look at the lights, lockers, and
City's great.
yeah. And then it's only a 1-20-minute taxi. So then you get caught. Yeah. So we've got this. The train is 55 minutes. Sorry, the tube is 55 minutes and the taxi is an hour 20. So I went, fuck, I'll just get then we get stuck in fucking traffic. I get out of Uber and I have to go Charing Cross and then Charing Cross to
Thank you. Do you have any spare food vouchers? Can I get a food voucher?
You didn't get one the first place. You didn't get one the first place.
Fine, desserts yesterday.
I tried my best, thank you.
This is the final call. All players returning for Day 2 of the High Roller and all players registered for Day 1A of the main event. Please take your seats. Both tournaments will begin in 1 minute.
Do you like your dessert today?
Slow down today.
That's how I
Welcome all players back to Day 2 of the High Roller event. Today we will play to a conclusion on a 40-minute clock. Entries for this tournament have now closed. The last few entries will be counted and the prize pool will be confirmed as soon as possible. Your button today has been drawn to seat number 6. Dealers, place your button into seat 6 now. Your opening blinds 3,000, 6,000, 6,000. Big blind landing dealers, please look at the deal.
Good morning everybody and welcome to the High Roller Day 2. Yesterday we had a bonus of Day 1 of the High Roller. So we are here. Morning Jay. Morning. Sleep well?
Alright, I'll give it a 4 out of 10.
4?
Yeah.
Well that's not alright.
Well,
that's below par.
I don't know,
That's below average.
I need, when I sleep at home, I have 2 big memory foam pillows that I sleep with.
I'll bring him with you.
And I should do, but like I'm a pillow man and just like, if I haven't got a nice pillow or a nice couple of pillows, I struggle to have a clean sweep
Shop
through.
downstairs called Argos.
Okay, go and
I
get,
reckon
I should go and buy
sell them.
one. Alright, I will do on dinner break. There we go, look
4
at this.
out of 10.
The solution man next to me.
There you go. 9 for me.
9, you had a good night.
9 for me. 23 through and 13 binds. Your line was 12. But 13 binds. Good luck to everybody. We're on the High Roller hunt for the champion today. And we have our table set. Stato, Andy Hume, Twan Lee is sat in seat number 3. Antoine Sout. The Mukhtar is in the building. Ewan McNicholas and Ludo Gaelic sat in as well. I think Ludo's a Day 2 buying. I didn't see him yesterday. So I'm guessing the Day 2 buying for Ludo. Afternoon everybody. Hope everybody is good. Crowning the champion of the High Roller sometime today.
Yeah, and pro on pro action to kick things off, blind on blind, Ewan and Ludo. folds round to Ewan, raises it up with a 10-4 suited. Ludo calls Queen 10 with position. Start the day with 16.5 BBs for a day 2 buy-in. Both fresh starting stack. Ace high here. Get to be a better board for Ewan's range. And Ludo offers 16. He'll do a lot of shoving with a lot of the ace-X. Whereas Ludo not going to have too many flats. I guess he'll have some suited lower down ace-X. Maybe a hand like ace-jack, ace-10 that's just trying to keep in some dominated holdings. But I think Ewan will be aware not going to be too much ace-X out there for Ludo.
So when he comes with a call of 11k, with the best of it, 7 of spades. Turn.
Awkward now for Ewan. I think we prefer at least some sort of gut shot over card to the queen, maybe better to barrel something like a king 6 suited. Although probably that wouldn't raise pre, but does just shut it down. Ludo with the check mark on the turn.
Does Ludo already know that Ewan's not going ace?
I guess he can have some here, Ewan, like the ace-X of spades are probably going to be the main ones. But then once again, it all comes down to pre-flop. 16 bigs effective. There's going to be a lot of hands that want to get it in pre that are strong hands on this board. So from Ludo's perspective, ace may essentially seem like a brick. Expect Ewan to shove a lot of these. Just a small turn probe gets it done.
Nice one, Ludo. The Whopper supper. He's on his lunch break, but he's fasting, so it's a very boring break. What's your plan? Is it 16-8 or 24? And how's it going? My sister did it for 12 months, lost 3 stone.
12 months?
On the fasting plan. You're only allowed to eat for a certain amount of time. So if you do the 18-6, 18 hours without food, 6 hours you can have food.
Looks like I could just go to a buffet for 6 hours and
Yeah.
eat whatever I want and
Yeah.
I'll lose weight.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm not having that.
Yeah. But you couldn't eat for 8 hours because your body won't let you. Yeah, my sister did it, lost 3 stone. I watched Johnny Nelson on Instagram. He has that bone broth while he's fasting. Supposed to be good for you. Let us know how it's going, the old Whopper. I'm intrigued.
Sorry, hopefully just never what next.
Exactly, yeah.
This one go open from him, makes it 12k. Queen 9 set for Ewan. Lets it go. Ludo will be doing the same from the small. The man who is top of the high roller league, Stato, in the big with a couple of aces. And at this stack depth, not getting trappy, are just going to be playing 3-bet. Unfortunately for us, shouldn't get any resistance from Twan.
Stato's got 400k.
Yeah.
Did that not say 100?
No, 400.
He always has 100 on the
He
start of
usually
day
does.
2. Always. Afternoon, John. John Glenn watching on YouTube. Big
doing,
TR.
Steph? You all right?
What would you have sat on it? You can't have it. You cannot have it. Good luck. Big TR, got a great big cushion. I told him I was sat on it. He weren't impressed. The Whopper Supper. You have your own as working construction. You have water all day, coffee at lunch, meat at tea time, no carbs, cordial juice at night, 24 hours between meals. Start on Monday and you feel really good. A lot of people do say that the fasting is a great way to make your body feel really good about yourself.
Well, I had 20 quid's worth of McDonald's at 2 in the morning yesterday. Is that any good? About an hour before I went to sleep.
Well, if you don't eat
and I feel all right this morning. Other than my neck's a bit if for wear, but
if you don't eat till Mackey's at 2 o'clock in the morning, I suppose
it was all right. Yeah. But I did have a burger at the Vic about 6 o'clock. So.
Good afternoon, Valerie. How you doing? Hope you have a good Friday. And Jimmy Brown watching on Facebook as well.
Tam up. Saw a lot of him yesterday in the same seat. He's at 12 from under the gun, and Ludo, he's 10 here for 21 BBs. Just going to find the call, it looks like. A couple of fours for Stato. Could definitely come in the mix. From the small blind specifically here.
So just call with the fours.
And one should get out of the way here. 9-6 off, not one we want to defend multi-way.
Definitely against 3 players.
That's it. Like heads up, yeah. Potential to call. Once we go 4-way, we just want to fold. Misconception that people make. They think I'm getting a nice price now, but not realising how equity does diminish against these ranges. But
yeah, 9-6 4-way. Surprising. But when it comes 9-9-6, so middle pair for Tama and Ludo. And there's a good shot for Twan. You'd like to see a turn.
Probably will 4-way here. I don't think Tama's ever going to be firing out of position to Ludo, who's still going to have all this king, queen, jack type stuff. So do expect it to check over to Ludo, who's probably got one that does a lot of checking as well. Maybe 4-way, we can go for a small probe, but I think there's going to be a lot of checking going on with ace 10 4-way. He's going to go for that small bet, just flushing out some stuff like some gut shots, a hand like king 9 suited to win, getting that out of there.
Fours out the way. What are they calling? 18 for a gutter. And then round to Tama. He's in the same seat.
Yeah.
Exactly the same seat. We've got to tell him for him to have a clean shape, so we know who he is. We won't recognise him when we see him in Vegas.
I didn't recognise him the first time I saw him in Vegas.
You said you had to walk up to the table yesterday to make sure it was him.
Definitely him. Close spot here though, once Ludo fires into field.
Yeah, the race coming in.
Tam up. I think he's so unorthodox, Tower. He sort of throws the book out the window and goes with what he feels and where he's at in the hand, dependent on sometimes instincts at the table. If he feels like you're weak, he'll get after you. And it works out well for him. He's had some nice results over the years.
Time he clicks it back, makes it 36.
And gets Ludo
Yep.
off a chop.
Like you say, he's a little bit unorthodox when it comes to his betting, but
Works out.
it certainly works. And there we go. 69 bigs for Stato's chip leader on the table. Day 2 of the high roller with the bottom clock. The Whopper Supper said it feels a bit weird at 10 o'clock and 1 o'clock. Used to having food inside your body, so it triggers your body to think you're needing food when you don't really need it.
So I get that trigger every half hour, Whopper Supper. You know, my body was always like, I need food, I need food. How are we doing, Gully?
What did you order for 20 quid, by the way, at Mackey's? 2 in the morning.
I got a wrap, chicken and bacon wrap. I got the £4 mix and match. I got a cheeseburger, 4 nuggets and a chicken mayo. Then I had a large Coke, a McFlurry, and there's something else, 5 chicken selects. That was my 2 in the morning snack.
Okay. Sleep at 10 past.
Yeah, I had it. Literally, I can have my food, go to the bathroom, get into bed, go straight to sleep. Some people are like, you shouldn't eat 30 minutes before you sleep, but
It works for you.
they got this new thing on there, which I was surprised last night. Mix and match, 4 quid. So you have a list of things like chicken mayo, cheeseburger, nuggets.
Yeah.
So you get to choose 3 for £4. So I went with a cheeseburger,
Yeah.
a chicken mayo, and 4 nuggets for 4 quid. For 4 quid, yeah.
That's not bad. She11 poker. Jamie, how we doing? Nice to have us back. Yeah, 3-week break for the team. Jay was off doing his bits in Cyprus. I went golfing in Scotland last week. Just the greatest week. So nice. Factor 30 on my nose in Scotland.
Oh,
Let me tell you. And on my little creases in my elbows.
yeah.
You know, there. But it gets hot, but it gets really hot there. Factor 30 in Scotland, who'd have thought? When are we off to Vegas? You're off on the 14th because he's going to play the double bomb pot, triple board, choose your own cards, flip them around and see if you win. That's the bracelet event that he's going to be playing, and I'll be there on the 16th. 16th of June, and I think it's the seniors on the 19th. Something like that. I'm not actually seeing the schedule. I need to get in touch with Kenny and say, Kenny, can you send me a schedule, please?
Yeah,
He might be here this week, actually.
he could be.
He usually plays the pick. Might get him into the booth and have a chat about why he started doing it. If he's here.
Yeah, a bit annoying sometimes, just saying.
Aces for Stato. And Ludo raises to 12 with King 8.
It's the second time for the boots today.
That's just a call. It's amazing how many times people just flatten out with aces and not instantly think, oh, I've got to raise it up.
And look at this behind. Twan puts on a squeeze, and what a life for Stato. Sitting here with the aces. We've got this squeeze behind us. And now, this is where it gets interesting when we get the squeeze, how to proceed now. Because once we go for like the back raise 4-bet, we just condense our range to like ace king, maybe ace queen in there some of the time. And then the monsters, the queens, the kings, the aces. So I wouldn't actually be surprised if Stato continued calling here, just to keep his range wide so he can still have stuff like 7s, 8s, 9s, some stuff like king, queen suited, queen, jack suited. Because when we do go for this back raise 4-bet, just hand becomes face up. Love this from him, Tao. This is so nice. From the Stato.
So if you flatten initial raise and then flat a 3-bet,
Yeah.
does it not just set the alarms off?
Not really, no. It sets the alarm off more when we come in for the back raise, because we're still going to have a lot of hands in range that will call the original open, that can call the 3-bet. Whereas once we go for the back raise 4-bet, the range just condenses down to a few hands. And Gully makes a good point as well. Twan, very aggressive opponent, likes to get after it, loves putting chips in the middle.
As it does there, looks like about 45. Afternoon, the Apocalypse. Just tuning into a big time as Stato moves his stack over the line, effectively putting Twan all in.
Yeah, now this is really tricky for Twan. Thought he may check this one back. Ace 10, 3-bet coup seemed like a very nice one to do some checking with. Now we get here. Like, Stato shouldn't have any offsuit Jack X. I think that's very important here. Like, he's not going to have Ace Jack offsuit. He's not going to have King Jack or Queen Jack off. So just the suited variety, really. The suited Queen Jack, King Jack, and Ace Jack, which we're worried about. Doubt he'd ever play 10s or Jacks in this manner. I think they're just going to 3-bet pre. And if they do flat, they're better hands to perhaps take the aggressive approach with. So maybe Twan is going to wait Stato to flush draws for that reason. Thinking that he will have some King, Queen of clubs, some Ace X of clubs, although not going to be too much Ace X of clubs after it goes open called squeeze pre. Like, expect Stato to start folding some Ace 5 suited, these type of holdings. There's kind of a confusing one here for Twan, because can't really think of too much value and can't really credibly come up with too many bluffs either.
Nice answers, Twan.
Yeah, that extra 45k there from Stato with the flat pre.
Yeah.
If he went for the 4-bet, wouldn't have got that extra C-bet on the flop.
Interesting to see what Ludo will be thinking about that, because he loves to try and guess what the players have. Tries to work it out, gets it correct a lot of the times, which is why he's very successful. High roller day 2. Good afternoon, everybody. We're on 36. No eliminations so far. Start of the day with 36, and we still have 36. We'll give you the eliminator players when they drop down, and we'll get the payout structure as well as soon as we get it.
Then I could punch the yellow line round the back. Nervous or not? Was that? Nervous or not? No, I wasn't. I was actually fine.
Lines 3,000, 6,000. 36 out of 84. Good turnout for the high roller.
Are you both playing the WSOP main? I'm not sure about the tower. Hopefully you can win a little satellite, get in the mix. You got to play it one day, surely.
One day?
One day.
When I've got 10k to lose,
Well,
but it doesn't affect me being able to put petrol in my car.
When you've done your 300th GUKPT, I'm sure they'll flick you in the main event.
Well,
only 140 to go.
How many is it since last May when we did?
You've probably
when
done.
we did Luton.
You've probably done 10, right? Since
Another
Luton.
10 a dozen, so still undefeated.
Yep. Yeah, but I'll be in Hawk.
I'll probably flick in a satellite, because they do run good satellites in the horseshoe for the main events. I don't really have a plan as of yet, apart from fingers crossed playing the seniors. And I honestly haven't even checked the schedule, I must admit. Looking forward to getting out there and doing other things, and going to see shows and having a wander around and rooting for players. That's the kind of thing. Vegas is a lot more to Vegas than just playing cards. I know Jay will just be playing cards.
Yep.
And hopefully having some decent runs and some long day 3s and 4s. I mean, fingers crossed for that. But going to see Absinthe on one of the nights, and then whatever happens. Just hope I don't fall out of a taxi and nearly get me head mowed down.
It was great that, because I had no idea it happened until you watch it the next day and you watch the video and you can't remember it happening. It's a strange feeling. Like, you wake up the next day, you can't recall something happening, and someone shows you a video and you're like, I couldn't have made that much of myself. No way. That couldn't have been me.
One thing that will happen this year is that there'll be a karaoke night in Ellis Island at 1 AM.
Okay.
Dan Charlton's already said he's up for it. Boothy's already said he's up for it.
Yep.
I played the Mini last year. The Mini was played last year by me. The Grosvenor team and Cardroom Direct brought me into the Mini, and we managed to cash.
Stato, another big hand for him. Aces twice, jacks now. Well, funny you say that, Gully. Says make sure you pack a spare phone this year, Jay. So, on Sunday, I broke my newest phone, and I've just set up my new one for today. Look, I've got a brand new phone, nice, clean. And
have you got the other one?
Because I'm still.
Just show me the other one.
Because I'm still setting up. I've still got this one as well, but there's just cracks everywhere.
Black bits missing in it. It looks like
that.
Looks like ink.
Look, see it? That's my old one, and I'm setting my new one up today. So, see if it will like. What do you reckon? What's the chances of me still having this after Vegas? What if you're a bookmaker? What price do you reckon you give me?
I reckon to still have it.
To still have it after Vegas.
Threes.
About threes. I say that's about right. I say threes. Threes is a good shout.
I think to lose it, it's probably like 8 to 11, 8 to 13, maybe.
Yeah. To drop it and there'll be a crack in it, it's like 1-200 on for
absolutely.
Sure. So we got all in a call. Jacks versus tens.
The Twan League. Oh, boy!
Finds the 10 on the turn, so gonna be doubling. Got to fake queens and jacks. Oh, wow.
Oh, excuse me.
What a run out. Online run out there.
BTR comes to give me some good luck rubs. Oh, 10 on the turn. Twan gets fortunate and then gets unlucky on the river. And Stato builds his stack to 742. Twan Lee busting out. Not the first out tonight. First out was Nikolai Pomenair off. Phil Ward bust out. And Twan Lee just busting out, meaning we are on 33. Wowzers. What a turn card. And then what a river to Stato. Fitzy, Mackenzie, is there no guarantee on Goliath this year? There's never been a guarantee on Goliath.
The only guarantee is that Tao will be there dressed up in fancy dress on the Wednesday
evening.
I've seen your costume in the group chat.
Have you?
Yeah. You've seen it?
No.
It's a good costume.
I have not seen a costume this year.
All I'm saying is, you know, you usually come out from the side of the stage. You're probably going to have to walk round and come up the front of the stage.
Eh? Okay.
It's going to be great. That's one.
Yeah, no, sorry. I'm just going back to say, no guarantee on the Goliath. The estimated price will be around about 1.5 million, but there'll be no guarantee on it. It should be a cracking event. And after Leeds, which is in a couple of weeks' time, that will be the next event. It is London, Leeds, Goliath.
Come on, give us a magical hand, people that can jam. When there's so much money in the middle and no full equity.
I'm going to try to set my
7. Yeah.
feeling over.
7 as well. Glad I didn't have 7. Sorry.
Our man Mukhtar, good to see him at his local. This is where it all started.
It was actually, yes, it was.
Start of the year, leg 1, high roller. Ended up finishing second, I believe. Gully says, got to do a stag do this week of Leeds, so can only do a day or 2, which is a shame with it being on my doorstep.
Yep.
Getting train back Sunday, so might pop in on the way back if I feel up to it.
You better do, if you feel up to it.
And this is Leeds. There's the date, 2nd to the 9th. God, that's not long.
No? No, second, you got a week off in between,
Oh,
so you
okay.
might capture another round of golf or something.
Oh, I've got my swindle Wednesday.
Pardon?
Our swindle starts on Wednesday.
What on earth, swindle?
You never played a swindle in golf?
You're playing golf again?
I'm playing golf again.
You're right into it.
Oh,
You're
no,
right.
I am, yeah. Swindle. You get 16 players, everyone puts a tenner in. First, second, third prizes, nearest the green, longest drive, tenner for each. It's just little, everyone comes together and hits some golf balls. You must have done a
Are you
swindle
doing it on a
before.
round of golf?
Yeah, we go for a round of golf.
Oh, I see.
There's 16 of us.
Right.
Everyone puts a tenner in.
Yeah.
First gets the most, second gets some money, third gets some money. But for the nearest to pin on all the par threes, you get a tenner.
Oh, I
And
didn't
longest
realise it was
drive, you
called
get a tenner.
swindle.
Yeah, it's called a swindle. That's what they call it, anyway.
That's when I got the longest drive at the Belfry. And Adam Wilkinson got me the old chicken wraps, because
Yeah.
I never went for a breakfast in his cafe. That's what I won for the longest drive on the 18th of the Belfry.
Where is old Wilco? I haven't seen Wilco in a while.
No, that's true.
Looked I'm probably going to be getting involved. No, we're going to let the King 8 suited go. Tight is right.
I really like the leg rest. Cool. I mean, they used to have it at the start of the day too as well, but it got to like
Hello, Mel. Afternoon.
Hey, Mel.
We are both well. We are well. We don't sound well, but we're both well.
We are. How's Mel doing? That's more to the point. How are you doing, Mel? His tattoo still top of the high league.
Yes, he is.
He? I've not seen the league actually. I have to pull that up.
And the prize
Oh,
is-
look at this,
here he
looking
is.
good.
He is, look at
He's
him.
had a trim.
He's not a super senior. I'm not having that.
He's had a trim. He looks good. He's on a good diet.
I missed the high roller by 15-20 minutes in the traffic.
Traffic in
They
London.
normally start at 1, today they start at 12.
Last 3 events, it's been 12.
Yeah, but last time they extended to 1, didn't they?
No.
You should have called up, and like we would have paused it for you.
You know,
Yeah.
you know when
You
you're in the
sure?
chat box, why don't you just message what time does it start?
No, I
And
thought
then
it
we'll
was
let you know.
12. I
Yeah,
thought
but
it was. I thought-
we'd have confirmed it.
Yeah, I thought I could have made it, but
So now you're going to be chip leader in the main event, yeah?
I hope so.
Good lad. The Mad Turk's in the building. Couldn't play the high roller. Traffic in London. There's a surprise. It was a sunny weekend in Scotland. I was in Aberdour, Newbattle, North Berwick, and Craigie-Low. That was me.
Craigie Law.
Yes. Yes, down by the Renaissance, which hosts the Scottish Open at Archerfield. And Aberlady. Amazing place. Sunshine, factor 30 on. Still can't believe I said it. I need to see the High Roller League. I've not seen it for a long time.
So, I think it's top 3 places, maybe top 4. I know top gets 25% of the league. I think second's 20%, third 15%, and then some other stuff scattered about it. But basically, what you get, Gully, is the percentage of the high roller prize pool.
So we're playing North Berwick. So Aberdour always beats me, and it did again.
What tough course?
It's short, but it's not easy.
Okay.
And it's if you're not on the fairways, it's tough, and it's hilly, like that. Anyway, so he gets to North Berwick. So I've improved. I shoot a 1 over front 9.
Yeah.
Right.
That's a bit good for your handicap.
So, yeah, I play off 9.3. I was playing just 17 the day before.
Okay.
I shoot a 1 over front 9.
Yeah.
On the 6th or 7th, it's a par 3. 150 yards, 158 yards. Through trees like that, you see a gap. And you have to obviously go through the gap. So with tee off, there's only 3 of us, me, Jambo and Tom Gill. Tee off. I thought, oh, that's nice. All 3 of us, pretty nice. Walks through the gap. Guy on the tee box. He went, who hit the last ball? And I'm like, me. He went, it rattled the flag.
Oh.
He says, I've had to stay on the tee box till you get here just to tell you. He says, it rattled the flag. I'm like, oh. Anyway, he said,
Really only one.
gets to the next hole. He went, how did you do? I said, I missed the birdie. Rattled the flag.
I would have wound him out. I would have gone 5. How'd you do? Got 5.
Can I ask you a question about Goliath? You won a satellite for it on Stars. Do you know how I register for a specific day 1 with it? No, I don't. I will try and get the question answered, Mel, and let you know. I don't actually know, but well done on winning the satellite. And the old scratcher's going all in one at North Berwick. Very nice. I'll let you know about that, Mel. I'm not too sure how you can do a specific, obviously on Grosvenor. 1,500 guaranteed seats for Goliath in the next 2 months on Grosvenor Poker. 1,500 guaranteed seats. It's going to be busy online for Goliath. So we're down to 31. Ooh. Calogero. Marianne. He's out. Cal's out. Cal's out. Is that a misprint? Martin's Adonai also busting out, so we're down to 31. You're down to 31. Oh, and I birdied 18.
Oh, you birdied 18?
I birdied 18 as well. It's really funny. You would love that hole because it's the fairway is about 248 yards wide. But on the right-hand side, there's a car park.
That's where I'd end up though, in the car park.
Straightforward is where you need to hit it, but obviously your eyes are looking at all the car parks on the right-hand side, which is literally 15 yards right.
Oh, okay.
So if you aimed over the sea,
Yeah. It would
you'd
come
probably
round.
slice it round correctly.
Yeah.
But it's a great hole. But you always instantly look at the cars.
We'll just cover this because Ludo's going to be in the mix with Ace King. As Andrew comes to the table, he's out the way in the cut-off, over to Antoine in the small. He's 4 off, one that will be folding. Can't really do anything here as Antoine. And then over to the man, Mukhtar.
Always well presented, got the family watching probably, as always. Oh, and he's got the ace jack. This could spell a bit of trouble for Mukhtar.
No one likes to see this tower because facing Ludo here, I think got to put it in. Ludo's going to be opening wide enough.
But we just called.
Just going to go for calls, and they save himself. Or is this a raise? It is a raise.
3 bets to 26. Now we're going in. Now it's all going in because Ludo's going to 4-bet and then they're going to be calling.
Me too. I just have it here. It's all gone here. You went down here. I'm growing my armpits.
We met before, yeah. We met before, I think.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Where's all in?
Yeah, my cousin was just set a challenge for us.
So cool, show down.
Not much Mukhtar can do once we have this stack 12 bigs against Ludo. Ace Jack's got to go. Can still get there.
He sees the bad news. He stands up. He's ready to wander out and play the main event. Or does he get a bit fortunate and survive? At the moment, no.
Put a 3 there.
3 to chop it. It is not. So the Ace Jack of Mukhtar has been eliminated. Out he goes. Unlucky Mukhtar. We will see him in the feature, in the main event, I am sure, over the next couple of days. But busting out of the high roller in 31st.
Ludo starting to spin that day 2 buy-in. But back to the golf. You comment on my slice, but over the golf trip, I actually, the first few shots I was hitting my driver and I weren't hitting it well. So because we're doing a scramble on the first day, I started taking my wood off the tee, and my wood, when I hit it, it's got a lovely little baby fade. It's not like a slice, it goes straight with a tiny little bit of left to
Your
right.
3-wood or your 5-wood?
My 3-wood.
3-wood?
With a tiny bit of left to right. And
Did you tee it lower down?
yeah, I was teeing it low down. So now, I'm not taking driver off the tee anymore. So my slice is essentially gone, but all I've done is change my club.
That's the way to do it.
That's it. When you get 2 shots every hole tower, you've just got to make the green and 3. That's all you got to do.
I bet the Cypriots have never seen someone cream a putter so well.
I would have loved to play golf out there. To be fair, Nixon come up to me one day and he said, "Do you want to play golf tomorrow?" And I would have loved to, but obviously with work, couldn't get out. I would have loved to have a round out there.
It'll have to be a holiday next time.
Yeah, it will be.
With the clubs.
It will be. Tanner with a king 8 suited and the G, ace 3 off, out of line. How are we doing? Shaquille Siddiqui. Hi there.
Next Gil. Hope things are well. Watching on Facebook.
Check.
So up and down here for Ewan. Faced with the C-bet from Najid. And probably going to be going with this one. Only 50k in our stack. 8.5 BBs, up and down, and backdoor flush draw. There is the all-in. And going to be a nice little result. Gets Najid to fold the ace high. Big pickup for Ewan.
So Antoine with the 8-3, get out of the way. Ewan on the small dead button. Queen 9. Should be defending, might even raise.
Yeah, we'll be continuing with the Queen 9 offsuit for sure. Does so
This
in
is
the
all
form
of it.
an all in.
Yeah. Oh, and another hand for Ludo. Another hand for Ludo, this time in the big. Ace Queen. Ewan McNicholas with the Queen 9 needs to get a little bit fortunate this time.
Still a little late. Jack 10.
Well, there's the 10. He says, can I have a Jack 10 on the flop, please? Well, there's the 10. We're all looking at 9s at the minute. Oh, no ace, he says, and that does it. Shouted it in. Oh, and another one, just for a good measure. Unlucky Ewan. Ewan McNicholas busting out in 31st. No, 30th. Mukhtar was 31st. Ewan McNicholas 30th. Down to 29.
See open 19-7.
How many paid? Asked the gully math. 10 places paid. 4k min cash, £44,650 up top. And we'll get full payout structure out shortly. First, we're going to cover Tama with the aces. Out in full force today. The old boots. Unfortunately, not any action from them. Stat them out the way in the big.
We both had the same hand.
Oh, really?
You did have blank all time.
Yeah, exactly. It's on my head.
Ace 10 suited for Tama.
Raise 16. Pass.
Ludo with another monster. Couple of ladies on the button. This day 2 buy-in going fantastic so far, and potential to get some action here from Tama. Ace 10 off would definitely hit the mark, but Ace 10 suited probably going to be coming along, especially for 2.5x. Be surprised if Tama come with anything but cool here. Have to believe that Ludo's getting well out of line to go for the 4-bet. It just does play cool, heads to the flop out of position. Not much for Tama, so expect handover. Check 5-3. Seems like clear C-bet for Ludo. And Ludo does C-bet.
Got 38. Yep, makes it 38.
And going to be handover. There's the fault.
Small blind, please. Raise 16.
Currently being rained off work and sat in the car park, says Amir. Nothing better than watching some live poker and getting paid for the privilege.
Rained off work.
Rained off work, what do you do? Does he think he's a cricket umpire?
He could be.
He could be at Headingley. Because it rained all day
Oh,
yesterday.
did it? It could be. There you go.
No play yesterday.
Cricket umpire. That's a good one. Ludo in again. This time 7-8 suited, facing Jason.
Afternoon call. Watching a bit of a Ludo show at the minute. He's getting the cards. He's built his stack up from 100 to 300. He's took out Ewan McNicholas. And he's putting on a bit of a show at the minute. Good first session for Ludo.
Fresh off his victory in Cyprus, winning the 10k PLO out there for just
Did he?
shy of $150,000.
Did he really?
Yeah, won the 10k PLO. Danny Tang was on the final of that, big name.
I've not seen Danny for years. He moved back over to Hong Kong, didn't he? Resided in Manchester for a few years, but then moved back to Hong Kong to go and play the APT on a regular basis.
Raise 16.
10 for Ludo. Just a menace. And to be honest, Stato's got a very nice opportunity here to 3-bet. King 9 suited, nice hand of choice. Ludo's opening a lot of hands. Just make this 50k, slightly shy off potentially, but seems like too good a spot not to take for Stato. Yeah, does take it. Makes it the 3x 48. And expect it to work versus the King 10 offsuit. But this is just really nice awareness from Stato. Recognising Ludo sort of gone through the gears last 20 minutes or so, opening lots of pots, and just picks a very nice candidate, the King 9 suited, to attack.
Nice spot. Stato 706k, 88 bigs. First session, we're down to 29. And scrolling across the bottom, it shows us that there are 10 places paid and a min cash of £4,000. The winner, 44,650. When we get there tonight, and there's loads of time, 28. As Pavel Abramov busting out means the 28 players.
Queen Jack suited for Stato. Opens, makes it 16. Andrew here, Jack 9 of clubs. Saw these two battling yesterday. Andrew gets out of there on the button. Antoine in the big with King 7 offsuit. I think one that okay to defend versus LP. May have some folds versus gun. I think we are happy to flick in an extra BB, 4.5 to 1 on our money. Off to the flop.
Off to the flop. Antoine South 10-8-4 flop. Whiffs both.
Yeah, and Stato seems like got a nice hand to continue. I think 10-8-4 versus BB, we will have some bigger sizes as well, just to account for all these like straight draws that are in there from the big. So I think potentially one of these big bet or check boards, and Stato does go for the check back. 8 of clubs on turn. Antoine checking once more, and I think now could potentially see the lay continue here from Stato. Fold out some ace highs, fold out some king highs. Even flushing out something like a 5-6 is nice for us. And now does use that big bet. 29k, 2/3 pot, hand over.
Will not be calling. And it was 256. 33 bigs.
You're staying for the whole time now? I'm going home, I'm coming home for a week.
Big blind piece.
I almost thought about doing that at certain points, but I think
So started with 36 today, we're down to 28.
too much. To be honest, I did it last year. I was thinking it would be.
Is that what we started with, 36?
Yep, we lost 8.
Well, what's
Wow.
But yep, nice and steady today. Yes, it's steady around 28.
Where'd you come from? 60. The guy on my left,
Afternoon call, Lakeland. Steady start with the blinds now at 4-8. Second level of the day. 2 hour sessions.
he was on my direct left the next time, so I was not like, he's a tough guy.
Rest of the week in London looks like this. Friday, tomorrow, main event day 1A started. Cash out satellite at 7. We'll be busy. I think there were 9 seats last night for the cash out satellite. Friday, main event day plus a main event cash out turbo on at 1 o'clock. And then Saturday, the cup and the main event, and then Sunday, as always, the cup finishing, the main event finishing, and the seniors, PLO, and the closer to finish off proceedings here in the Vic for the final time, as the Vic currently stands, because there will be a massive refurb starting as soon as we depart.
Would they be there, like waiting to come in, waiting for us to leave, and then
they will be there with it, just waiting in the side wings, waiting for us. As soon as it's all down, right, lads, on you go. And if it all looks like it does with the projector pictures, it looks like it's going to be absolutely stunning, and nothing like the Vic currently is.
have they like got a somewhere they're going, like in that 6 months? Like obviously the staff, the customers that come here regularly, are they moving to like a
The place is not closing.
it's not closing.
It's like, have you ever seen them do work in Vegas, where they do it stage by stage and like square foot by square foot, and they move the curtains along?
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's exactly what it's going to be like.
And just jumping back into things here, Ludo taking one of these offsuit high lows in the ace 3, making it 62k. An awkward one for Stato. Once we open gun, but we'll be aware that Ludo more than capable here of being someone that can find bluffs. Like, not many people find bluffs in these spots in a live setting, facing the gun open. People just genuinely play cool or fold from the big blind and then only 3-bet their value. But Ludo, a customer that will find some of these offsuit high-low hands and mix them in as bluffs. So Stato with a tricky one like Queen 10 suited seems close. I think we'd be in with Queen Jack suited, King Jack suited. Does just let this one go. Jason's probably going to have to do the same. Nice play from Ludo.
Hey Webb, flying from Asia to play the Vic next week. Are they running cash games during the refurb? Yes, they are at all times. Good afternoon.
Oh, that's for
How
me.
are you?
We got a collection now. Collection.
The Biscuit Man's here.
The Biscuit Man.
So yes, the Vic will not close at all. It'll be refurbed in sections, and there will be cash tables running at all times. There might be at some point later in the year, but for the next few weeks, there are definitely cash games running in the Vic. It will be done in sections, so there's just no tournaments planned at all until the start of next year, probably around about March, April, May time. But there's definitely cash games on next week, Webb. The Biscuit Man's just turned up again. He turned up yesterday. The Biscuit Man turned up yesterday, gave us a biscuit, and he's gave us another one. Maybe we should try them. He comes in with a bag of biscuits and just dishes them out to all the staff. So yeah, when you get here, Webb, next week, and you come and play down in the big, just ask the when you come and sign into the cash games, you know the area, you know where you sign into the cash games. Just ask them what kind of disruption there will be. Obviously, they'll try and keep it to a minimum at all times, but the Vic will not be closing. It will just be refurbed. There's just no tournaments planned now until next year. Ludo with pocket fives this time. Just calls the 12 with the blinds at 4-8. So king 9 for Antoine and 30 bigs. Ace, queen, 7, flop, 2 diamonds. Not the best flop for Ludo with the pocket fives. Good candidate to c-bet, which Antoine does after initial raise pre. Well, Ludo, a non-believer. Absolute non-believer on that board. And pairs the 7. So if a non-believer then, still a non-believer.
Good turn as well. The fact that Antoine will play a lot of checks on this 7. Although Ludo's actually in the small here, or he's in the big, so maybe not as much 7x as we first think, because like Anton's still going to open all this like 6-7 suited, 5-7 suited from cut off. This maybe doesn't shift the ranges as much as it first looks, facing small blinds specifically. And he does check it back, and he gets there with the 9. Does Ludo feel like he has to bluff at this now, Tao? That is the question. I'm going to go for the block for 1BB. For 1BB, I'm not going to be able to do anything but call as Antoine. We just pay with a 9. Move on to the next hand. Was he thinking that this is going to be indicative of a queen a lot of the time? Wow, Antoine just folds the 9?
Folding the 9.
Getting 10-1? Oh, wow, I wasn't expecting to see that. 10-1 on a call. Maybe just never expecting Ludo to have any of these underpairs, so expecting his box to be Queen X or better. That price.
Ludo, Ludo, Ludo.
89 suited for Tama. Raises to 16. Jack 9 suited for Stato. Could definitely have a dabble as the chip leader on the table. Seems like appetising prospect in the small. Like we're always going to call Jack 10 suited, so Jack 9 suited assuming makes its way in as well. Good way to look at things if you're sort of not sure if your hands are call, if your hands are fold. Think of sort of the hands you would call and then work from there. We know that Jack 10 suited's in the mix, so Jack 9 suited can't be far off. Does actually have Tama in a dominated spot. Complete whiff for both. 3-4-6 mono. Likely to be Tama's pot. Small size. Could even go for the little 20% R10K here on 6-3-4 mono. I guess Stato will still have some late flop nut flushes, ace of hearts that call from the small, the suited Broadways, 3s, 4s and 6s. It does seem like we want to just go small as Tama, try and take this down here and now, as he will.
Do you think the 1BB block will work in Vegas?
Yeah, I love the old 1BB in Vegas.
Yeah.
Use it a lot. It's in the arsenal a lot out there.
Is it? Interesting.
Especially against like these old truckers who don't really know how to adjust to it.
Yeah.
Like, because what happens is, against the recreationals tower,
yeah,
when you're going for this 1BB block, they'll start calling hands that should raise, like their top pairs and stuff against this size. And then they don't raise wide enough, and then they just throw in calls of like king high, queen high, because they get the price. So you sort of bring them into this like section, if you like, of they never raise, they never fold, they always just call. So when we've got our third pair and our fourth pair, we just block for one big blind, because now we don't have to check call a bigger bet, and we can also get called by worse, because once these recreationals see they're getting 10-1, they don't like folding, because they'll give you the one big blind, sometimes with 6 or 7 high, just because they want to see your hand.
Oh, okay.
But it's great to use against players that aren't adjusting correctly and aren't raising enough in position for value, because people would just call their top pairs because they're worried about getting 3-bet.
Interesting. High roller day 2 here in London. See in the background there, Leo Summerfest, 9th till the 14th of July in Liverpool. Green 4-4 flop. Indeed. With 33 bigs. It's out of the way after initial bet from Stato at 12. 14.
Over to Andrew in the big. These two had some history yesterday on the day one table. Let's just get out of there.
Updated my username, farewell Klopp on top, it's now Slot on top. Is that the new manager?
Slot on top.
Is that his name? It's Arnie Slot or something.
Is it?
Aye.
I didn't even know they'd got the new manager already. They already sorted it out.
Yeah. Arnie Slot apparently. I didn't see the. I didn't hear the speech that Klopp said. I don't know what he said at the end of the match, but I know he went fist pumping to the cop, as he normally does when they win. I didn't see, or I didn't hear the farewell speech by Jurgen Klopp. I think he's been brilliant for the Premier League. Pep Guardiola reckons it's his last year at Main Road next year as well. Maybe that's when they get relegated to Northern League Division 3.
Northern League
After
Division
the
3.
115 penalties get put upon them. And they get found out. So apparently it's Pep's last year at Man City next year.
Is it?
Yeah. Then you'll have a chance. You lot. Because
know-
he's left Chelsea as well, that Pochettino fellow.
You know what?
He's gone.
If Pep really wants to prove he's the best manager of all time, you know what he should do?
Come to Rotherham.
No, go to Spurs.
Oh.
That's what he should do. If he really wants to prove it, go and do what Mourinho couldn't do. Go and do what Conte couldn't do. Go and do
What everybody since
Poste-
1961
can't
couldn't
do. Yeah. If he wants to prove he's the best, go to the one club that no one can win at.
Yeah,
Go and prove you're the best. Get yourself to Spurs.
that's it.
AVB, Redknapp, Conte, Mourinho,
I think with Jamie.
Nunes.
Did you have Big Sam?
No, we never had Big Sam.
Oh.
But if I'd finish, if I'll go and win the 5th time on the trot, the Premier League with City again next year, and I think I've done it all. I've won this, I've won that. I know. Let's see if we can go and get Spurs to win the league in like 3-4 seasons. And then if he does that, then no one can argue.
Be even harder to win the Champions League next year. There's more teams in there. High roller day 2, 27 players left. Steady start today. No fireworks like we normally see. Scrolling across the bottom. The payouts, all 10 players getting paid, so the final table will be 9, so we'll be on hand for hand when we're on 11. And then the bubble will, for the money is 11, 10 get paid and 9 on the final.
Attention please, Andrew Seabright for 1-3, that's Andrew Seabright for 1-3 Holden.
Anton with the King Jack checks, Jason with the 8s.
Yeah, just shutting things down here as Antoine, once he bets into field and Jason calls with 2 players behind. I'd probably expect this to be the worst hand he has, something like 7s, 8s. Gonna have some 10x, maybe some jacks and queens that don't free bet, gun versus +1.
Let's check round. Got to think that Anton's given up on the hand.
You expect, especially once he checks turn tower, because at this stack we would go bet with our overpairs, I believe, just to try and get it in by the river to stack a 10, to double up through a 10. It's just difficult to credibly rep something here as Antoine, because you assume the overpairs are all going to go bet. So now once he fires this river, try to say he's got pocket 9s specifically, an ace deuce suited that check turn, because once we have 1.5 SPR on the turn, are we not going to go, well, we've bombed it, he's absolutely bombed it, but I'm thinking if we got 1.5 SPR on the turn, would we not just want to go like half pot half pot to try and get it in by the river, or half, like 60% to try and get it in by the river. Ooh. And Jason throws out all his banks, and rightly so, because against his size it's a tough spot. If Anton does go like pot or less here, I'm guessing Jason always calls because of the things we just spoke about. But now that Anton goes this big, it's a tough one with the 8s. Do we think Anton already had us beat and it's river to set of 9s and trying to get maximum? Do we expect him to ever play any checks with any 10x that now go this size? Probably not. So eradicate a 10. Don't really think that overpairs are going to be in there. Jacks for aces, because these should just want to go bet, turn, shove, river. So therefore, what has he got? What are you supposed to have? Pocket 9s, which we were behind to anyway. Only 3 combos of that now, so actually a good river to see as Jason. So we deduct that 10x not going to be in there. We deduct that overpairs aren't going to be in there. So where's he finding value from? Ace deuce suited that checks the turn. It's a huge size, and I guess this is what's deterring Jason from calling once Anton goes for this 140% pot.
He so wants to call.
I think he will, Tao. I think if I'm sat there, I know I can see the cards, but I'm going to be thinking like your overpairs want to bet twice, your 10.
Great call.
Your 10x probably doesn't take this line, so what are you supposed to have, sir? And I'm surprised to see that from Anton, Tao. Usually, obviously we know season pro in C5.
Could ace 9 have been in there?
No chance, no. Ace 9 not in there. Like the 140% sizing on the river, it's just basically saying he's got 2 pair plus, because overpairs should just go bet at 1.5 SPR on turn. 10x as well wouldn't choose that size on the river, so Jason just deducts it. Antoine's up to no good a lot of the time. Like I say, surprised to see that from him. Always important to think what credible value we can have when running bluffs, and I just think in that scenario against thinking players we're going to get looked up way too often. Yep. Ludo doubled, blind on blind, Ewan shoved queen 9, Ludo called ace queen, that started the spin, and then he's just won small pots here and there, chipping up, a little bit here, a little bit there.
No, feature, please. Just 3 actions, you need 4.
Have you gents managed to have lunch? No. I will probably order my lunch after the first break.
No lunch. Not yet. Might be a little snack and then something to eat a little later.
When he realised they had 3 cards, there's only 2 actions.
We get looked after in London by Dan and the card room manager and the GM as well.
Look at this, Stato with aces, it's a missed deal.
That's what he's saying. Is it definitely a missed deal? Yeah, we get looked after in the at the Vic. Dan lets us have a tab for the menu. Looks after the team, all the team as well. Always nice when we come down to the Vic. The tab is open for the team. I might even have something like a smoked salmon and cream cheese bagel. That's what I might have. Well, they do it on brown bread actually here.
I'll be honest. I didn't know how many animals.
I might be a bit healthy.
I'm
I've got a Vegas body to try and find.
I don't really matter. I'm always in a hoodie. Hoodie shorts, and that's it. You see me in all summer.
Hoodie and shorts and flip flops.
Won't see the flip flops.
No?
Nah.
Not ever?
Nah. I might rock out the socks and sliders from time to time. I'm coming to play the closer on Sunday. Can I bring anything?
Can you bring anything? Well, for us,
some Vicks.
For us, I think by Sunday, I think we'll have just about done everything. But thank you, Gilo. Thanks ever so much. I don't know if you want to bring us anything to have a little munch on, then always appreciated. But can't think of anything off the top of his head.
I think if it is too aggressive actions.
But thanks ever so much.
It's more actions. Regardless, so a hold is an action.
Yeah.
A limp's an
I
action.
felt like I saw a fold and an open.
Yeah.
And they said it stands because of the two.
Who are you going to rob, Gilo?
Obviously, it's just one of those it doesn't happen that often. Yeah.
Off to rob a bank down Edgware Road?
Off to rob a bank, why? Oh, I'll bring the balaclava.
Bring the balaclava.
Baklava would be a good shout, actually.
What is baklava?
It's like a biscuit dessertish. It's like a pasty.
Ludo with aces. I wonder if he'll show Stato at the end of this hand. It will be funny.
It would be funny when they're just laughing about the misdeal. Yes, the baklava's a good shout, actually.
Wow, Jason doesn't defend the 10-9 off.
Well, I mean, you haven't released your hand yet.
Not well timed fold.
Your hand's there.
I had loads of that in Cyprus.
What, the baklava?
Yeah, I'm sure they had loads of it in the buffet.
Oh, they would have done.
Doesn't happen very
Like a Greek pasty.
Oh, Jason.
What was your favourite food out there, considering there was a buffet for free, and it would have been everything from every country in the
literally
world?
everything. Most days, Jason did defend the 10-9. Sorry, guys. I thought he'd folded from the big. And there's up and down. Ludo, aces with a spade. He's just going to continue small. Like, the choice was unbelievable, Hotel. Like, anyone that's been Cyprus, Merit Diamond Hotel, the buffet choice is just ridiculous. But they had loads of meats, and most days I was just getting, like, chicken and mash, beef and mash, lamb and mash.
What would you like with your mash?
Yeah, basically most days it was mashed potato and a meat. Then I'd go up and have, like, some sweet and sour chicken with some noodles from the Chinese bit. Then I'd go and have a pizza and some garlic bread, like.
Nice.
And then the desserts, you had, like, whatever, your creme brulee, all your sponge cakes, your Victoria sponge, all the fruits that you could dream of, all the ice creams. It was crazy. 9 on the turn. It does give Jason 2 pair. Fairly wet texture here now, though. Does this combo ever check heart spade? I think could be some potential to check as Ludo with this particular combination of aces. It is just going to fire. And probably will get another street here from Jason.
It's not the cleanest of boards for Ludo either, is it?
It's not. King 10 completing, 10-8 completing. We lose to Jack X as well. And timing always on point.
It's in a tough spot now. The 9 rolls the turn.
Oh, good fold from Jason.
Yeah.
But it was basically a week of just indulging in whatever food you wanted to. apple and carrot juice, freshly squeezed. Very nice as well.
I won the high roller yesterday. This is the high roller now, Manastro. Yesterday we had the day one, as we don't normally do it. We were trying to get a cash game. The people were there for the VPIP cash game, but it didn't materialise, so the players didn't bother. A couple of players jumped into the high roller, so we did the high roller day one yesterday, which means, as normal, we do the high roller day two, and this is it. We're down to 26. 36 started day two, and we're down to 26, lost 10 players. The last man out was Sachin Joshi, who managed to rail last year for about 9 days. Finished 2 tables out in the main event of the World Series with Sachin. So yeah, we're down to 26 out of the 36. 13 binds for day two as normal. Pretty good day two binds. I said there'd be 12, but it was 13.
Lovely sight for Ludo.
So 7 diamonds on the river as it's checked the turn. Ludo with the check mark, as you can see. Stato just with ace high.
Ludo goes for a meaty overbet, 138 into 81. It's like 180% from Ludo, 1 3/4 pot.
Into the muck they go. Ludo building his stack up. Started with 100k, he's on 570. Do we have a list of all events in Newcastle this year? The Poker Live app would be the place to check all events in Newcastle. We don't have a list of any events in Newcastle. There might be a 25-25. Let's have a quick butchers. Where's the 20? Oh, we've gone. We've disappeared. Newcastle, is that on the list? We've already had one in March. Newcastle, the 2nd till the 6th of October. Leicester, Reading South, Bolton, Newcastle and Edinburgh. That looks like the only one on the 25-50 scale. But any more events, I would check the Poker Live app. How weird is that? We're on there and not on the other one. That was bizarre. So there is a 25.50 in October in Newcastle, but any other events, check out the Poker Live app for all the details regarding your local card room. And if you click on Newcastle, you will know that there is, wow, starting today, believe it or not, Arc Dino, starting today in Newcastle, there is a 30,000 guarantee bounty event.
Lovely.
200 plus 100 plus 30, so it's 330 in total. Day 1A is today at 7 o'clock. Day 1B is tomorrow. Day 1C is on Saturday, and the Turbo. Big events. Just come at the right time, Hawk window. So there we go. £330 in, 30,000 guarantee, Turbo in Newcastle.
Does this count as the fourth time Stato's had aces because he had them once on a missed deal, or is it the third time this session? Do we say it's the fourth, or do we say it's the third?
But again, the boots. Andy Dickinson with 250k with the blinds at 10. Three bet at 65 getting out of the way. Correctly so. You spent your buying to watch Manchester United smash Manchester City at Wembley. I'd have played the bounty and watch it on telly.
Yeah.
That's what I would have done.
And good luck with that. Smashing City at Wembley.
Potentially the first time in football in British history that there'll be a FA Cup and League double. Back-to-back double. Never been done before. But yeah, good timing for Newcastle. £330 bounty event. Like it.
That's a call, that's an easy call. That's a hand you want to have to call. I mean, rather than a queen. No, you don't want to have a queen, because if you have a queen, you're not going to have a king or a 10 or an 8 or an 8 or something, right? Maybe, but you can also have a queen, but then that hand to call with the
Is it the same final as well, Man City, Man United?
Yeah.
I didn't realise that.
I always think though, like these things, like United are probably a good bet, although they're outsiders, because the City players have been on the lash all week.
Yeah.
Been getting drunk, having a party. They've won the league.
Yeah.
No training, not eating well, not prepared well. Me and you could put a team together and have a go at them, Tower, after the week City probably have after the win in the league.
Well.
Check raise with the Queen 9. Up in 2 pair.
I mean, yeah, I know it is, but... I have some leads in this. I was expecting you to lead the third, but not all the time against something like that. But in general, yes, it's a lead against the middle position, button, obviously, and all that kind of stuff. Not all the time.
I'm going to go with Razor Kev bet, Hawk Dino. I'm going to go with City to win on penalties.
What? Is that what he's gone for?
Nah, that is. He always
Well,
goes.
he always does.
Always someone on pens.
He's with 2-1 United. I'll go 3-0 City.
Jason, non-believer, called the check raise and Najid on the flop, called the bet on the turn from Najid, and if you sat there as Najid, you're not loving this because opponent still has the 10s through aces in range, and as well as that, the Jack X2. And it does go for the third street, perhaps trying to target stuff like 7s through deuces.
Well, it's just moved down to 25 from 27. We saw Sachi and Joshi being eliminated. Abhishek Kaitan was eliminated, and also Keith Johnson. Keith Johnson busting out on the outer table on table 21, meaning 25 players are left. Minutes, as you can see there, to the break with the bottom clock.
Yeah, Ludo was a day 2 buy-in, bought in today.
He didn't make the mod. He did. Mickle of the modder.
On the button, will open. It's the chip leader. Going to be getting some resistance from Andrew in the big, defends the 6-7 suited.
King high flop, king 8-3, 2 spades. Interesting flop.
Yeah, fun one.
Bit of action.
Yeah, I think this is nice from Stato. We need some top pair check backs, and it doesn't come much better than the king of spades with the low down kick up. So mixing this one in, and what an action turn. Andrew turns the flush. Stato turns the nut flush draw. Stato checking back once more. And the Queen of Clubs river. So Andrew getting the check mark with his flush and checks once again, and lovely play from Andrew, because now Stato forced to value bet a king now. Has the value bet here, and probably would value bet some Queen X as well. So this is very tidy check from Andrew. But he's going to get the value from Stato. Really nice from the man in the red hat. 18k into 55, so around 35%er. Just a nice clean raise for Andrew. Now imagine if Stato could have a 3-bet here as a bluff tower. That is the question, but would we just bet our king X of spades on the flop? Probably. And if we bet it, don't bet it flop, then we're going to bet turn, so I guess we can't really say that we ever get to this river with a nut flush. So although we have that nut blocker in there, don't think we can ever use it as a 3-bet bluff. So it just comes down to call or fold, and does get out of there. Nice discipline. Correct decision. Nice check from Andrew though.
Gets up to 30 bigs. 18 minutes to go until the end of the session, and then we have a 20-minute break. Antoine with, is it 11k? They're in the middle. There they are. The 097 is in the blind's next hand, so it would have been forced all in. Oh, looks like a bit of a raise to 25.
Yeah, just aware. Antoine's got to shove basically any 2 cards here.
Yep.
So just trying to get it heads up as Ludo flush the blinds out.
Round to the big blind at Tama.
Yeah, and like Tama now just got to fold the 7-5 offsuit you expect, even facing 2.5 BBs. I guess one thing Ludo will play pretty honestly if we do defend. I'd probably just let Ludo go about his business here and just say, go on mate, you try and bust him, I'll leave you 2 alone. But Tama,
Small side pot between Ludo and Tama.
yeah, 4-1 price, makes the call.
And an ace high flop, ace 7-6 with 2 clubs. So Antoine, at the minute, is in the lead. About 28.
See, this is the problem from calling as Tama.
We've got to call this, haven't we?
Just going to have a lot of scenarios where Ludo will still meet us with some aggression, out of position to a player, can fire down the streets.
Yeah, it's called.
Yeah, as he should. But like, what are we doing on the turn barrel that isn't a 5, a 7?
What's he made it? 40? Oh, he thought he made it 28.
Has to be 40.
Yeah, he said call.
I know you meant to make it 30, but if you did put an
Just
extra
wait for the graphics to catch up.
that would have been this one.
Better 28 and a call. Let the graphics catch up. King of diamonds on the turn. And Antoine, still, at this moment in time, there's a chance to treble.
Very difficult to treble though against these 2 holdings.
Yeah.
A 10, a queen, a jack, a 7, a 6, an ace, a king,
A club.
a club. Got to fade all of these.
2 of hearts would be good.
Yeah, basically that's what he's looking for, a 5 or lower that isn't a club, or a 9 or 8 that isn't a club. That's what he's got to treble up. And now Tama's just going to have to fold with the 7-5 here. And this is the frustrating thing, because we will sometimes get bluffed off the best of it. He sees Ludo with the Queen 8 suited.
So now the equity goes up to 65% for Antoine.
Sorry, the 8 works as well for Ludo. So Queens, 8s and clubs.
Does Antoine shout, fade a multitude of outs? No, he doesn't. It's the club on the river for the flush for Ludo, who takes the side pot and also takes out Antoine. South to busting it out in 25th. Unlucky. And literally, just hearing that, just shouting there, lost table 21, seat 7. That was Yunus Barakat. So Yunus busting out exactly the same time as Antoine. Means we're on 23. And a break in 12 minutes.
20k from Gun. Stato calls the 6s, and very nice this from Andrew here. Credit where it's due. I think Andrew's playing some nice stuff. Expect this to work versus Ludo and Stato. Not deep enough in my opinion to come in with the 6s as Stato here. Probably just want to give Andrew the pot as he does. As Phil Suki comes to the table.
Another good player. Another good player, Philip Suki. Top up?
No, we're on break in 10. I'll grab one in 10. Set her on the tee run. King 10 for Andrew. Opens the 20 from the cut-off. Tammer's in with the 6-4 of spades. And Bobby comes to the table. Jack 5 of hearts. Quick defend.
Eight eye flop, 8-2-7, 2 diamonds.
Not much for anyone here. And Andrew checking over to in position player. And Tapper's probably got one once we get here. I think theoretically it's in the muck pre, but if we give ourselves some 6-4 suited, maybe this is a board that we will have some stabs on with the dummy and gutter and just 6 high. But it chooses to take a freebie. So the 3 of clubs turn.
King Eye with the best of it in a minute. Andrew Dickinson with the red hat. The red hat and the yellow hat had a bet.
They were sat there yesterday as well.
They
next
were
to each other in
indeed.
the red and yellow hat.
They were.
So now delay continue. With king of clubs in hand, this is nice again from Andrew. I think we are pure check and flop, cut off versus button 3-way with big blind in there as well. And now goes to delay c-bet on the turn and does actually have the best of it. We're going to flush out 6 live cards and a gut shot.
So Bobby who comes to the table, flicks them in the muck. Heading to the break. 8 minutes and counting. Bottom clock is ours. 23 players left. Lost 13 so far. Started with 36. So basically lost the buy-ins for day 2.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. 23 chip counts last night, 36 players started. Is Mr. Davenport still in? I think he is. Yes, he is. He's on table number 8. Yep, he is indeed. PK's in a meeting at the minute, so I'm not sure if we'll get a full chip count, but we'll bring you the players. We do have a table redraw, a table change at the break. Zach Chester's still in, Kevin Allen's still in, Ben Windsor's still in, Matt Davenport.
We'll go to the 2-table redraw at 16 next session. As Phil opens ace-9 from cut-off, Ludo 4-5 offsuit. He's going to flick in the defend. King, Queen 8 mono. Phil with a flush draw with ace of hearts in hand. Ludo reduced quite high. We expect small size choice if Phil does elect to continue. It does come with just south of 30%, 15 into 55. Does have heart in hand as Ludo, but difficult to continue here. Can be drawing dead. But forget that. Clickety click. Making it 30k. Back over to Phil. Not going to be going anywhere with his nut flush draw. Does he think that he could have a 3-bet here as a bluff? But the thing is, we don't ever really expect Ludo to raise one pair hands. So I think we just always land on call here as Phil for that reason. Like, we're not targeting to fold out a king, queen, all this stuff. We're just going to go for the 3-bet. Have some of that. Does get Ludo out of there. Fair play to Phil. I just don't think, though, in that spot it's kind of interesting. Like, if Ludo's got a king or a queen or even an 8, they just all play check call. So once we 3-bet there, like, we target to fold out like the bluffs, hands like Ludo has, with a smaller heart in there. Maybe we want to keep them in, I'm not sure. But just thinking of it logically, if we don't give Ludo any 1 pairs, when we raise, what is that raise achieving? We just get him to continue all his value, his 2 pair plus his flushes, and then we fold out all these trash holdings that potentially have a lower heart in that we could call a flush over flush. Credit to Phil, just playing aggressive, worked out.
Players that have played a long time against each other have an understanding how they play. Well, we're on the button.
In today's high roller event, please retake your seats with 3 minutes remaining on your break. That's 3 minutes remaining in the high roller break.
20-minute break on its way. 20 minutes. Jack high flop, Jack 10-5. Stato and Ludo small and big. Probably check, even though Stato flops bottom. And now Ludo takes the lead after turning a 7. Ludo bets out 18. Wouldn't surprise me if you do see a call from Stato with a 5. Which he does. Bit of a wet to river, the 9 of clubs. We'll probably see check.
Yeah, both of the pair happy to show down, blind on blind, 4th versus 5th.
Ludo turns the best. So probably the last hand of the session. Stato up to 60 bigs, Ludo up to 60 bigs. Ludo starting as a day 2 buy-in. There will be a table change at the break.
This is final ball. There's remaining in the highway. 1 minute remaining on the break. It's 1 minute remaining
Probably the final game of the session. Nice steady session. 36 started, 23 left.
I've actually had a lot of different, it's nice to have different ways to experience playing aces within a 2 hour stretch. I've got a misdeal one, I've pulled a one, you know, it's just, I don't usually get the opportunity to mix it up, you only get one every 2 days.
Can't beat a little bit of Bellamy Brothers in the background while you're sat here in the Vic. Love it. Andrew with the red hat with the 8s raises to 20. Jason says how many you playing? He says it's 20,000. He says cool. So this is definitely the last hand of the session. Bobby King Jack out of the way, off to his break. Ludo the same, he's on his way, and Stato on his way to the break. As we see a flop for the final time of this session, 20-minute break on its way after this final hand. Najid says, I'm going to defend. Maybe not the Jack 9 after, I thought it was a defend from Jason, it's not, it's a 3-bet to 60,000.
And Andrew on the cusp with 8s. 7s fold, gun versus hijack. 9s
should be folding.
9s continue. 8s here. 30 effective. Always the one that's right on the line. If we think that Jason is getting after it too much, if he's out of line, maybe continue or even 4-bet shove. We'll have to make this assumption. And most of the time, versus population, I probably just lean towards fold here as Andrew. Gun versus hijack specifically, strong range, gets it done.
Why we come to the Vic is when the GM, Peter, loves the stream, enjoys it, full supporter of the team, brings in a full box of the old roses. Just we're on a break. There might not be any left in 20 minutes. We'll see you after the first break of the session.
And there is the call from Ariane.
Yeah,
And Carl
bad news.
really fought in for it, Tower. I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other 3 have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. 10s. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is!
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater out flops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer, fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the 6s, big flip here for both players. 6s holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in 4th. And it's a 9, he is out in 4th. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixers about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the grand final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here.
Get in
Get out of
there.
here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Welcome everybody.
Good luck, everyone. Healers.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. and clubs and queens full on the end. There's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and calls in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. He has. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we're finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Yeah. Ravi's gone now, so. You're back on here.
Is this random, really? Yeah, the big blind.
I got to choose. Yeah, it's true.
Did you?
Yeah,
Tom said, I won last.
yeah.
Other side of this guy. Oh, wow. This is the final call. Please remaining in the high roll. 1 minute remaining in the green. 1 minute remaining. Dealers, please prepare your decks now.
Ludo and Stato.
Yeah. How much did Ludo just now?
He went from starting stack to about 600.
Like about 600.
Yeah, a bit less than that now, I think. Yeah, he's either getting great hands or playing very well. Ah, Swedish friend's doing very well.
Swiss?
Oh, sorry, Swiss. Always get that thing. Which one am I here? That one. The last guy got to choose.
You don't get that, bro.
I don't get that at all.
One in each one. Just one there, one there.
I understand. You see that 3-card deal?
No.
I've never seen it before. No, the guy to my right picked up 3 cards but didn't look at it.
Right.
So when it goes like...
You're big man, I'm making the chant. You're big man. You're big man. The very last hand was you the big one.
Well, you've already had it.
So what happened? What happened then?
I've dealt 3 cards.
So what happened? I mean, how much is it?
We deal. It has to be 4 actions. So status basis.
It's okay, maybe later on. You think? Thank you. I think that because there's been action.
Off we go again. Next session. TJ! Here he is. Mr. Terry Jordan. How long's he going to last?
Depends on how many chips he's got.
Yeah. I've done in seat number 7 with a hat on.
Ready?
Eddie. Call me Eddie. My name is Adnan. Lucas, who we saw yesterday. Seb Young. And busted out just before the break, 2 players who we saw, Ravi Sheth and Dooley, both busted out just before the break. Ravi said he might jump in the comms after tea because he's going for a bit of spot of lunch with Ewan McNicholas. And Dooley said, I'm going to play the main event and then I'll see you in Vegas.
Yeah, and straight away, Terry, all in with the King Do suited. Stands up.
Okay. Anything can happen, as we know.
Yeah, he's live. King or a deuce. No liveness there. Some runners. King or deuce needed to keep TJ in. How long will he last, said Tower? Is it going to be one hand?
Literally, it could well be one hand. 106,000 in the middle with King Deuce. And out he goes.
Wow, I figured it was something to do with his hand. I didn't know what.
So we're on 20 with TJ busting out. 10 get the money. Prizes scrolling across the bottom.
One round penalty set. Destroying the place.
Raise and take for Lucas.
Were you winning?
Especially if I see your cards. I can shoot bluffing.
I never bluff, you know me.
No, it's a bluffing. Boost.
You're gonna bluff the
I
off.
represent full house. You see
Brave
that?
man.
20 out of 84.
Quick 9-2 for Eddie.
12K.
Opens. Set open. There goes with limp.
Raised to 28.
Spicy from Vince. Just attacking this Eddie limp, assuming it's a weak range. Does get heads up, does have position, but dominated. Gets a board, which he
Raise
will
King 7.
get to represent. So just going to be check, bet, fold.
Bet and done.
You should expect hand done. Not even a backdoor flush draw for Eddie here. Just seems like clear. Continue for Vince once we get to this spot with just 9 height. Fold out the queen height as he will.
And that'll do it. Into the muck they go. Up to $1 million, Lucas. 82 bigs with 20 players left. 10 get the money. Lucas with the 5-4.
There's only one winner here. Right there. Don't mess with him.
Vince Mellick, who's already won this year here in London. We'll blind it down 6,000, 12,000. 20 players left. Andrew raises. Call with Jack Queen. Very nice for Eddie. It does go check, check. 4 of spades turn. Can we find the check again? Yes, we can. But no action from Andrew. So Eddie will put in a bet. And that will be the end of the hand and no action for the flop trips. Oh, we're going to call with King Eye. Interesting one. So all going across, all nice and steady today. It started with 36, we're on 20. So 16 players eliminated in the first session. Afternoon, Mike Leonard. How are you? Hope things are good. Watching on Facebook. Hope things are good with everybody out there watching the live stream live from the Vic for the last time this year. There will be no more live streams from the Vic. The Vic's going through a major refurb. Cash tables will be available at all times. There's just no tournaments on while the refurb is on. And later in the year, if you want to see how the Vic is doing, just give them a ring or call in to see how it's going. Where there will be cash action available most of the time, if not all. Nuts on the turn for Andrew Dickinson with the red hat. So just 65,000 call with the nuts. Lucas betting. We know he's going to be folding to any raise, which there will be.
Raise to 150k.
Well, a nice one, Tim. Thanks for the inside information about the Maydeen Hotel in Blackpool. What a lovely little hotel and well recommended. Nice one, Tim. Always good if you know something that's nice and relatively cheap, then it's always good. Vince raising to 25 with the one gappers. Said with the ace king, says have some of that. Vince snap folds. Eddie will do exactly the same. So no real action just yet. Jay off having his salad. Well, might consist of a tomato and a bit of lettuce on top of a burger, but you never know. He might surprise us. And good afternoon, Chris and the handsome one. Yeah, I'm the handsome one. One of the best characters in a film ever, isn't it? Handsome Rob. What a great movie. Here's 10 for Thomas, raising up, called in 3 spots, even King Force who were defending, which we should be doing. Nine, 3, deuce, flop, 2 diamonds. And the flop set from Lucas. Bets 45. Tough for anybody to be calling in this spot. Unless Vince wants to get a bit tricky, which I very much doubt. Might just have a think about it and think, you know what, just get them in the muck. And even Eddie with the overs won't be doing anything. Eddie with the overs, 45 to call. Is he floating with the king of diamonds? He is indeed. So Lucas's flop set. And now a check mark for the set of 2s. Should be check fold now from Eddie. Or even a check on this board from Lucas. Might get him, Eddie, to bomb the river. You never know. Eddie's not answering that. No. Yeah, he's already folded, and now he needs to make the call. I'm playing poker. Do you not know Amanda Vic? Catch you later. So still on 20. Steady day so far. Money is at 10. They're the prizes, scrolling across the bottom. King 6 for Vince this time, raising up on as it's passed all the way down to the small. And Dickinson says, yeah, I've got the offsuit one gappers. We're going to raise it up. Vince trying to see a cheap flop. And away they go. Nice one, Mr. Dickinson. So still on 20. So Thomas Clack on the big. Andrew making up the small blind. Let's see a flop, he says. And a flop of King 7-6. So Andrew takes the lead, checks around. Picks up a flush draw as well as a pair. Let's stick in a small bet here. Yep. And even with a straight draw, Thomas, bet 25.
Yeah, versus largest sizing, 2/3 pot. Difficult for Tom to call now. It's going to take one off.
Second in chips overnight, Thomas Clack. And drills it. But we're going to chop it up. We're going to chop it up. Don't you know we'll chop it up? Just be a call to chop.
Depends on size, may do some raising. As Tom obviously never fold him. Just if he ever thinks we can get called by worse. Like, it's difficult to get a call from 2 pair here once we raise on this board, so maybe we do just play cool. Not really much 3x out there to target. Let's go. Use a bank. Maybe thinking of raising then tower. There you go.
Just be a call from Andrew. Don't think he's going to be too worried about the flush.
Yeah, diamond in hand as well.
Yeah. So should just call. Don't see anything else. Makes a call. I have an 8. Yeah, I have an 8 as well. And we're gonna chop it up. We gotta chop it up. Don't you know we'll chop it up?
Just stop for a second.
Yeah, I think I could. But did he give him more? I don't think so. No. Look what you gave him. Yeah, I thought this is fine. 43,000.
So still on 20. 10 get the money as it's scrolling across the bottom. 11 will be hand for hand. And 9 the final table. Winning at the final table, lock up £4,500.
Set Queen 6 suited out of the way. Over to Vince. We're going to open. Making it 25 with the King 10. I believe he is, Chris. Tower's all booked up for Vegas.
Indeedy, indeedy. 16th of June.
16th he flies out. King 7-5, 2-spade flop, top pair for Vince. Nice one to put some chips in with as the opener does continue.
Thomas out of the way. Eddie says we'll call this one. We know redraws. Not much equity.
And decision for Vince here. Does he want to go for full free streets with the King 10? I guess versus Eddie. Definitely could get called free streets from some worse King X. Decides to check it back, go for his value on the river, or do exactly this and juice a bluff from our opponent. And I'd love to see Vince think about this, because a lot of people here just instantly one-chip their opponent like that. But is Eddie really going this size with a 5? I know we can see he's got ace-8 and we're probably not getting called by a raise, but sometimes, like when you play these check backs to call river leads, when the lead's really small, sometimes just take your time and think, can we actually raise this top pair? Can we target a 7, a worse king? These type of holdings, like, I'm just going to read into that size of Eddie of never being a 5 or better, therefore almost always going to have the best of it with King 10. Wouldn't have got paid anyway as Vince.
We could have stuck in a small raise. So yeah, booked up for the 16th of June. Might be the seniors for me on the 19th. That's probably the plan. And then the only other plan I've got is to go and see Absinthe. And that's the only plans I've got so far.
Absinthe, what, the drink?
That's it's a bit of a nut job drink, that, isn't it? You start drinking that and then you end up like forgetting what happens. No, there's a show in Caesar's Palace called Absinthe.
Is that Barry Manilow? Is he in it? Is Barry Manilow in it?
Barry Manilow, that famous pianist, stroke singer, Barry Manilow. If you weren't tuned in yesterday, you missed a cracker. So yeah, 16th of June, looking forward to it. We'll see loads of Brits out there doing well. And I still hope Ellis Island has the $5 craps table. I really do.
Lovely run out for Lucas. Backdoors his way into a flush, and Eddie with 2 pair here. So it could be the end of Eddie.
I wonder why he checked the turn. Once we check called a flop, and maybe expect Lucas to carry on.
Just going for the check raise, playing in float.
So this has to be in. And he shows him the back door. And Queen 3 for Eddie it means. Out he goes.
Yeah, what a pot for Lucas, up to 1.2 million.
So Eddie busting out. Unlucky, sir. Good to see him. Met him years ago here in the Vic. So Adnan loves the game. Always plays in the Vic. But out he goes, collects his belongings and lost one out of the feature. Down to 19. Any sponsored pros in this? Ludo's still in. Ewan McNicholas is out.
That's it.
And that's it.
Is Katie coming for this one?
Katie's coming at the weekend for the main event.
Jamie?
Not sure about Jamie. Ewan's going to be playing the main probably later. He's gone for a bit of spotter lunch with Ravi.
Oh.
That's Ravi says he'll come in and do an hour later.
Oh, will he now?
Yes. That's what he said.
Lucas with the king 4. Goes for the stab. 18k, half pot, Seb with ace high, not going anywhere. Surprised to see this from Lucas. Seems like a hand that doesn't really achieve anything with stab. Never folding out better. Maybe we fold out some like king 7 through king 5, but all the ace highs we expect to continue. Important when betting to sort of recognise what we're trying to fold out when we're going for value. Are we getting called by worse? Now Jack of Spades turn. Once we get here, maybe green light to send in another barrel, blocking the nuts. Does send in the second barrel, and now this should be working. Should be getting Seb off of the ace high. Does work, credit to Lucas, chip leader in the room, chip leader to start the day, and he's hoping to have every single chip in front of him in about 8 hours time.
Yeah, 1.2 mil and 100 big blinds. Excuse me.
Seven of hearts for Lucas on the button. He has to get after it now with his chips. Opens to 25k. Queen Jack for Seb. Could definitely think about continuing here. Button versus small. Queen Jack off suit. 25 effective. I think maybe all 3 options available here. I think call going to be fine. I think 3-bet going to be fine. I think that Lucas is more on the tighter side. I think fold could be fine. So does land on aggressive route. Quick fold from Lucas. Well played, Seb. Just them little pickups are nice when you got 25 bigs. Good for momentum, good for confidence.
Start again. You're doing so well.
Oh wait, she comes back and says
Yeah. He's really funny. He's stupid, but he's really funny. That's it.
I was talking to her yesterday, she doesn't even like quiz.
Doesn't like TV. She wouldn't sit on the table.
No. 24?
There is 24,000.
So Thomas with the ace 10. I didn't even realise Chelsea had lost the manager. Why did he leave?
I have no idea.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah.
He didn't have a really good end of the season.
You're following me everywhere.
I guess I did.
I'm following you. I think I'm fine, honestly.
This is the problem. This is why Chelsea will never win the league ever again.
Why is that?
Because they
Change the manager every 6 months.
They don't give anyone a chance. You need 4 or 5 years to build a squad. Look at Ferguson at Man U. When he first went there. Klopp, even Arteta.
Yeah. He nearly got the boot, didn't he?
Yep, he did.
When they were like second bottom. Excuse me. Blind 6-12. 19 players left as we lost. Ready?
Time for a giveaway. Says Hawk Dino.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe next session.
Yeah.
I haven't even seen what we got to give away yet.
Me neither. To be fair, you would have been proud of me while you were away golfing.
Go on.
I managed to do the spreadsheet.
Oh, did you?
I don't know if everybody got it paid out. I've no idea if it's all ticked or everything, but I sent it off. And I know Razor Kev got his ticket. So I think I managed to get it done. Got no complaints.
There we are. Yeah, everyone's been credited from Luton.
Get in.
Razor Kev Gov, 1-2.
Yeah.
No, I'm not having that.
Unbelievably was. Unbelievably was.
And we got a €250 token to give away.
What?
We got a €250 championship event ticket to give away.
Wow.
As well as a closer seat.
We might have to do a wheel for that one.
Oh, we might.
We might have to bring back the wheel.
Yeah, I think we will. Bring back the wheel. No pun intended, but everyone loved the wheel. And we got trouble here for Andrew. We've got big trouble. Only saving grace may be that we start the hand at like 35 effective. But Vince just mixing in a flat. Setting the trap. Small continue from Andrew, 15% off, 30k. I'm assuming Vince just going to be playing check call, keeping his range wide. Keep bluffs in of Andrew. Got a hand like ace king, drawing 9 on dead. Does go for raise. Making it 80. Quick call from Andrew. Big pot now, Tao. 350 in the middle. 30 odd big blinds.
2 of hearts turn.
I'd love for Vince to get this over 2 streets. Don't just go for the all-in here. Go for like small when he's gone for check. Really mixing it up is Vince. Maybe thinking that he will get to just send on some rivers.
So 9 of spades river.
Surely Vince got to go for some value.
Which he does. He's got 125. 150.
So just over 40%, and real tough one for Andrew. Weird line that we're up against. What hands does Vince call the 3-bet pre, then small check raise flop, check turn, and now bet river? Right, does he take this line with ace queen, king queen jack suited? Do we think that his value range will start from hands better than a queen? Or do we think that he will have like queen jack, king queen here, which I think he can, the way the hands play. Once turn goes check check, I think the king queen and that can go for this small little bit of value, target jacks and tens. Our line does look pretty fishy the way we've played this. The raise flop, check turn. Putting in Andrew in a tough spot. He's going to pay it off. And sees the aces, nod of approval from Andrew. So Vince playing it in an unorthodox manner gets him the absolute max, you'd say there. Maybe tens would have got him pre, I'm not sure, just an assumption. Off of 35, maybe Andrew would have called it if we went for 4-bet. Mixing in the slow play, working out lovely, north of $1 million for him as well. be going up after this hand.
They will indeed. 19 players left. Eddie, last man out.
Jack 10 for Vince equals 25k, and Jack 9 for Lucas in the big. Defend from Lucas. It's Queen, Queen 8 rolls off, gut shot for both.
Lucas checks right down to Vince. We won here in London, beginning of the year. Bet 15. And a call with a good shot from Lucas. Both have the same good shot. And now the triple queens. The queen of diamonds on the turn. Checked round. 6 of hearts, river.
Yeah, difficult for Vince to barrel on that queen turn, never folding out an 8. Obviously queen is the nuts, so not folding that. And then we're still ahead of this Jack 9 and 10-9 as well, and some club draws, so didn't really seem like much merit in firing on the turn as Vince. Now Lucas goes for the river bluff for 28k. 30%. Trying to say that he has an 8 or a queen. Like ace high is just going to check take that showdown. I think king high is probably take a lot of showdown as well. But look at this from Vince. Just after it with the chips in front of him, makes it 160 to go.
And Lucas just slides him into the muck.
Did
There's chip lead on the table.
Did actually have the best hand with Jack 10 high.
What time's the FA Cup final kick off tomorrow? Is it 3 o'clock like you used to?
Tomorrow?
Is it Saturday tomorrow? Oh no, it's Friday tomorrow.
Friday tomorrow.
Saturday.
It'll be Sunday, won't it? FA Cup?
Nah, it should be Saturday. Should be Saturday at 3 o'clock. That's when it should be. And they should have grandstand question of sport. And they should have all the rigmarole of the coaches getting to Wembley. And they should have all the fun and games. And abide with me and God save the king.
Yep, Man City, 3 o'clock kickoff.
3 o'clock kickoff. It's about time it went back to 3 o'clock.
8-1, Man U. 8 to 1.
8 to 1 Man United in a one-off game. That's big.
That is big.
That's worth putting £1 on to lay it off to win 3.
It probably is.
Yeah. There you go. Grant, that's it. That's exactly right. Slot on top. Exactly right. FA Cup, it's a knockout.
I remember that.
It was just the best Saturday ever. You used to put the telly on at 12 o'clock for a 3 o'clock kickoff. We got excited about it.
Used to be such an exciting thing in your day, though, the telly, didn't it?
It did. We had 3 channels.
Yeah.
We could watch it on BBC One, flick it over, and same pictures will be on ITV. It's amazing.
As I said, with the bet on the turn, and they're going to end up chopping this up on the 8 river. Split pot.
It was great. Turning the channel over kept us fit. You had to stand up and change it over manually. You had to get out of your seat. You had to look at each other. Who's turning the telly over? You used to keep staring. Look at your mum, look at your dad, look at your sister. Who's turning the telly over? Not my job, I did it last time. FA Cup, 3 o'clock Saturday. There will be no inclinations of any Towers trebles or talking about it or saying what to bet until 10 to 3. I'm only kidding.
You could have bet builder treble.
We could. My younger brother was nicknamed Remote.
Actually predicted in the 50s/60s
Yeah.
that like 50 to 100 years in the future, human beings would have huge index fingers, because in the 50s to the 60s, this is where buttons started coming in.
All right.
And everyone used to use buttons as their technology, and
Right.
you'd be pressing buttons all the time, button to do this, button to do that. So like the people that predict what happened in the future back in the 50s and 60s expected us this day and age to have massive index fingers, because they were thinking we'd be pressing all these all the time.
Brilliant.
You'll remember it well, Tower.
I remember standing up and turning the telly on because you had to.
Three-way. So we've got a limp pot here. Tom Clack mixing in a little limpy. Does have ace-8 with a club. Three-way. Not sure about this one. Just slowing things down as Tom. There's still a long way to go until we get to the money.
Yep. Love's in the air. It's all going on. So Seb bets 35 as Vince connects on the turn with the 3. Seb with a gutter. The double gutter, a 4, an 8, a 5 or a 9 that misses them all. Check mark for Vince.
9-5 with a club though here, Tower. This just got to be a bluff here for Seb. Too good a combo not to use. Got 5 in hand, we got a club in hand. Blind on blind when ranges are fairly wide. This is just too good a hand not to take, as Seb just got to grit our teeth and throw some chips in the middle.
Indeed he does. 120. Nearly pot size.
And like, these are the really good spots to bluff when credibly on river we don't have too many bluffs, because there's a completer there, the deuce of clubs. It completes 4-5 and it completes the front door flushes. So when we have a combo that has interaction with the straight and interaction with the flush, these are ones that are really good to choose. Like, never going to be able to show down the winner with 9 high. We block the straight, we block the flush, and it's a nice complete on the river. It completes a lot of draws. Some of our semi-bluffs now get there. So now Vince not just losing to our value on the turn, he also goes behind a fair few of our bluffs on that particular river. So very nice from Seb. Up to 30 BBs.
Still on 19. I'm not sure if he's not been updated or we've just gone into a stale part of the game. Still on 19.
Queen 10 for Tom. Going to open. Nice one for Seb. Ace Queen on the button. Both options available here. I think we can happily 3-bet call. I think we veer more towards 3-bet in this scenario because of Tom's stack size. We can happily 3-bet call off Ace Queen for south of 20. It does go for the aggressive approach and will be the end of Tom.
So we are actually on 17. Matt Davenport busting out and Vic Meta busting out.
Oh, Vic's here.
So down to down at 17. Been on 17 about excuse me, about 10 minutes. I think it's time for a cup of tea.
Yeah.
A little dry throat out the game. 17. Matt Davenport and the OVM. 17. 10 get the money. The other prize is scrolling across the bottom. Here's King for Najid.
Evans 36.
Ten get the money, 11 is the bubble, 9 for the final table, 17 players left, we'll update soon. Got Frankie there.
First time I've seen him in a month, yesterday. So I walked past him, he was actually busy, but he saw me, he walked past me. And I saw him a couple of hours later and I walked up to him, I said, I thought I saw you earlier, but you was doing some work, so I didn't recognise you. He goes, I'm always working, always this, always that. Been with us for a long, long time as Frankie.
Yes.
Overseas, the high rollers, the main events. As Tom sends it in for just sub 15. Gets Lucas out of there with his 2 overs.
Players, dealers, and main event game will be playing level 100, 300, 300, big line, 133.
Top out the way of the button. And G just gives Lucas a walk.
On 17.
Jack 10 suited for Andrew, as good as it's going to get off a sub 5 BBs, and Lucas has an ace in the small and plenty of chips.
26 it is. Oh, he gets out of the way.
Closing action, I'm sure would have seen Lucas called, but
Yep.
still with Seb behind, chose to let it go. And over to Seb now. Big invested, another 3 to call, 9-7 off, seems fairly close here. 2-1 price though, may just seal the deal. I think when we got 5-2-1, what was it, like 12% of our stack. Ask ourselves, what do we go with? We go with 10-9, right? 9-7 seems fairly close, whether to call it. Goes with the fold, and was behind.
So on 17 now, updated in the top right.
Right on line again between Seb and Vince. Seb getting the better last time. Gonna have to fight to get the better this time, because Vince with a hand that always continuing here and may do some raising. Is just happy to call the position and be 4-5 with a club seems like the one that we choose. 4 clubs turn. Flush completer. wheel for Vince, and Seb, timing impeccable. Seems like a hand would probably want to bluff, but shuts it down, and well timed from Seb to shut it down, because wouldn't have been working.
Still on 17. Andy Dickinson needs a bit of help with his 7 bigs. It won't be short. 2% for the National League Apocalypse, and also
2% for the fees as well, isn't it? The, like,
yeah, 2%. Yeah, 2% for the fees, 2% for the National Poker League. And if that's not added up, I'm not too sure. Is there a seat for winning?
Could be a seat up top.
Yeah.
And then the commentators as well, obviously get their little their little take as well.
We get that 50 on the end. No, it's normally either seats for events coming up or the National Poker League. It won't ever be wrong, that is for sure. It's Najib Command. They made a typo. Najib, not Najid.
We've got Najid on the iPad.
Yeah, it says Najid on the iPad. It says Najid on the iPad. Najid Command.
So we've got the name that would be on his identification, whether it be his passport, his driver's license.
Yep.
That would be saying Najid on it. So unless he's got the old typo on his documentation,
yep,
I'm assuming that name is correct.
Out come the cards again.
Where is Najid? It's at 37.
I don't know if there's an option of turning it down. Would you turn it down?
Turn what down?
The slot machine.
Yeah, probably.
Would you not just sit there and think, this is a bit loud?
Some people like it loud. So here we go. Andrew, Jack 10 suited.
Come on, Mr. Andrew Dickinson. Jack 10 of diamonds always looks pretty. Is it the hand that busts aces more often? 10 Jack?
Well, it'd be 8-9 suited, 7-8 suited. All this stuff that is the suited connector that don't block the upward straights.
Ah.
And that is...
we need an upward straight running turn.
Nine of diamonds big.
Why?
But that will dead it. So Andrew Dickinson
Andrew.
out in 17th, and that will bring us to the 2-table redraw.
Indeed it does. 16 players left. How does the redraw work, and who will we get while that's happening? Who's going for the tees?
I'll go get the tees.
You get the tees. I'll run through what's happening in the next couple of months here in Grosvenor Pokerland. That's what we'll do. We will get a full redraw of what is happening, but what is happening for the rest of the year. They're the GUKPT dates. We are got Jay on the tee run, so we'll get him on the tee run and let us know what is happening regarding the redraw. But Leeds is next for us, and then you can see the big break 9th of June till the 25th of July we'll be down in Coventry on the 27th. So that's when we'll be setting up and getting ready. So Leeds, halfway through the year already. Halfway through the year already. Leeds in a couple of weeks' time. The 888 live is off to Manchester in August. That's a big gap, April to August. August is Manchester. It's Manchester again because London's having a refurb. So 10 days in Manchester. Then Reading South have been added to the list, which is excellent for them. So that's been added, and then Coventry for the big one to close out the UKPL. That is that. The 25-25 for the rest of the year. Again, another big gap. The last weekend was last weekend for the 25-50s, and a big gap to the 28th of August until the 1st of September, when Stockton, Edinburgh, Coventry, Blackpool, Sheffield and Portsmouth, 6 25-50s in the same weekend. Wow, that's huge. That is huge. So the rest of that is there, and also don't forget the new one, the big one for the Summerfest in Leo's in Liverpool, 9th till the 14th of July. A big one in Liverpool, first time at Leo's with the big one, 560, and it's a festival as well. It's not just the main event of 560, there's also some big ones. Rest of the week here looks like this. Thursday is High Roller Day 2 day, which is us, and the main event day 1. There's a cash out satellite as well. Friday is main event day. Saturday's got the cup, and Sunday finish off the cup, finish off the main event, crown a champ, the seniors, the PLO, and the live closer as well. And don't forget the online closer on Monday and Tuesday next week. So we are just about set with what is happening regarding the table redraw. Oh, the shirt's out. Here comes the shirt for the 2 table. It always comes out with 2 tables to go. And if you want to play Goliath when we come back after the summer recess, then they're the flights for the main event. Will Mickle, Goliath Mystery Bounty, Day 1C, and main event Day 1 Flea registered. Hotel booked, and now you need to get plenty of overtime to pay for it. Well, there the flights for the Goliath itself, and that is the schedule for the rest of the week. Plenty going on. You know, there's a GUKPT just before that as well. So plenty going on. We have Jokers Wild for the Carers Trust at 6:30 on the Wednesday. Plenty going on. Apparently the suit has been ordered. No idea what, but the suit has been ordered. So that's Goliath. And slot on top, birthday the 10th of July. Very nice indeed. And we are just about ready. Oh, get yourself to Leo's and celebrate in style.
Cup of tea.
Oh, cheers, buddy. Well done.
Thank you.
Nice one.
Good at making those.
Nice. I like it. I guess that was all you're doing.
Yep, as always.
As always. Cheers, Bob. So Goliath Mystery Bounty Day 1C and the registration for Goliath as well for Will. And don't forget 1,500 guaranteed seats on Grosvenor Poker from now until Goliath. Plenty. And we are going to have to get Andy Stato Hume a new jersey, because Mike Giuseppe does not play for the Dolphins anymore.
Surely all the money he wins, he can get, just order one. Do you know how easy it is today? You just go on Amazon, you press a button, it's there at your door the next day.
John Smith is the new tight end for the Dolphins this year. And we've got Durham Smythe.
Jason with the 9s. It's a 32. We're slowly getting there towards that money. James hammer. We'll have to get that corrected.
Yeah, we don't want him shouting at us for a spelling mistake on his name.
My birthday, 10th of July, written in the stars at Leo's for slot on top.
There we go. In Liverpool, Liverpool supporter, brand new manager, birthday weekend, first big festival in Leo's.
9 to Jason. Just going to fire with the overpair, plenty to get value from the big blind. This should just be doing the trick.
Yeah, unfolded 5-6. Unfolded the 5-6. How was your golf, Jay?
Very good, Troy. I won the scramble on the first day, me and my partner. 16 of us.
Did you share the money equally?
2 teams of 8, yeah. We shared the money equally. Okay. And we both got a trophy as well.
Okay.
So, yeah. But first day, I went 6 over round the course, par 72, went round in 78. Remember, I'm a 36 handicapper. So me and my partner won the scramble. Second day,
yeah,
I had a 180-yard putt into water. Second shot on a par 5, it was like 250, 260 yards. Probably longer than that to the hole, but there was water you had to get over. So my mate's got his watch. I go, how far to the water? How far to the water? He goes, and it's 180 yards. It's all downhill. So I've hit a putter, and it's actually gone airborne where it's downhill, and I've hit it so hard. And I've actually putted it into the water from 180 yards. I had to take a drop, but yeah, a lot of stories. Good weekend, great bunch of people. Weather was beautiful every single day. Weather was terrific. So great trip in all. Thanks for asking, Troy.
I creamed a putter 180. Love it.
And now we're doing Robbie Ball in the chat. Go on the Stato and the Suki.
Indeed. How we're doing, Robbie. Hope to see you soon. If you're not down here for London, then probably Leeds.
It'll be in Leeds. A lot of these northerners, they avoid London. It's a bit pricey, long way to travel.
Yep. Yep, X's are tough. Ha! Apocalypse. Jay's the only person who ever been out going into the water on a golf course. Because he creamed his putter 180.
Got it airborne. Literally got it airborne. It hit so well it went in the air.
Oh dear. Blinds 8-16, 16 players left.
On the final day, we played two courses. We played the same course twice, and then we had a different course on the final day. So on the final day, there was like an 80-yard par 3, like just not an island green, just like an 80-yard par 3, 2 bunkers either side. And they were all trying to get me to take putter. They was like, "You got to take putter here off the tee," but I couldn't for the team. We were losing. I was like, "No, I'm just gonna tickle it down there with a 3-wood."
Oh dear.
So I nearly took putter off the tee, but it didn't happen. I thought I'm not going to be that silly to take putter off the tee. So, rough couple of hours. Left the table with about 700k. Does get Abraham. They get in the mix in a dominated spot, and Ace King Jack on club board.
Any royal draws about? Look at that board. Ace Jack King of clubs.
22,000.
And just going for bet straight off the bat. If we get like 30 BBs plus here as that, we're actually supposed to do a hell of a lot of checking on the Ace King Jack mono opening from EP versus Big Blind. I guess at this stack depth we do just have a stack where we could potentially go bet, try double up through worse ace X, get another street from hands like King X with a club, Jack X with a club.
So Stato after a check from Aram. Bets 56 with the ace, and it is good. So the redraw brings Tama, Kamel, Philippe Suki, Abraham Passat, JW is Johnny, Andy Hume, Stato, Zach Chessers, Luke Glower and Vince Melly. 16 players left. Mark Fox has got a cue. Fire away, Mark Fox.
A cue?
Yeah, I'm guessing it's a question.
Oh, not like one of them things you use in snooker or pool.
No, unless it was a queen.
No, sorry, he leant on the keyboard, he must have done.
Ah, right.
Food coming round for the players. 16 left in the high roller. Got about an hour left of this session. 47 minutes clock at the bottom of your screen. And a prize pool coming along as well.
Yeah, Mom. There's a party going on right here. Philippe Suki is 7 raised to 32.
Should be a defend from Stato.
King 9-5 is the flop. 2 diamonds.
Real interesting one coming in here, Tao, because straight away, Phil, you see he's got a combo. Diamond interaction, 7 interactions, seems like one that could already be thinking about a triple on a lot of run-outs here. Tao was looking at this flop like, what are you talking about? He's got ace high.
I'm thinking. I'm thinking.
I just looked at his face.
Running draws is what I'm thinking, and you're thinking it's a very interesting flop for Phil Suki.
He's just got a hand, Tao, that on a lot of turn cards he's going to be double barreling. And Stato's got a hand that's probably going to have to strap him for 2 streets at least. So there will be a lot of scenarios where we get to rivers where on certain run-outs Suki could potentially 3-barrel and Stato be in a real blended spot. And here we go.
Is it one of them? 6 of spades.
So would not be surprised now to see a second barrel coming in from Phil. With this 7 interaction, and then we've also got the opportunity to triple on diamonds and triple on stuff like 4s, deuces, 3s that not going to change anything in terms of the ranges on the turn. There we go. as noted, I think Stato against an opponent as good as Phil may just have to strap in for one more, but we don't like this Queen of Diamonds, that's the problem, and does just relinquish the hand, so credit to Phil. Just recognising the spot. Double barrels, gets it done. Very nice from Phil Sukic.
I flattered 3-bet with aces when he had queen, and I didn't win that bet. Oh yeah, I won like 10%. But it's the only one I can remember, so yeah.
So on 16 players, 2 tables of 8, 10 get the money.
All in on the stone bubble, Jackson says queen, Ken Jackson. You find it like that, surely. No, I hate
Tam up with the tens.
honestly, that's not getting any better.
He's at 32. And Stato with ace queen here. This is going to be good enough for us. Well, it's still on Jason, sorry, on the button. But once it is on Stato, only one option here, in my opinion, and that is to move all in, especially versus Tama, who does open wider than most. Going to get a lot more folds.
Indeed he does, that's what he shouts. Zach looks down and says no thank you.
Yeah, clear call for Tama.
And there we go, off to the races. Ace Queen for Stato, Andy Hume. Tama Kamel has got 10s.
Against you, though, I always win. So you're in big trouble. You got more than that? No. I mean, whatever. Can't lose. Well, lose.
5-5 king. Stato needing to hit.
It does have a couple of chop outs. 5 would chop.
No, it's not, it's a 3. So down to about 1 big blind if the stacks are correct.
Is Matt still in? No, he's not, Cassie.
18th, Matt Davenport.
If he's watching, he'll be happy to see that, though. Stato top of the league, Matt second in the league. Looks like neither of those going to be locking any points for the high roller in London.
Where's Kev Allen in the high roller league?
He must be up there. I
Gotta
reckon
be
top
top
5.
5. Has to be.
I reckon top 5. Still in, is Kev, isn't he? Yeah, Kev's still in. Out of table.
I'm just gonna put these in.
Out of table. Seb Young, Yudhishthir Jaswal, Ben Windsor, Bobby Noor, Ludo, Kev Allen, and Thomas Clack. That is our outer 8. Concentrating on these 8. Stato for 12k. 8 to complete for Zach. Just going to get out of there. And Lucas with King 5 is out in front.
Stato needing to hit to start a miracle comeback.
He had 700k when he had the hoodie on and didn't have the jersey out.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the problem.
Could be. Being a Dolphins fan. He's not actually a Dolphins fan, it's his brother-in-law.
Oh, okay, so he's just wearing it.
Yeah, he wears it for the brother-in-law. So we do need to get him a new shirt.
Well, saying
Needs
that,
a new jersey.
could be wrong because he finds a queen and likely to start the spin. Just
we go.
fading 3 outs.
There we go. What are you doing? Whoa. You can't clear it up for one day and open the roses.
They're not even open yet.
They're not even open yet. They're for the tea. Go on then. Thanks, Peter. The boss has just opened the roses. There we go. The roses are on you.
Just snuck in here. I didn't even see him go past us. I turned
So
to the
quiet.
right.
Stealth mode was on. Straight in. Thanks, Peter.
Oh, go on then.
Go on then.
I'll have a
Go on then. We might as well.
pink caramel.
Go on then. No. Go. Is he going on holiday soon? Trunks mode is on. Is that what it is? Aye. Thanks, Peter.
I've got a question.
Go heck.
Nothing to do with poker.
What's it worth? Is it for a token?
For a token?
You've got an off-peak train ticket,
Yeah.
but you want to travel before the off-peak starts.
Good luck.
What do you do? Can you pay extra to do?
Right, chap, for a £30, not for a token, but if you've got an off-peak train ticket, but you want to get on the train during peak time, what do you do? I'm assuming you go and upgrade it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but I don't know whether you can.
What's the penalty? Basically, when you see the train conductor, nip to the loo.
Question for Booty. Has he booked Portugal?
Have you booked Portugal yet for the stag do?
No, but it's 100% on. Definitely going.
Definitely going. We're working. Where are we working? We're in Luton.
Ah.
Oh, sorry, Don, can't go.
Conveniently fell on Luton.
We're working in Luton, unfortunately. So Don Mahoney, yeah, will be there. Try your luck or give the train staff a tenner. I'm guessing it's chanting your arm. What? You open them.
You need to eat them all.
Put the lid on quick. Yeah. Yeah, because obviously getting on the train, they don't know what kind of ticket you've got anyway. Until the train man comes round.
The train man? How old are you?
The train man?
The train man.
Is it not a ticket inspector?
Yeah.
The train man?
Yeah.
Yeah, but there must be. Yeah.
Just plead ignorance, and if necessary, upgrade at that time. There's the handsome one.
Yeah, just pretend. Oh, I didn't
But
know.
can you upgrade?
No, well, they won't let you off, that's for sure. They won't chuck you off while it's going.
Just pretend that
And
you
he
have
won't-
no idea. Like when you see it, if he comes up, be like, "This is an off-peak." Go like, so like my chauffeur's on holiday. I don't usually use public transport, sir. I don't know what I'm doing. Like stuff like that, and I'm sure you'll be all right.
Using that.
Yeah.
Can you tell them
You
when...
look like the kind of guy
Yeah,
that's
you
got a
do. You
chauffeur.
do look like the kind of guy that's got a chauffeur. Use that one. My chauffeur's on holiday. I don't use public transport.
I don't know
what
when
I'm doing.
peak time starts, so I apologise. That kind of thing. When does peak time actually start?
It starts. I think it's around just after 3, and then it becomes peak
So until what time?
until about 6:45ish, I think.
And when would you like to leave?
Now.
Oh. Okay.
What journey by a single to the station that you reach after the off-peak time? No, that if I go now, I'll be home.
No, he's already got the off-peak ticket.
Yeah. got the off-peak ticket,
But he's been in a meeting.
and I've missed me off.
Is there anything you could tell us out of the meeting?
It's a 2-hour meeting.
It was a long meeting.
No.
Just 2 hours
A
of
cardroom direct set in for a long time.
I probably couldn't tell you what we even talked about.
A cardroom direct good for the rest of the year?
Yes.
Excellent, that'll do.
just jumping back into it here because Zach shoving over Stato. Going to be heads up. Well, was going to be heads up between these two.
Suki.
But Suki with Ace King behind. Stato going to have to put in his last 8k. We got a 3-way all in here. Zach, favourite to double plus more. Stato going to need a miracle to survive.
I owe him a wheel. I owe Suki a wheel.
Suki.
2, 3, 10.
A specific plot, please. 2, 3, 10 to Stato. Give me the wheel draw. And they'd like a really nice turn.
Okay. There's the 2. There's the 3. Just not the 10. So he's got the wheel draw. Direct outs now for Stato. Zach needs an 8, down to 2 outs. Suki well out in front. Well, that is a fun one. So now the 8 still with their 2 outs. Suki with the best of it, but Stato can now find a 4 or a spade.
And it's not. It's a 7 of clubs. Ouch. Losing 2 at the same time.
So going to put us down to 14. Andrew
Stato.
Hume
Yeah.
and Zach Cheshire.
Zach busting out and Stato busting out as well. Unlucky. 10 get the money. We're now down to 14. So there we go. Basically, go and chance your arm. That was the consensus. Jump on the train. If you've got an open return, which you obviously have.
No, it's not open return.
So is it a time train as well?
No, I can use any off-peak service. It's just
Oh,
an
right,
off-peak
okay.
return.
Off-peak return. Okay.
But the off-peak doesn't start till another 3 hours or something.
No.
Thank you, Andrew. I felt like Phil Suki. I was it fucking 2 hours. You don't want to see what just happened now. Oh no. There's not many story roles. That's right. That's not even a 2 hours. You had a good yeah, that's fucking lumpy for you, yeah.
There's not many story where you win or something like that. You never add that.
Yeah, I'm not used to it, won't I? Yeah, of course you do, yeah. 10 players left with a 2 hour. I've never done it. So, yeah, the Lux turn. Good time to turn. Vegas round. What's that?
Bring it on,
yeah, fucking whole summer's getting it. The whole lot. I'll fly June in a second. Yeah, the whole thing, yeah. You going out there?
Yeah, like the 18th, 19th. Okay.
Is that Jake Paul in the bottom left?
Yeah.
It looked like Jake Paul was stood there on the left hand side. He was fighting that Tyson fella. He was just stood there watching. Kevin Allen comes to the table to balance the table as we lost 2.
Speak of the devil, just mentioning Kev. 5 minutes later, here he is. Queen 9 of Hearts. Right into the thick of it. Gonna let it go from gun specifically. 7-handed. Lucas should be opening this as one of the chip leaders. Does have Vince on direct left, but would love to see him open here, even from +1. With a chip daddy. Doesn't take it.
14-minute break. That's a 14-minute break after the hand in progress.
40-minute break in the main event. Suki on the button. The ace jack opens the 40. And Jason here, clear as day jam. Here we go. All in from Jason, call from Phil. 16, 17 big blinds for Jason. Button open from an aggressive opponent. Nice, easy all in for us. And Phil will be calling off for 17. Ace jack on the button, too strong. I don't actually know much about Jason. Never seen him before. Maybe a newbie. And there we go. There's the all in. There's the snap. And off to the races.
Here we go. Sixes all in.
Yeah, don't get much better than that to start. Flush draw to go along with our pair.
Yeah.
Rob's Phil of the ace and jack of the club variety.
Big pot for Phil, for Jason incoming.
However, does pick up some additional outs. 7 would do the counterfeit.
Ooh, no, don't do it. Don't do that.
It's in the Hearts River. Double up for Jason through Phil with 30 minutes to go of the session. Not sure if there's an extended break for dinner.
I don't think there will be in the high roller. I know the main event will have a 40-minute dinner break, but I don't think in the high roller, because there's no buffet to go to, I don't think there's an extended break. But I've been wrong once or twice before.
He's new to me, Perry, that's what matters. New face for me.
There's cash in Asia. And cash for $130,000 in Jeju. Is that Vietnam?
Jeju was the Triton, that was Thailand, was it? Was it not Thailand? Or was it Vietnam?
If it was Vietnam and he cashed $130,000, he would have won 73 billion local US pounds. Local pounds.
South Korea, there we are. I actually had it in Cyprus loads where I saw so many new faces, and then you Hendon bob them and they got like 5-6 million in earnings. You're like, what on earth? I've never seen you in my life. Who are you?
Yeah.
And that's the thing, you just don't know if you've never seen anyone before, their resume, until you actually look it up. You usually get a gist from just watching someone how much poker they play or what sort of level they're at. You just never know. And Suki, straight after doubling up Jason, a couple of ladies for him facing Lucas.
Also cashed in the main event last year. Lives in Bournemouth. We'll probably play all the big ones in Portsmouth that they have.
Just looking here, in December, in the Asia Poker Tour, Hanoi in Billions,
Yep.
he cashed, come 6th, for 1.2 billion, whatever currency that is. Cash for 1.2 billion, which equates to $51,000.
I've just won 1.2 billion, mum. Did you?
Could jam here as Lucas. I think jam probably an option. 27 BBs, 7 max. It's just going to play cool. Met with the king high borders. Phil here. Still could see that range small. Little 20%, quarter pot around there. It does come with quarter on the nose. Lucas going to have to stick around for one more. Just one overcard to contend with. Still can have the best hand, and price just too nice. Facing quarter pot. Five spades turn. Probably where we're going to see a bit of checking here from Phil. Lucas always playing in flow, not going to have any leads. And Phil now worried about some king, queen, king, jack suited. Ace, king just going to send pre, not worried about that. Maybe king 10 suited in there as well. So it's just really the suited king X. That is our worry. Doubt 7's going to be in there. Maybe at some frequency. Gun versus cut off. But just all those components. I think we land on check for those reasons. Like not getting another street from some jacks, 10s, 9s. Only really getting the street from the king X, but does go tiny, south a quarter pot. So I'm guessing this is just the function to check back river rather than going check check. Lucas leads and we're in a tough spot facing a bigger size. See a lot more of this nowadays. People opt in for this tiny turn size to knuckle back rivers, and we are actually going to get the value from the 9s once we opt for south of quarter. I'm going to hate that river as Lucas, because now don't really beat anything here. Queen jack potentially is one. And this should just be going check check, and Phil going to be happy to see the 9s. Does he ever think that we can fold out king jack, king 10, king queen? Personally think queens are just too high up, but Phil is capable. If he thinks that Lucas is just weighted towards hands like 9s, 10s, jacks, and then king queen, king jack, king 10, he might choose to shove, because Lucas never got an ace here, never has ace king. So maybe thinking the best hand he ever has is king queen specifically. So looks like Phil is gonna go for it here. So had plans to check back river, I'm assuming, and now turning the queens into a bluff, trying to fold out specifically king 10, king jack, king queen suited. And I don't see how Lucas can call head tower. Like some of the bluffs now, or most of them, the ace queen, the ace jack, the ace 10, all getting there for Phil. We need him specifically to have something like queen jack, queen 10 that probably won't even take the free bet versus a covering stack. So it's going to be queen jack offsuit, and that is it that we beat here as Lucas. And that's not going to free bet 100% of the time facing our gun open. It'll probably 3 bet at like 15-20%. So can't call with 9s.
Nope, he gets them in the muck. Well played, Phil Suki. 43 bigs at this stage, 20 minutes of this level to go. 14 players left. The bubble is 11.
This is such a good run out, you bluff the entire range. I never have an ace, and I don't have a lot of king, because like it's always dominated. What do I do? Like?
Way above my pay grade.
So just under 20 minutes to go until the end of this session, and then a 20-minute break, which I guess we won't change tables because there'll be a redraw at 16.
Yes.
So they'll keep the table the same and then back to the same table probably, unless we have an influx of bust outs, which the way today's gone won't happen.
Loses one hand, he's on classic old trick, isn't it? No, so they do, lose one hand.
And Suki right back after it.
Tell you what,
Couple of ladies followed by the boots.
plays well and then gets the cards. It's a great combo. Phil raises to 40.
Over to Lucas. Ace, deuce, offsuit in the big. One that may be used, maybe not at close to 40. Maybe we use it closer to 30 as a 3-bet bluff, but definitely some ideas with these offsuit high-lows from the big blind. It's just going to take the approach you expect most to and defend.
Queen. So go to the wheel.
Yeah, nice flop for Phil. Best combo of aces to have as well on this board. Heart spade. And at the stack depth, just going to want to be betting, build that pot. Comes with third. Luca's going to be taking one off here, you expect. Will draw overcard to the board. Don't think this one wants to do any raising with no spade. Saying that looks like a raise tower.
Well, it is 90.
Clear call for Phil with position. That Lucas is getting aggressive. I'm not sure we choose this one without a spade, but good to see that he's finding some of these, not just check raising value and finding some bluffs like with a gut shot, right idea, hands we want to choose, want some sort of gut shot up and down, but really nice in this scenario to have a spade in hand, in my opinion, when we are electing to check raise bluff.
Whoa, the ace of diamonds, the case.
Aaron should be checking now as Lucas tower. Like, we'll have deuce 3 suited, but this card just overall range going to be more favourable for Suki. As ace x of spades is real, and Suki just going to continue where he was on the flop, continue putting money in this pot. We're deep enough, no need to get trappy. Want to build it. Looks like goes with third again.
Yeah,
slightly south of. Now Lucas clear, check call. After turning top pair.
Six rolls the river. Check mark for Suki.
Yeah, we're going to be a real grim river spot for my man Lucas, because we only can play check here, and I expect Phil to go large tower, and then we're in a grim one. Oh wow.
Leading.
Yeah.
Leads small. Like leads 30k. Into 470.
Like, it's come into the game a lot more the last few years, this blocking on river, but we don't tend to do too much blocking when we've not got the aggression on the turn tower. So the time turn goes check check, that's when we lead block. But when Suki's still the aggressor, like if we've got 7-8 of spades, 7-3 of spades, we're not going to choose this size, I don't think anyway. And now we may level ourselves into thinking that Suki is just choosing this size to attack our fifth, well, like it's less than 10% on the river. And now it just gets really weird because we got a great card that blocks Phil's value range. His ace is up. And having an ace in our hand making it less likely that Phil will have like aces up plus. That really strange river block tower now gets himself in sort of no man's land as Lucas, but does let it go. Phil up to 1.2 million, back to a healthy stack after losing that huge flip versus Jason.
Could be near chip leader on the table and the room.
Maybe Lucas just made that decision that I'm not going to check call a big bet, so I'm just going to throw out one BB or just north of and see what happens. That could have been what was going on there. Yeah, and Perry says also not blocking on ace high boards makes sense.
Sam just sat quietly in seat one, watching the action unfold around him. Kev Allen out of the way.
Nice one to check for Vince, ace high. Already thinking about showdown back on our clubs.
Manchester Wets, 9 of hearts turn.
Yeah, we should be checking still as Lucas. We do turn this flush draw, but mentioned yesterday, Tower, actually done a bit of looking at these sort of spots with pair flush draw type stuff, and the computers really don't like being aggressive. They prefer check in, check call in, because we got that showdown. This exactly as Lucas is doing.
There's the 8 on the river, 8 of diamonds.
Now has Vince got the second barrel in the locker? No, he has not.
So 7, 3, 6. Minutes to go until the end of this session, then a 20-minute break.
Yeah, we keep the same table. Tammer, Phil, Jason, Lucas, Vince, Abraham, Kev Allen come to the table. Already winning a high roller this year.
There's dealers in the main event after the hand of progress. You're on a 14-minute break. That's a 14-minute break after the hand of progress.
Afternoon, Neil. Neil Wolfrey, watching on YouTube. Just finished golf and watching on the patio in Portugal.
How you doing, Neil?
Very nice indeed.
I went round 6 over in the East Sussex course on the first round.
Yep.
6 over. Best round to date. 78 on a par 72. We shot.
We shot.
Yeah, we did.
We, being the operative.
Steve Ferry, the wheel.
Good old Steve Ferry. 6 over. Playing Texas.
How are we doing cards? Do we know when it comes down to showdown that is it the last aggressor who is required to show first rather than position determining? Yes.
Last aggressor it is.
For our GUKPT tournaments.
We have different rules
yeah.
in different parts of the world.
But always last aggressor, and it goes back to previous streets. So even if it's check, check, flop, check, check, turn, check, check, river, it's whoever opened pre or whoever was the 3-better pre. The only scenario it's not is when it goes complete small blind, big blind check, 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 check. I'm assuming it's because I much prefer last aggressor. I'm assuming it's because of collusion. I'm assuming so someone can't just bet river and say to their mate, yep, you're good, and their mate just not have to show their hand and on to the next hand.
Ah,
so much room for it without last aggressor.
Yeah.
Because if someone puts in under a K, their mate calls them and they just nod the red and say you're good, muck their hands, then their opponent.
Yeah.
I much prefer last aggressor than left of button. How many putters did you take from 150 yards? Well, Neil,
right.
I had a putt on a par 5. I had a putt on a par 5. Second shot, I couldn't get over the water, impossible. It was like 250 odd over the water from where I was. So second shot, I took my putter, and it was 180 to the water, and somehow I putted it from the top of the hill, down the hill into the water. So I putted my second shot into the water, so I was hitting 4 as a drop on my next one. But I didn't really shoot 6 over. We done a scramble the first day. My partner carried me and we shot 6 over together.
Did you have to have so many drives onto the score?
Yeah, that's used 6. You had to use 6 of my drives, yeah. And at any time I hit one of my good ones, we like snap took it. And it was actually quite funny because we're coming up the 9th. We're coming up the 9th. And we're just about to go for the back 9, and we've used 5 of mid drives. We've used 5 of mid drives, and I'm going to Steve. I'm going, well, mate, we better start using some of your drives. We're going to be in trouble soon. Who can hit it like 280 yards down the middle? But jumping back into things because Kev Allen going to have a nice clear 4-bet rip here. We'll be picking this up versus Vince. Vincent needs to go smaller here though, Tower. This is too big. Because now, very attractive price, does just snap fold anyway. But when Kev opens off of 15, like we can 3-bet to like 4 BBs. He makes it 2 BBs, make it 4 BBs. Or 4.5 BBs. bad half hour for Lucas at 1.2 milli.
Needs this break, which is in 4 minutes time. And then 20 minutes take us up to 5:05. Gary McGaffney's in Cornwall.
Oh, Bodmin. It's nice in Bodmin. How are you doing, Gary?
What are you doing in Cornwall?
Surfing.
Can't be working. You think you just come off Fistral Beach?
There's 4 minutes remaining in the high roller. Please retake your seats. You have 3 minutes remaining on your break. That's 3 minutes remaining on your break in the high roller.
So heading to the break, 14 players still in. It's not the end of the world, it's a beautiful place, Cornwall. I've not been in Cornwall for years, I need to go back.
One of my favourite places in the UK.
I do need to go back to Cornwall, I must admit. It's a beautiful place. Need to go back.
And Suki, very good awareness. Knows how wide Tama likes to open. Just using the suited king to get aggressive. And Tama has no option but to fold.
Hey Craig, I was also in Cornwall. Wish I could have played, but I had bookings. What does Craig do?
Gary McGaffney chauffeur.
Yeah, maybe. He had bookings. Could be a DJ. Could be a golf caddy.
Private chef.
Private chef. Private chef. We like private chefs, Craig. Especially when we meet and greet private chefs who bring boxes of private chefy stuff.
Yeah.
Must be great being a private chef. Originally from Thanet. Somewhere else we've not been for a long time. Played in Thanet. We haven't been down to Thanet for a long time. There were a lot of good poker players we met over years and years and years. The likes of Ben Windsor and Martin Holmes, Danny Tang, Danny Trant, Sinead, Katie Swift, Debbie. A lot of good players from down there. Spicer, so-called Spicer. So Joey Townsend back in the day. Andy Purser. All these players have all cashed in final table GUKPTs.
Raise and take for Tama will take us into the final hand of the session with a minute left on the clock. 20-minute break. So we'll be back at just after 5:05.
Oh yeah, Sue and Kev, best mum and dad in the world. They banged the gong on the 40th anniversary years ago at Goliath. Did Sue and Kev. Told Kev's a character. Proper character, old Kev. Are you looking forward to Vegas, Jay, says Gary?
Yeah, I am, Gary. I've got my schedule all set.
Have you?
I know exactly what I'm playing every single day.
Oh.
It's an expensive old schedule, but I've incorporated in some buy-ins this year, so I've got an extra bullet in the stuff that ain't a freeze out.
Like it. If you unfortunately didn't do very well,
Yep.
how many games would you play?
Total it is
Every day you're there, 28?
every day I'm there, but I've got like multiple bullets for separate comps as well, so
Okay.
here it is on my brand new phone, let's say.
Jason's on his break, off for a 20-minute break. So is Tama. Abraham, who's in seat 3, raises to 40. Kev's gonna get them in the muck, and that is it. The final hand of the session. We'll give you that information when we get back in 20 minutes. We will see you probably to the same table, and we'll be counting down to the money, which is 10 places. See you in 20.
See you in 20.
Come on.
And there is the call from Ariane.
Yeah,
And
it's
Khan
bad
really
news.
fought in for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. Because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater out flops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9, he is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion.
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here.
Get
out of
there.
here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a six.
Oh!
Jeez.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
Ace, kings and clubs and queens full on the end. There's the shout and the scream. There is the shout and the scream. Let's go, he says. Down to 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm chip leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in two hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. He has, I got and the amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all-in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Come on.
Zach Chester, 5, 10, 6 counts. Zach, table 26, please.
This is the final call. All players remaining in the high roller, please retake your seats. You have 1 minute remaining on your break. That's 1 minute remaining on your break.
So back for more, guys. Keeping the table the same. 14 remain, 2 tables of 7.
I'm here. Chatting away.
Tama Kamal, Phil Suki, Abraham Passat, Jason, Kev Allen, Lucas Glaw and Vince Melly.
Let's do it. Oh, chatting away there to all these players when you see them looking for a stretch of the legs. So we're on 14. The bubble is 11.
Buying for this was 1,800. Prizes, bottom of your screen, 10 paid.
10.
Big blind, now 25k. Owen in blue, good afternoon.
Hey, I'm Kev. Must have finished for the weekend now, Thursday afternoon, 5 o'clock. Never works on a Friday.
Queen 10 of diamonds for Phil. Great session for Suki. Could have had a lot more if he won that flip versus Jason. Would have had close to 2 million as Suki. Speaking of Jason, big slick on the button. Incoming 3-bet. These two start the hand, 31 effective. Jason goes for 160. And Queen 10 suited, hijack versus button. Awkward one that goes with fold.
Back from Istanbul yesterday. Istanbul? Is that a holiday destination? I know it's a capital city.
It's not a capital city.
Is it not?
Capital Turkey's Ankara.
Ankara, it is, you're right. Istanbul, you're flying to, don't you?
I think so. I've never actually been to Turkey.
You're flying to Istanbul. Have we got they've made the best bit of business in football, Stoke City, ever. Yes, last week. They signed the Rotherham United goalkeeper, Mr. Johansson. The best goalkeeper outside the Premier League.
Johansson?
Yeah.
From Faroe Islands, him?
No, we plays for Finland or something like that. They signed him. I hope there's a sell-on clause because he could be worth 10 mil. in the next 2 or 3 years.
Okay.
Because he's going to need, he'll have to perform well at Stoke because he's going to have a lot of shots at him next season. But a great signing. Expensive, £1 million for a keeper. Are you mad? You're in the Championship. You're the ex-Premier League team. You've got millions in the bank. Very good signing. Very, very good signing. I hope we've got to sell on close. That's all I say.
Yeah, just going to take a quick look at the chip counts. This is how everyone was sat at the break.
Phil Sulky and Vince Mellick, the only two over a mil.
There is the counts.
Yep, Tom Clark on 340.
Verifies for Lucas, checks over to Vince. Going to have a stab with the 7 deuce. River in trip 5s. What a lovely check from Lucas, by the way. Getting Vince to bluff at this with just 7 high. Very well played from Lucas. Gets the extra 35k that he wouldn't have got with a lead. Now gets the raise for value. .185 size choice. Vince out of there.
Istanbul's expensive. Oh, right. Is it really? Because Turkey's not really an expensive country. And yes, the keeper was a bargain. Absolutely.
Out him out. Afternoon, lads. Nice to see you back. Good to be back. Like the old Vic. Heartbeat of poker in the UK.
Absolutely. Having a facelift. Not much as a facelift.
No, it's a whole body work, isn't it? Getting the whole lot done. So 4 off the money now. Phil with the chips at the table. You're going to start applying some pressure. Going to use a lot of this stuff. Ace X, suited King X, looking for removal.
Your attention please, Young Su, 2550. Thank you.
Check, flop. Through a spade's turn. Does give Tama the gut shot here. Let's check for a second time over to Phil. You may fancy a little fire now. Just folding out 2 live overcards is nice. There's a 55. 40%. 4 off the money. Tama does have gut shot, but 1 card to come. Can't really do anything here but fold. Happy days. Is All In Vin in the house? He is not. I've not seen All In Vin.
Well, I've seen him once this year.
Yeah, that was it.
Only seen him once this year. How are we doing, happy days? Whereabouts are you? Turkey's inflation rate was 69% in April this year, and we're mourning at single figures. Well, it was 15 less than 12 months ago. 69%, that's high.
in Devon.
Your attention please, Andrew Cleveland. Andrew Cleveland, 25 times 6 cards. Andrew Cleveland, 25 times 6 cards. Thank you.
Ace 3 for Vince, making it 50k. Phil with Queen 10 in the big, not going anywhere. Defends for a big blind more. Flop time. Things going right for Suki. Queen deuce deuce, 2 clubs. So 2 pair for Phil. Vince with Ace 3 here. I think either or's fine once we're on the button here. Like, we never fold out better hands, but just flushing out like a 7-8 suited, 8-9 suited, something like that. Does go for bet. Clear call for Phil.
Raises it up actually to 95.
Nice as well. Versus late position, we will start throwing in some top pair raises from the big blind. The stronger, because Vince still will have like all the suited queens that open button, so can get called by some worse queen X and pocket pairs, some ace high non-believers. And also nice to have value in our range that isn't just the deuce X that wants to raise. Nice done.
Afternoon, Tezza, watching on YouTube. And Troy Blackwell says, Jay, you were talking about your Vegas schedule before the break. Very interested. What tournaments are you playing?
Lots. Mainly this year, Troy. My schedule's based around PLO tournaments. I've got a few hold'ems in there, like the main event, obviously.
Yeah.
The Win main event, the Venetian main event. So there's a few hold'ems scattered in there. But a lot of PLO stuff this year. I'm going to be playing. It's 27 tournaments total.
Is it just at the Horseshoe?
No, Horseshoe, Win, Venetian,
right,
all around the block. 27 tournaments total. I think 20 or 19 of them aren't freeze out, so they account for a rebuy. So it's around 50 bullets. Selling 60%. So I'm playing for 40% of myself. Works out at about just under 100k in buy-ins for the summer for me. I'm going to be playing for 40% of myself, so that's about it. First comp I get over there, double board, bracelet event. We'll be hopping in that. Hopefully can start off firing.
Interesting stuff.
Dealers in the main event, you plan to have 200, 300 and 300 big blind money. 2, 2, 3 dealers, please make it deal.
Playing the 10k PLO again this year. I wanted to play the 25k, but few bad months, if you like, at the office. So sometimes just got to take a step back. There's always next year.
Absolutely, that's the way to think about it.
Rather than sort of putting out 25k for one buy-in when shouldn't really be playing it in terms of monetary.
Unless you cash your first event.
Yeah, that's the thing. If I have a couple of good scores, then yeah, I'll probably flick myself in. But
yep.
John Rice, Mr. John Rice, 2.6 cards, 26.
Kev continues. Tama with the raise in position with the ace-9 of spades. Makes it 95. Does actually have the best hand. tens for Lucas. Opens from +1. Reaches to 50. Ace 8 of spades for Tama. Plays cool. And couple of nines for Phil here. An interesting spot for Suki, like whether to squeeze here or whether to call. Because if we do this and go for the squeeze, we're going to have to call off. If Lucas or Tama elected to put all their chips across the line, it does make it 175 to go. And Lucas, nice spots to 4-bet rip. Not loving it, 4 off the money, but we've only got 22 bigs. Still a good 2 hours, I reckon, until we're in the money.
Yep.
Although only 4 spots off. Just so many chips in play compared to blind level in this tournament at the moment. Wow. Now Tama will get out of there, but this isn't. I'm not a fan of this tower. I'm sure he'll have his reasons as Lucas, but this can't be good, can it? With tens, call in and leave him 4-2-5 back. Like, just send it in. So we have the 5th best hand in the game. Phil is incentivized.
Oh, the 9 for Suki.
Well, Phil was incentivized to get after it, but this is the crazy thing about this game. Lucas there making what I personally think is an error, and now it saved this tournament life. And that's the great thing about poker. You make an error in chess, it's game over. You make an error here, suddenly now we're not all in, and Phil doesn't flop a set, and we're out the door. But if Lucas just sends us in, Suki calls it off, and it's good night Lucas. But now, opting to flat pre, now potential to save his tournament life. And that's why we just love this game. Because in my head, I don't see how this could ever be good with tens. I know we're 4 off the money, but although we're 4 off the money, just look at it from a perspective of time. I don't think we're going to be in the money this session. Well, we'll go close. I reckon we'll get close to the bubble. But we've still got to lose 4 players. And with just 2 tables, that can still be a lengthy amount of time. So tens for just north of 20 seems like a great spot to shove, but went for that approach and he's still there, alive. And still battling for first place. Cheers, Troy. Good luck with your summer in Vegas. Is there any way you can follow your progress? I guess Poker News is the best way. Just have a little
look for the name.
Check on that.
Look for that name under the island flag. Mum's Irish.
Yep.
Goes under the Irish flag, does RJ?
Well, I was under the Irish flag until I asked them to change it. I did ask them to change it.
Oh, right.
Yeah, one of the Poker News guys.
Yeah. They were recruiting this year as well, Poker News. Doing some blogging for Vegas.
Tama with tens. Opens to 60, and here we go. Kev in the big 11 BBs, especially against Tama. Ace Jack, nice, comfortable shove. And Tama with tens.
There you go.
Just as comfortable call.
And a snap call.
Off into races. And Kev's going to like what he sees once he gets snapped. Not dominated.
Second in the last one. Kevin had a good season. Oh, and just gets a little bit better.
Yeah, lovely. Kev just fading 10s.
Which he does. And does. Gets up to 650. Tama drops down to just under 8 bigs. With the lines at 10.25.
Ace 4 suited for Tama. After losing that flip, crippled. We'll send it in for just south of 8.
Any takers? Any takers?
Phil running rampant, 1.6 million now for him. 5th of the chips in play. Real good time to apply maximum pressure.
Jack 4. Top pair. The card rack. And brilliant player as well, Phil Sukit. Vince with gutter. He has checked. Suki makes it, what's a minute? 80? 70. Vince Mellick, champion in London this year already. Coles. Turns a 6 of diamonds.
And not what we're looking for is Vince just going to have to be check folding now. Do expect Phil to fire another barrel when check 2. Still enough out there to get a second street of value from facing the big blind specifically. $180.
180.
2/3 pot on the turn, sizing up River Jam. Vince just out there.
Snaps. Still on 14. One steady day so far. Nearly 6 hours in and only 20 players lost.
I just had a little twitch in my hand. My hand was flipped over.
8-9 suited for Phil. Whoa, I'm surprised at that tower.
Is that because it was gone?
I'm guessing he's looking for more removal. Like, I reckon he'd open ace deuce off, but he's not opening the 9-8 suited. Like, we want the properties that have removal from our opponent's continue range, so maybe just not choosing 8-9 suited for that reason. But I think when people are inclined to play as tight as they should be at this stage, that is still fine to open when we've got such a monumental chip lead. But Phil, been around the block for years.
Absolutely.
Many a time he's been in these situations. I'm guessing that's the strat that he's going with, looking for removal. So we'll open all ace-X, all suited kings, but won't dip into these like suited connectors with bad removal from early position in general.
$10.25 of the blinds. All folding round to Phil. To Vince in seat number 9. Raises to 50. And that'll do nicely. So big chip leader on our table, Phil Silky. 1.7 mil chip leader in the room. 14 players left.
Sure.
Monster for Vince. Ace King suited in the cut-off. 30 BBs. I'm not going to defend. Walk for Jason with the big slick.
Still on 14. 10 get the money.
Yeah, losing Stato nearly an hour and a half ago now.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, I know we had the 20-minute break in between, but still over an hour of play without losing a player.
Some days you get it. We don't always get a looting.
Yeah, explained a lot because I finished golf. We finished the last round about 4. I quickly went from East Sussex to Luton. Thought I'd catch the final table, help you out, you and Sam. And I got there, everyone was gone. The kit was gone, the boys were gone. What was it? 4 o'clock finish?
5:15.
5:15. Wow.
5:15. It was
nice.
Well, the average, 170 bigs in play, heads up. Then it finished in about 8 hands.
Oh wow. That's mad. That is. Who won it? I haven't even looked.
The old Macca pack.
Some final table.
The old Macca pack.
What a final table. Paul McCauley, Matt Davenport, Seb Crane, Glenn Gaines, the Silver Pigeon, Keith Johnson, TR, Rob Boone, Kev Allen and Chris Johnson. You know all 9 of them players very well.
I did. And it was the shortest winners interview you could ever think of.
Oh, man.
Chris Johnson walked up, I says, here he comes, smiling all the way up to me, seeing the tower. He looked at me, I says, I'll make it short. He went, thank you. And a nice chat with Kev, because he's had a great year this year.
Yeah, well on to Kev, sitting here. Didn't even realise he was runner-up in Luton.
Very well.
Yeah, won the high roller in Coventry back in Feb. Did Kev as well.
If ever you want to have anybody a good run in Vegas, Kev's one of them. Really
solid,
is.
Solid as can be.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's easy in Vegas sometimes to sort of come out of that shell and not play as solid as you would usually, because there's so much going on. You bust this tournament, you can get back in, you can go and play this tournament. But I think Kev's a really good shout. Someone that's just patient, pick his spots meticulously. Just solid all-round poker player. Very underrated is Kev, if you're not aware.
You don't realise he works on his game as well. He doesn't just turn up and just play. He does study.
Exactly, that's it.
He does take time to evaluate the game as well.
And if you need him for any vlogging out in Vegas, any recording, any videos, Kev's your man.
Kev's your man. That's your first-hand experience of that.
Falling out the back of taxis. Queen Jack. Phil continues. And 30 minutes into this session. Still not losing a play up.
Still on 14. Jason raising to 50k. Vince raising with King 10. Phil in the big defending with 9-7. Flops a 9 as well.
$30K from Vince. Suki not going anywhere.
Absolutely not. Once he flops a pair. Hard to flop a pair.
Wow.
Harder to turn 2 pair.
And not only that, it's a card that gives Vince a double gutter now with a club in hand. But maybe this close to the money, it's not one that we take as much, but seems like a very nice hand to potentially barrel with here. Turning double gut shot, backdoor clubs to go alongside it. And looks like Still is going to take the aggressive route and fire for 40%. And now over to Phil, turning 2 pair. Decision point for him, whether to just play call or potentially raise now and try and get some value from some strong jacks and over pairs. There we go.
Is that nearly 200?
Might be the maximum score with 3 darts tower, it looks like. Oh no, whoa.
It's 2 100k chips.
I thought it was just one 100k
yeah,
chip.
Me too.
Meaty raise from Phil, and I guess this is one of the cons of betting this hand as Vince. It looks like a appetizing barrel candidate once we turn a double gutter with club in hand, but if we get met by raise, we then just have to relinquish our equity and let it go. Don't think we get to call now. 1 card to come, 2.5 to 1 on money, unless maybe we call and bluff clubs. I think just got to fold now as Vince. I actually really like the barrel. It's just really sucky when this happens, and this isn't actually going to happen too often. Getting met with the check raise. Just more chips going to be going Phil Suki's way, you expect.
Double gutter might be nice, but paying for it is a tough one. So he gets out of the way.
And straight over to the outer table.
Outer table, what's happened there?
Bobby is all in with queens on the flop.
Oh no, Queen 10.
Queen 10?
Queen 10 is on it.
Queen 10?
It's Najeed. And there he is in seat number 1.
So Najeed is out.
Najeed with the Queen 10, Bobby with the Queens. They're just checking the stacks. So we're thinking we have him go 100, 200, 325. Yeah, I've got you covered, sir. I have got you covered. So Bobby takes out Najeed. Down to 13. First time we've lost a player in over an hour.
For Tama. Now 3 off the money. Looks like does not care. I'm going to send 10-9 off. Still think it's a good hour till we get there. Although it's just 3 players with 2 tables.
I think you're right. I think you're absolutely right. So down to 13, 2 minutes left of this sesh. Time of folding. Phil looks down at the King 6 of diamonds. See, I know this is now a raise from the King 6 of diamonds.
To be fair, Tal, we'll say one thing. The last couple of years, when you've gone on your little trips and you've played your tournaments, you have been getting some cashes on board.
I have.
So maybe it may not be going in consciously, but subconsciously there may be something going in your head, and you might be improving your own game at the poker table without knowing it.
I think you're right. The king of the mint cashes in countries I visit. America, Ireland and Malta. The last 3 tournaments I played cashed in America, Ireland and Malta.
There you go. The blind's going up after this hand.
Yeah, Lucas did have a bad session last session. A couple of spots involving Phil Suki, who is chip leader.
Absolute trash for Jason. Just going to give Kev the walk.
There you go. Always a bonus. Third in chips now. 600k Kevin Allen. Second in the last GUKPT in Luton. Evening, Carl. Watching on YouTube. Yeah, we're all spot on, thank you very much. We are all good. A little bit coffee between us, but and a bit snivelly, but I think that's just going around the world at the minute. But we're all good in ourselves, and we're all gearing up for Leeds and then Vegas after the events here at the Vic, and we'll then be looking forward to coming back here and seeing what the Vic looks like after the major refurb. Cash games will be open a lot of the times. It doesn't close completely, but there will be stages where there'll be less poker involved. There's no tournaments at all. It'll just be cash. But always keep in touch with the Vic if you're local to here and you play a lot of cash down here. Keep in touch with what is happening on the tables and what is happening in the building itself, because it is going through a major refurb. Lucas says have some of that but 1 chip.
And Lucas had 1.2 milli when there was 15 left.
And Vince has got the king, they're all in.
Oh, it's been a rough hour and a half for Lucas.
Plays well as well, doesn't he, Lucas?
Yeah, he's played well, to be fair to him. I think he has. I think the 10 spot was only maybe the small misstep, but he saved his tournament anyway, playing it in that manner. It seems like knows his way around the table. You're going to need a 5 here.
You're going to need ace 4.
You're going to need 2 5s.
Right, ace 4 running 5s.
4 6 as well.
4 6 as well. That's not one of them.
He's going to dead it, so we lose Lucas Glaw. And as we lose him...
Unlucky Lucas.
Oh, we losing another one.
What's happening now? Oh, that's flicking it in the middle there is Ludo.
Yeah, Ludo all in. And at risk with Ace King. Yudista with the 8s.
Ace King of diamonds for Ludo. Looks like it's stacking about 300k. Oh, nice flop. And the fading snowman. 7. Fading an 8 to double. And does. So that'll get him up over 600k. And back into the game. Thomas Clack just sat there thinking one of the best has just doubled up. So Ludo doubles to 650k-ish. Wanted to play Leeds, but he's going to Greece on the 1st, so we'll be watching from the sunbed. I wanted to play Leeds, but I've got to go away, you know. Oh, I've got to go. And Tim says you'll be pleased to know he's put 3 more Lucky Lady machines in at Leeds.
Lovely.
Thanks. Thanks for that. Oh dear. Imagine more of them.
Jason cut off open with the Queen Jack. It should be his pot. Ace King 8, board that do expect higher frequency C bets on.
Wedding to go to us, Carl. See? What a noise.
Ace 3 off for Phil. Let's see if the assumption we made about his strategy earlier was true, because this is the perfect time to find out, and there we go. So not choosing to dip into these suited connectors, but is going to use all ace-X. So more about removal than playability at this stage. Opens the ace 3 off, makes it 60k, and Jason, King Queen of Diamonds here, calls with position on the opener, and Kev with a couple of 10s, and they're going to be a lovely spot for Kev to send. South of 20, open from the man that is going to be opening widest. So it should be a nice clear all in here for Kev. Just south of 20, couple of 10s. Jason never playing any traps. Plays well, the man.
He does indeed, plays very well.
All in and 2 folds. Nice pick up for Kev, he'll be happy with that. Before all his chips are even over the line, the 2 lads have sent their cards into them. Tamar, our short stack on the feature, unaware of how stacks are on the outer. We are just 2 spots off the money, 1 spot off of hand for hand.
Indeed, you need it.
Yep, Ludo still in. Mick just doubled on the outer to 650.
on 12 blinds, 15.30.
It's open to 60k and Phil ace jack of clubs, big hand. And 25 effective here, 2 off the money, may just go for send. But no, gonna play call. Taking the passive approach here. 25 effective of Vince. Maybe thinking that Vince is going to have all this type of stuff that we dominate, keep it in there. I think definitely an avenue that could have been taken. It was all in.
Jack high flop, Jack 9, 5, 2 spades.
But this is one of the pros.
Yeah, top for Phil.
And keep Vince in with a lot of dominated holdings. Do need to navigate out of position. Three hearts on the turn. So top pair, top kicker for Phil. And probably now wanted to start firing in. Two-tone here, Tao. Could see a big size from Phil. Like these sort of two-tone boards on the turn and tend to size up when betting, just because of all these draws we can now have, 2 flush draws available. And just half is the size of choice. And Vince probably going to stick around for 1 with third pair nut kick up.
Just go with the 90k with the pair on the flop. And the 2 of diamonds hits the river. Should we always value with top pair?
Yes.
Top pair, top kicker?
Especially because like Vince will have like all this like 10-9, 8-9 suited, ace-9, king-9 that want to check back flop. So he'll also have maybe some jack-10, queen-jack that might mix in a top pair check back. Like we just don't want Vince to start checking him check back a 9 or checking him check back 6s, 7s, 8s. I guess all the draws have missed, but a lot of the like draws are just going to see bet flop in the first place and not check back. So once Vince does check back flop, we sort of read into that as him having some sort of showdown. And nice from Phil, does find the value. And now over to you, Vince, facing a meaty sizing. Really nice run out for our hand, to be fair. Everything bricking other than the ace-4 suited. Every other bluff for Phil misses. The queen-10, the 10-8 suited, the front door spades, the back door hearts, king-queen, king-10. All these hands bricking out on river. And Vince, good senses, doesn't pay it off.
No, and up to 2 million chips, Phil Suki. Playing well. On 12. Lucas Lower last out on our table, just busting out 2 off the money. Well, sorry, 3 off the money, 2 off the money now with 12. The G Command, Stato at 4 PM, busting out. Zach Chessers, Andy Dickinson bust out. VM Matt Davenport. So Adnan busting out. So it's going to be hand for hand when we lose one more.
I need more time to
Kev's the double of actor on Walk the Line. Now that's a film I've not seen, or even a TV programme. I've not seen it either. Walk the Line. Walk the Line. Oh, plays Johnny Cash. Oh, I have seen it. Now you say what it's about. I have seen it. I like Johnny Cash. I have seen it. Long time ago though. Must be about 50. What's that? It's been about 20 years old, that film. I mean, it has to be, doesn't it? Wasn't that Joaquin Phoenix that played Johnny Cash? I might have to watch that again now you said that, Cam. Love doing that. Being reminded of films from the old days and then re-watching them. Kev gets there on the turn and Jason betting in, completely floating with the queen. 3 bets 50,000. He'd already flopped it, Kev. Waiting for Jason, knows he's an active player. So it should be a race coming in and then a snap fold. Hey Katie, no, not in the money yet. 2 off the money, 10 get paid. This will be a snap fold from Jason once there's a race coming in from Kev. We're 2 off the money, 10 get the money. And you have tuned in at the right time. 2 million for Phil Suki, chip leader out of the 12 players that are left.
That's a quarter of the chips in play right there, Tower. In Suki's stack. So it must be some shorties on the outer as well.
Yeah.
And when we do lose one more player, we'll be heading hand for hand.
Kev building his stack nicely. Second in Luton. High roller winner as well this year in Cough. Small.
Should be continuing here as Kev does so with a complete.
Makes it up with the Jack 9. But Flynn Vince flops best.
Really close here for Kev. Jack 9 with Jack of Diamonds. I guess it's a close one.
Literally back door.
Yeah, it does. Fold can have the best hand as well, which is an important factor, but just lets Vince have it out of position. Aaron and Katie, Swifty in the chat.
That loses a battery quick, doesn't it?
Still on. 68, and it was only on 80 this morning.
You're like Dave Blacklow.
No, I get on the train, aren't I? I watch the videos on the train.
Have you not got a charger?
Put it in.
You know them sockets they have on trains that you plug in?
A power pack.
And the power pack as well. Yeah. And the table with the Wi-Fi charging as well. Do you not?
No. You have to sit looking at someone. Breathing the germs at me. I like an individual seat. Backward facing. So if it's in a smash, protected.
I'm just going to jump into this one. Probably going to be getting through. Jason can't really do anything. Ace Jack suited going to have to. Oh, it's gun open from Suki. It's really filth, to be fair. Ace Jack suited. It's only 12. If this was open jam from Abraham, we call. But the fact of the matter that chip leader Suki's open and now Abraham's shoved.
Ace Jack's not very good.
Yeah, it's just not going to fall into the range that can call. Ace Queen suited probably in there.
Yeah.
And does let it go. Very good fold. Phil will be doing the same, you expect.
80% of a royal right there between them two. We're going in the mid.
Yeah, it should be just slightly too many BBs to call off. I've got a solution for trains. You just made me think of a new, innovative way for trains. You just said
make them cheaper, make them more on time.
You don't like looking at someone. Why not get one of them hospital curtains that you could just roll across the middle of the table? Perfect.
Imagine actually doing that.
Yeah, and you've got a hospital curtain. You can pull it across the middle of the table. You're not facing anyone. You've got your half of the table. They got their half of the table.
They always take more than their half.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Laptop over it,
Yeah.
phones, crisps,
Yep.
sandwiches.
You got crumbs falling onto your lap from
they
their
always
packet
have a
of crisps.
bag under their seat.
Yeah. This is is that tower? Is that tower?
And then they start kicking at your feet because they can't move the legs because their bag's under their seat.
You seen these legs? I'm never that person. Never.
The worst one is when you've got a reserve seat on the train and someone's in it, and like you go up to them, you're like, oh mate, this is my seat. Like there's no other seat. If there's another seat, I'll just sit in a different seat. I'm not fussed. But when there's no other seats and you're on a long journey, and they look at you like you're the worst person in the world, like what am I supposed to do? They're looking at you like,
why did you reserve a seat?
Like yeah, all of this, all huffing and puffing.
Fancy reserving a seat.
I know.
I actually got on a train not so long ago. There was a dog in my seat. Somebody got on the train with the little dog, sat in their seat, and then put the dog in my seat. And I just went and sat somewhere else. I don't want to sit next to the dog for 2 hours.
Like, if the train's not busy and you've got a reserved seat, I'd just go sit somewhere else. But when it's packed and you want to sit down, there's nothing you can do, unfortunately.
First class, Jay. That's where we're going wrong.
Yeah, first class.
First class.
Have you seen the difference between a normal carriage and first class?
We just need to be
why?
richer.
The question is, why?
Because of everything we've just been talking about doesn't happen.
Nothing but greed. That's all it is.
Okay, A6 suited. Opens from hijack. Queen Jack for Phil here. Kev, a very nice stack to attack this close to the money. Queen Jack off. Could potentially use once in a while. It's not going to be in there at full frequency, but wouldn't be surprised if Phil took it every now and again.
Besides against it this time.
Yeah, goes with fold, which is expected most of the time, but like I'm saying, at a frequency, could be a hand that could get aggressive with, and Abraham thinking about him in cash, not defending the suited king.
How about the king deuce? Not all suited kings can be defended.
Well, I think most people still defend their tower.
Really?
I think that's just a function of Abraham having
right.
14 bigs this close to the money.
See, that's why most people are king.
Not wanting to bust, if you like, not wanting it to come king.
I'm
high
only
and
just
get
getting around the
stacked.
king 5, king 6
Okay.
and king 4. Even king 4's on the cusp for me.
Right, got ya.
So king 2, suited or not.
I told you about the king deuce off powers before. Small blind versus big blind. 12 bigs effective. The small blind makes it 3 BBs. We click it to 5 BBs, pure, with king deuce offsuit.
Love it.
It's a pure one.
Love it. If I do it once, I'll text you.
I'll get a message from Tower in Vegas. I just bust the seniors with king deuce off. 10s for Abraham, and I guess this is why we do fold. We wait and we get a better hand. And all in and just sub 14. If he could have found the complete here, but maybe not wanting to take the dicey approach this close to the money. Jason, ace 4. Like, I think this close we're not shoving correctly as Abraham, so therefore not going to be able to call off this ace 4. Like, different stage of the tournament may find its way in.
It's not £25 anymore, Kevin. You only get upgraded to premium standard now.
What?
There's trains.
Is there not only 2 classes on trains?
Nope.
What?
Nope. On the
they got a middle one now?
They have indeed. Premium standard. You upgrade to that, and it's now 30, not 25. And if you want to upgrade to first class, it is now whatever it says on the app, which is normally about 200. There you go.
I don't play a lot live. Like, I call this kind of vacation.
Right. Same.
I don't have really game series.
So yeah, they did have, because we come down, obviously come down on the train, and they actually said you can upgrade from premium to premium standard, whatever that is, for £30. CA conductor. Yeah, long distance, 30 quid, still well worth it. You're absolutely right, Kev.
So even if I'm getting like a train from Penzance to Newcastle,
that's a long way.
Only 30 quid that I could upgrade for.
Yeah,
still the same.
Yeah, but I don't think Penzance to Newcastle would be like direct. I reckon you'd be on at least 3 trains.
You can get Penzance to Glasgow, can't you? Penzance to Edinburgh.
Can you really?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
I'm sure you can. Yeah.
Would Penzance not go through Euston?
You go. Oh yeah, because you change, right? You get off the train.
You
get on
definitely
another
have
one.
to change.
Yeah, because it goes, because it's the Tiverton Parkway train, the one that goes down to Devon.
Yeah, you definitely have to change.
It's Paddington you go from, not Euston.
Oh,
Paddington down to the west coast.
Got you.
And then Paddington up to Newcastle, so one change, but
that's not bad though.
Yeah.
It's a good change.
Back to it. King Jack suited for Kev. Queen 10 for Phil. 1 BB continue, and should stick around for 1 usually as Kev, but same scenario, covering stack as the better. This close to the money, we tighten things up, we continue slightly tighter, risk premium huge, which is so important that we lock up that 4k min cash with our stack depth. Looking for Phil. Jack 8 for Vince. It's going to choose to defend.
Pre-COVID?
Yes, it was exactly pre-COVID. Like when COVID started, I was in Macau with
There's a crew of you that came over, yes.
Yes.
Ah.
Gorilla
Players dealers in the main event, you have a new blend of 200, 400 with the 400.
I was wondering, your face is very familiar, and I couldn't figure out where, but now we talk about it. Just click. Your voice.
My voice is unique. Yeah, my friends are, I don't know, like, they're quite funny.
I remember you, I think it was you that made a very funny. Do you remember a guy called Joe Johnson?
Like we did like 1 week Macau and then we did 3 weeks Bright House in Thailand.
I see. I'm a big fan of Yuri.
He's very good.
A lot of quite a few of my friends don't agree with how he talks about poker, but from what I think he's very good.
I was his first student.
Oh wow. Yuri Pele? Gorilla Poker? Yeah, that's my YouTube stuff now. But he also
He's doing that for fun and we have a system.
I see, he's still running. I didn't know he's still running. I was considering signing up for that. Never got around to it. Oh, I met,
You might meet Fred. Frederick. He plays in Macau. Kareem.
Yes, I know him.
He was in our group as well.
Oh, I see.
He left
He was a heads up group.
Oh,
is that how you
12 hours. Penzance to Newcastle. So if you wanted to play the Newcastle 25-50.
So we've got six hours to Paddington from the old Penzance.
Really? 6 hours?
Yeah, that seems well long. That can't be right, can it?
No.
Oh, that's why, because we're going with
That's
departing,
overnight.
with departing from now. That makes sense.
That's going overnight that's with the driver's evening off. You're not going home with the driver.
That's quite funny.
There you go. Phil Pratt says Avanti trains have 3 classes now. So there you go. So Vince with a King 4. On to the next. Oh, who's standing up? Who's on the look outside?
So we'll see what's going on, and this is what's occurring. It's Tom Clack with King Jack, and we have Ben Windsor, who is the
Ace Jack,
at-risk player with Ace Jack.
5, 6, 7 flop.
It's just fading kings. Beautiful start.
Oh, the king on the turn.
Wow.
The king on the turn, meaning they're going to check the stacks.
That is a filthy one to take. We know Ben's had his fair share of run good at the Vic, but a bit of run bad there. Are we going to be hand for hand? No, we are not.
Takes it in his stride.
Ben still with some chips.
Takes it in his stride. Wowzers, wow. Louis back. Hey, Louis. I've not seen Louis, I thought he was in Australia. the last time we saw Louis?
Well, you only seen him for about 30 seconds, Tao, because he's about to be taken off.
Oh. Where is he? I thought he was in Australia.
So round to Tama in the small, not really going to want to tangle with Phil.
No. How many chips have we got?
Lets it go, and here we are, very next hand. Ben in with 9-7 suited.
Oh, the 5 deuce, man.
Needs a 9 or a 7. Oh,
Not
and
anymore.
it's dead on the turn.
Not anymore.
3 ducks turn into a bow.
Wow.
And Ben Windsor is the bubble. Out in 12th. We're going to head hand for hand.
Meaning, we're on the bubble.
We are on the bubble, so hand for hand.
Wow. Unlucky, Ben. Unlucky.
Get past that first thing, you know you hit the stage and you stop. I'm not going to be friendly to you. There's already enough. There's so many of them. The worst is when like someone I don't really know very well, like, they mess with your face and they ask me 100 questions now. They want me to help them get money, accommodation, I'm just like, what? Like, there's just no... If they're a good friend, then fine. Like, hey man, how's it going? Long time no speak. And I'm like, oh, where's this going? You already know, like, after something, you know? Yeah.
There will be some pauses in between hands now, guys. Just waiting for Outer to finish. Everyone on the cusp of winning £4,000. That is what will be locked up for 10 players. See whether they can outlast one more. Do we expect Phil to go through the burners here? Lots of opens going to be coming from the man in seat 2. Quarter of the chips in play, just shy off, with 11 players remaining on the bubble. Unbelievable spot for Phil Suki to be in. Blinds are going to be increasing as well in a couple of minutes.
I was in Hong Kong, like, Hong Kong the last few days. And I wasn't not in the go. He didn't play poker, but he was doing like completely. Oh wow, that's doing well.
So still one more hand. Expect this to be the last hand at the 30k level, and then blinds will increase to 20k, 40k.
Must be nice.
Ace-8 off for Kev. Not going to play it on the stone bubble, sitting comfortably. Got that 4k min cash in our sights. Vince in the cut-off, King 8 suited, is going to get involved. Making it 60. And Tama with the ducks, and really annoying for Tama here because post-bubble, a couple of hours ago, nice shove spot for 10 BBs, pair over a cut-off open. And now recognising job in hand is just to get over that line, lock up that min cash, and then start the spin. So we are going to squeeze one more in at 30k BB level. Jason loves to hear that, as he's in the big right now. And Tama with the King Queen, and just south of 10. May think that this is his time. It's so frustrating because we know that we got a jam, but still chance to bust. Just praying no one wakes up with anything. We know when we're called, we're praying to flip. Oh, and Jason has woke up with something. Couple of nines in the big. Quick call from Jason. And is it going to be short and sweet, the bubble? Or is Tama going to double up and get himself right back amongst it? So, other table must be finished, because here we go, and it's not looking good for the King Queen of Tama. Running clubs is an avenue to get there, but King or Queen needed. Oh, and no waiting around for the river. Queen on the turn, fading 2 outs, no red 9, and doesn't see a 9. So Tama and Jason essentially swap stacks. Tama now with 20, Jason now with 12. First all in and call on the bubble. And it's a double up for Tama Kamal.
You got option. I don't use it again.
Six hand, please. I do egg. Yeah. Not like I do big. Before that, there's no window.
Yeah, the room's you get the upper room. You get the upper room, you upgrade it. You get the option.
Actually, there, when you are now, because you can see I'm
it's like 2 sweet. I've done it once.
One better than the other.
Now Vince with the Kings for 15. This is the 80. Tama fresh off the double.
Nice when you hit that on the turn. Off for Kev here. Just a lot more of this on the bubble, not seeing too many flops. A lot of raise and takes pre. Jason now the outright short stack at this table, unaware of stacks on the outer. Ben wins up last out in 12th. Just ahead both times was the man. Well, that's what it's all about, this game. Ahead both times, lost both times.
Next out, please.
4,000 as a min cash is a bit chunky.
Ace Jack for Tam up. Raises to 80. Vince with the 5s. So awkward these spots because now we just have to defend. Can't take aggressive route on the bubble here. We've got some special guests coming in next session.
Have we?
Me and you can go to Marble Arch, have some nice tea at the Rosebery for a couple of hours.
Are you buying?
I'll get it, yeah. I'll treat us the £150 a head tea. Why not?
£150. I still can't believe that. I still can't get over you paid £150 for the cup of tea.
And to be fair, it's a great pair coming in because they're two very good players.
Yep.
But with two very contrasting styles, in my opinion. So maybe a bit of nattering, a bit of bickering going on about decisions.
All right, okay.
We got Ewan McNicholas, one of our pros, obviously very studied, puts in so much work off the table.
Yep.
Likes to stick to the book.
Yep.
And then you got Mr. Ravi Chef, who is more on instincts, likes to get out of line. When he feels a spot, he gets after it. So
and always gets there.
And always gets there. There you go. So Ewan McNicholas and Ravi Chef should be. I'm probably going to tune in myself because I reckon those two will be a nice little pairing to have because I personally think they're very They're both very good players, but they have contrasting styles. So there may be a few disagreements, and we like disagreements in the booth.
And obviously, and also contrasting in personality as well. Ewan gets it quietly. Ravi never shuts up. Never. He's always.
We want him to give us a break.
Oh,
right? Ravi's great.
Ravi's amazing.
Ravi's great.
He is. And won a midi.
He did. Yeah, he did win the midi again here in the Vic. Credit to Ravi.
Again won the midi. Brilliant effort from Ravi Chef. Busted out earlier today. We'll be jumping in the main event tomorrow. There's Ravi. Good to have them joining us. Thank you very much for those two guys coming in.
Tam up. Not fussed about it being the bubble. Wants to tangle with the chip leader, and now Phil just gets to bet one big blind and take this away from him. Go slightly more. 50k. Hand over. Phil up to 2.3 milli now, Tower. What a stack to have. And could actually play open shove now. Like, doesn't necessarily have to open. Could just leverage the stack and just say I'm all in with hands that he wants to get in the mix with, like the suited queens, the suited kings. Maybe he does want to conduct the range of some raise, not all ins, for his like strongest hands, and then maybe the trashiest hands. But then like all his suited connectors, his suited queens, suited kings, most ace-X, just send it in the middle. No one can call you off unless they're top end.
Yep. And they have to be top end. Leonard Ebden's watching from sunny Spain.
And speaking of top end,
the very top.
Jason probably can't believe it. He's thinking he's got to try and fold his way to the money. Looks down. Couple of aces there, sir, and no need to get tricky here, Tower. We got aces. Just say I'm all in, picking up a blind and an ante. Well, leaves himself a chip back, but picking up a blind and an ante at this stage is just as good.
Can't do anything at all, and the big blind won't be defending. Jason turns over the boots. From Bournemouth. Plays down the south coast. Plays a lot of cash.
heart, whatever.
Yeah, I want to raise it. I really want us to just raise.
Brendan's had a nice score on the agent tour. $130,000 from Juju on the Asian Poker Tour. He actually won 181,580,000 Juju Penangas.
I don't even mind, I'm short staff, I don't really mind, I don't really mind it. But it's kind of obvious that we should have free options for like that. That's like...
I mean, that's what you remember, that's what the whole place
exactly what it
This one though won't be seeing the all in. Probably just going to fold. May go for the still for 2 BBs. Could be an option. Whoa, he does go for it.
Goes for it again.
Jason not fussed about bubbling this one. Maybe he thinks I've just shown the aces. They're going to give me some credit. 11 BBs. I guess something that we can't really account for is out of table stacks. We don't know what's going on out there.
No.
If there's no one out there with sub 20, maybe more room for it as Jason.
Bit of space now. 2 on the trot, just like that, up to 13 bigs, and now with Vince, leaving Abraham short. We are on the bubble in the high roller. Next hand, please, says Frankie. So we're on the bubble, 11 players left. Ben wins the last out. Around about 20 minutes ago was Ben, and now we look down at Kev. With the ace king raises to 80. Tama gets out of the way. Could have called, but on the bubble, not the wisest move. Now then, Jason. If he decides to make a stance again, oh no, he's going to make a call this time. So just calls with ace 8. Interesting. He could have gone for the lot to see the bad news, but that's not bad news. 8, 5, 6.
Should be checking this one back here as Kev. We just want to realise our equity of backdoor spades and 2 overs here.
And only 15 bigs as well.
Yeah, it's just a disaster when we get check jammed on.
Let's see a bet here. I think we should, once it's checked. And the ace king can get out of the way. It is on the ace high.
Yeah, sometimes we're going to be getting bluffed here as Kev. He'll be aware of that, but it's just so difficult this close to the money. We do tend to tighten up, get less sticky. I'm fine to just let Jason take this one.
That's my thinking, and that's exactly Kev's thinking as well.
Do you know what? You watch Kev, it's very rare you see him make a mistake.
No.
Like, it's just so solid, like every decision, not like leaking chips there, here. Just
You're
like,
absolutely right.
People may call once there with ace king and just burn 2 BBs, but never really can't ever recall seeing Kev make a mistake. Like, everyone makes little inconsistencies from time to time, but like one of probably the most solid that you'll find in the UK poker scene, that man in seat 5.
Next hand, please, says Frankie.
Oh, here we go. Now this is madness on the bubble. You give 2 stacks that are around 15 big, sub, 10s and ace queen suited, 9s and ace queen suited, and you give the chip leader a couple of 10s in the cutoff.
This could be huge.
And Phil just jams here, surely, right? Surely Suki just says, I'm all in. And there you go. And now this is going to be grim, because I don't think Vince or Tama get to call. I don't think Vince or Tama get to call, and there we go, fold from Vince, and expect Tama to do the same.
Big decision. Tama, come on.
I don't even think it's that big a decision, Tao. I think Ace King suited is a big decision here.
Yeah.
I think Ace King suited is actually a legitimate decision, but I think Ace Queen just has to go into the mark. It's just so condensed at the bottom of the pack. All these sub 15 stacks, 3 on this table. Not sure about the outer. At risk premium at its highest, and basically a way to look at it is, don't look at it as a 4K min cash, look at it as a 4K ladder, and then when you run your eyes through the prize pool, the next place you're going to get a 4K ladder is 4th to 3rd, so sorry, 5th to 4th. That's when you're next looking at your 4K ladder, so that's sort of the defining factor here. And bank after bank coming in from Tama. And maybe Tama does call. Maybe he's the type that likes to go for the win tower, so maybe we will see him flick it in. Does seem like the type. Watch him play a lot here at the Vic over the last few years, and I think he's one that does throw ICM out the window in scenarios and says, you know what, I'm playing for the win, I want the trophy, I want the big bucks.
It is a decision, and a big one at that. You can argue against the fold, you can argue for the call. And it looks like 9s and ace queen are both getting out of the way. They are indeed.
Oh. It's the only time I let that go. Just because they're in the bubble. I should just record it.
They were huge decisions. Well, snap call from Vince, I must admit. A proper snap call.
Snap call?
No, snap fold, sorry. With the 9s.
I was going to say, what did I miss? I missed the run out.
You missed the run out, yeah. You missed Tama calling as well.
Yeah, and players crowd around the outer table. Not sure if any ongoings are occurring. If there are, we will head over.
No, it could be a decision. No, Jason's sitting back down. Just sitting back down. So no action. Might have been action, might not have been a call. Just like our decisions there. 9s. Tama with the ace queen of diamonds.
Player of your caliber should be able to make it into money, mustn't it?
Next hand, please. So no action on the outer.
Yeah, and Suki getting there slowly, nearly a third of the chips in play, working with like 28-29% now. So going to be in pole position, whatever happens when we eventually hit the final table.
It is indeed. Playing well as well. Playing so well. Great player, playing well.
One of the nicest people in poker as well off the table. He's quiet if you don't know him. He'll go about his business, get it quietly, but when you have a chat with a lad, he's top-notch guy, is Phil.
Yeah.
One of the best.
Still on 11, still on the bubble. Clock's ticking. Next hand, please, says Frankie.
And next section, we will be coming back with 10 unless we lose 2 more. 9, 10, 2 more. But we're going to have Ravi and a Ewan coming in. All I'm thinking is, if we don't get to a break, then we'll obviously have to commentate through the break until we lose a player. And then when we lose that player, we'll go on break. And then when we lose one more player, we'll go on break again. Does that make sense what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm not actually sure how it's going to work when we eventually get there. But we'll figure it out. We'll cross that bridge in half hour, 45 minutes time, whatever it be. But trying to think how we could possibly solve that problem.
We are in.
Because don't want us covering this, lose a player, bubble burst, whether it be before or after break, go on break, come back with Ewan and Ravi, they do 5 minutes of comms, lose a player, and it's back us two back in it. So I'm just trying to think of a way that we could potentially do it. It's really annoying bubble, 10 players, isn't it? Really annoying bubble.
Because 11's the bubble, money's 10, stop again at 9.
Yeah.
It is one of them. A little bit like the bubble at 20, but so we're on 11. 10 get the money. This is a tough spot.
Just the field tower. You look who's left in. Let's have a look at the outer table.
Yep.
So, on the outer table, we've got Ludo, we've got Seb Young, Judista Jaswal, Bobby, Tom Clack. Like, there's some names there in itself. And then you look at this table, Suki, great player, Kev Allen, Vince Smelly, it's been on a storm the last 12 months, Tama, always getting results here at the Vic, as expected on the bubble of a high roll-up. Going to be a tough field.
certainly is. You're absolutely spot on. Some great names, but look at Suki's stack. Can he turn it into a W? Can he turn it into a W? A lot of chips. Next hand, please, shouts Frankie. So, off we go. That's exactly what happens. Next hand, please. Ace 10 Phil, and Jason looks down. He's got a bigger hand.
Yeah, and will Suki take this one as well? Tower, yep. Just apply the pressure. Knows that Jason
opens, but Jason could open light.
Has to cool off. Super tight. There we go again, and I don't think we get to call as Jason. Like average stack at the moment, Tower, is 700k with 11 left.
Okay.
So that's only 18 bigs, but although we have 16 bigs as Jason, like it's actually probably good for 7 of 11, maybe 6 of 11, with how the stacks are distributed in this field.
Yeah.
I don't think we can call on the stone bubble here. Likely to have the best hand, yes, but it's just the times, that percentage of the time that we get unlucky that Suki gets there.
Tough one again. This time it's ace queen off, so probably a fold.
Yeah, and can actually tell you as well, guys, whatever happens here as Jason may actually be an influence on his decision. Now, I believe there's some ongoings on the outer table, which we will head to after this hand. We'll see what Jason comes with. I think even more reason if there's an all-in and a call.
Even there's a potential action. You sat there with what?
16 bigs. Yes, it's 16 bigs. It sounds shallow, but in terms of what the actual average stack is now and how we're probably situated in the field, we're probably 6 or 7 of 11.
Yeah, you take Phil's stack out of the equation and everybody's more or less the same. So yeah, totally agree.
Phil's played this bubble terrifically though, Tower. Credit to Suki. Just applying pressure where he's meant to be, and it gets it through. And let's see what was occurring. And it's ace king all in and at risk for Bobby against the 8-9 suited of Ludo.
Well, the diamonds are in play now.
Just fading 8s and 9s.
Queen.
So double up for Bobby through Ludo.
Phew, he says. So that will let you know exactly what happens with the stacks of Ludo. So let's see what happens with Ludo's stack.
Leaves Ludo fairly short.
Yeah. Not going to have billions of chips, but that was the last hand on the outer table. So we'll find out what Ludo's stack is.
There's dealers in the main event after the hand in progress. So 15-minute break. That's 15-minute break after the hand in progress.
Ace King looking down for Phil this time. All the chips, gets the best hand.
Not fair, is it?
No, sometimes the distribution doesn't seem fair.
Yeah, I believe if he wins this pot, another 100k, that'll put him to 2.7 milli, and then now he will be just shy of a third of the chips in play. So going to be in an unbelievable situation when we eventually get to the final table. Jason with the Queen 6 of spades is going to flick him the defend. See 3 cards.
Nine, 3, 10.
Interesting turn. 6 for Jason. Nut flush draw. 2 5 over cards for Phil. Maybe one that gonna be going check though. Jason clear check for him. And I think with Ace King high, we're just showing down versus the non-paired hands anyway, so maybe one that does like to check here as Phil. Just going to use that big stack to his advantage. Does go what looks like a bomb on the turn and does put the 6-8 in the absolute cage.
Yeah.
And Jason just not going to be able to continue now with a 6 tower, and this is the benefit of being able to leverage this big stack, getting opponents to fold hands that...
Like you say, he's playing the bubble absolutely perfect, isn't he?
He's playing terrifically.
So nothing we can do. Abraham, 5 bigs. Vince Melly, 9 bigs. Tama, 10 bigs. Jason, 13 bigs. What a day. Wenky shouts, next hand please. So the dealer obliges. $11 left. We are on the bubble. And Phil now getting ace queen suited. That's in the chips.
This is the final call.
Standard occurrence.
Please take your seats. The total will begin in 1 minute.
70 big blinds, 2.8 mil.
Cash out satellite's going on. We got a little break. Jump in the cash out satellite. Win a seat in an hour.
Yeah.
Sell the seat.
There we go. That's what we can do.
I think I'm going to have a little amble to Cafe Helen. I think that's going to be my
Is that your dinner break?
dinner of choice this evening.
Cafe Helen. What would your choice be there?
Chicken shawarma wrap.
Oh, like it.
As soon as you do, you bring your seat into the main event. There will be 6 30-minute levels of registration and unlimited rugby entries.
Very good chicken shawarma that. Cafe El. There
The
you
button
go.
today has been drawn to seat number 2. Dealers, please place your button into seat 2 now.
I'm going to open ace 10.
Rolling lanes 100, 100, the big penalty of 100 dealers. Please begin the deal.
Go out of the way with the threes. So now with a third of the chips in play as Suki, with 11 players remaining.
There's all those remaining in the high roll.
Tammy gets one through, keeping that head above water. So, not going to be a break for us guys, it seems. 3 minutes left on the clock, and as we're on the bubble, we have to play through until we lose one.
Final table is going to be over quick. The final table, like 4.5 in like 20 minutes.
They don't even put stacks up, it's just laugh. Just like a little emoji laughing.
No, you know when you go to the bar, the green and it goes down to red, it goes yellow and red, it's like 7 p.m. level. Is that of light?
Yeah, so we got a situation here, guys, occurring on the outer table. I think we are going to head over and see what's happening.
What's happening here then?
So Ludo has left himself with 1 chip back.
What did you do? 8-5-2 all diamonds. Checks. He's got the 1 chip. It's going to have to go in. Doesn't have to. It doesn't have to go in. Must admit.
It's a 25k one as well. It's not a 5k one.
Today at 7 p.m. we have a Saturday.
Use his last bank. Might as well use it.
Yep. Absolutely.
£140 to play, 10,000 chips to
Maybe genuinely thinking about folding here. Like, what would we need here to fold tower? What hand?
Certainly got no diamonds in
Yeah,
hand.
of course. So it would have to be.
Yeah.
I can't come up with a hand. Like, even like king, queen off, no diamond. Surely we have to call still. Ace high. I don't know the pre-flop action, but.
I was so close to folding.
And that's not what you want to see.
The ace of diamonds as well. It's ace 9 off.
So going to need to moonwalk his way into the best hand here. It's Ludo, and that is dead on the turn. So we are in the money.
Oh, lucky Ludo.
Ludo Geilich, our unfortunate bubble boy.
Unlucky. It means we're down to 10.
Yeah, so everyone locked up £4,000, and I think this is going to be the last hand before a 20-minute break.
Yep.
So back at 25 past session. 25 past session, 25 past 7.
25 past 7.
Everyone's smiling, everyone's locked up some money, and everyone's going to be going on break. And I believe that is it. 4 seconds on the clock. Surely we can't get a riffle in 4 seconds.
We cannot. Off we go. Off. We will see you in 20 minutes.
And there is the call from Ariane.
Yeah,
And
it's
can't
bad news.
really fault him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that was a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater out flops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion.
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of it.
Get
out of
there.
it.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
Huge three-way all in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens 4 on the end.
There's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. Down to 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it, yes.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. He has, I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack, nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
that's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44. And then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the days. Full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all-in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
on.
It'll be 30-60.
30-60.
Oh, 20. I lied to you, sorry.
That's okay.
That's a big job. In a rush.
Used to be that. That's where they used to jump. Yeah, they never used to put the old 25. That's the worst in poker. They used to go 24 but 36. Yeah, it kills it. Same as when it goes 2K, 4K, and then 3K, 6K. It kills it as well.
There were the chip counts to start the session. There was only 10 players left. The 10 players. All 10. Oh. Hi, Mr. Nicholas. Have a seat. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Very good. How was dinner? How was lunch? How was afternoon tea with the Ravi?
Yeah, it was lovely.
Good lad. Where did you go?
To a cafe on Hyde Park.
Oh, right, okay.
Had a nice little pizza.
Nice.
Yeah, it was good.
Nice. Well, we're in the money.
Lovely.
We have now got 10 left.
Yeah, I've been watching the stream at home.
Excellent. Oh, yeah, you're only half an hour away, aren't you?
Yeah, 10-minute walk, really.
10-minute walk?
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
Local to the Vic these days.
Fantastic. 10 minutes. So we're on 10.
3-minute Uber.
Very nice. No, 10-minute walk.
6 minutes.
Is it? I suppose in some days it can be an half an hour Uber. These roads around here. God, you got to love your job if you're a driver around here. You got to love it, or you make fortunes. I can't work out which. But on these roads, you have to love being stuck in traffic. So
there's a lot of it.
It has to be worth it.
Yeah.
It has to be worth it. So
So we are in the money, right?
we are just in the money. Bubble was Ludo.
Yeah.
A couple of bad spots. Yeah. Ace 9, his last 25k went in the middle, unfortunately up against aces on a 3-diamond board, so he couldn't really get anything but running 9s.
Mr. Stookie still got chunks.
He's played so well.
Yeah.
On the bubble.
Love to see it.
He's played
Nicest guy in poker.
Do you know what? Jay said exactly the same. I don't think
everyone says it. No one's got a bad word to say about him. Just a lovely, lovely man.
I don't think we spoke too many times, myself and Phil Silky, but today might be the day because.
So what's average stack at the moment?
He has
800.
He has just over 800, and he has 2.8.
Still has 2.8 after the ace deuce fold.
So out of the 8.4 million chips in play.
Oh wow. 10 left.
He has 2.8 of them.
That's a lot of them.
So it's he has a third of the chips in play as it stands right now.
Very nice. Nice to get the jam through there when you jam 6 big lines. Doesn't often happen. Is that Kev Allen still?
Yes.
Deep run again. Just every high roller recently.
Every high roller, second in Luton.
What a player.
Last month, second in Luton. He's had a good year. We got the high roller champion in Coventry earlier in the year. So so all is good. It has been a good season for Kev Allen, that is for sure.
Junior, Alton Junior, 1-2. Alton Junior, 1-2.
This is the lovely Ewan in the comms. In fact, there he is. And no, he is not smaller than me. He's like that.
Just slouching.
He's
yeah.
like that. I've had pizza for dinner.
I'll sit up. Great posture like you.
He's had pizza for dinner. That's what he's had. So we're on 10. The next stop is to get on the FT. There will be a break, obviously, because of redraw, chip stacks, and moving around the tables. So whenever that happens, we'll let you know. And nice for Kev to pick up the boots.
Yeah, mini raising off 10 bigs under the gun. Goes to the check back, set on the trap, and it might just work here. The 8-7 turn on the open ender.
Jason also played well. Plays a lot of cash apparently. Lives in Bournemouth.
Yeah.
I don't know much about him.
Yeah, no.
But had a good, decent Vegas. Was cashed in the main event last year, was it?
Yeah. No, I know Jason. Good player. And he is probably not going to win this pot. Might do. You never know.
What do we do with the boots?
So, with the aces here, I think you always want to call. Doesn't matter what the river comes, even if it comes worst river in the deck, say like the 5 of spades or something, that's pretty bad. Even maybe a 9's pretty bad. You're still kind of pretty happily calling it off on the river. So when that's the case, you just want to keep your opponent's range wide. If they've got a value hand, you're going to get the money anyway.
Yeah.
And when they're bluffing, you want them to keep bluffing.
Keep at it.
Really good just call. You kind of set the trap by checking back the flop. Doesn't make too much sense to raise the turn. No need to protect
I am
anything.
feeling a check from Jason though.
Yeah, well, he might think Kev's range has got a lot of like ace king suited, ace queen suited, and might choose to try and make those fold. But he goes for the check. Probably imagining that Kev's range is just pretty surrounded with aces and kings.
Is this a spot where Kev will be thinking I'm not going to get big end called by worse, so I might just check back?
No, I don't use the check back, because if Jason ever had better than aces, he would bet, right? So he's just gonna. Yeah. I think he was probably deciding whether he wanted to bet small, maybe try and get a crank call from a 6 or a 9, but he just goes to the lot. Probably what I would have done.
So 10 left, we're in the money. We are in the money. The next break will be the final table itself when we get to 9, so one more player to bust out. There's always a break. It has to be whether we come back from a break 2 minutes ago or it could be another full session. Obviously a redraw to the FT and then all the chips will be put in the correct places. So it'll be a minimum of 10 minutes when we get there.
Who have you got to win then?
Well, we got to win. Obviously, with the third of the chips in play,
you can't choose Suki.
You can't choose.
Yeah, you got to choose someone interesting.
I can't choose Suki.
He's clearly the favourite at the moment of all the chips. Very good player.
Well, I did say at the start of the year that Thomas Clack was going to win something this year, and then I put the bock on him because he bust out the wrong time. The wrong time seemed to be every tournament.
Yeah.
Seems to always run there, always get there, and then ran bad at the wrong times. So if I wasn't going for Phil Silky, it would probably be Thomas Clack.
Nice.
Love to see Kevin in the top 3 as well, but we'll go for Thomas.
Very nice.
You won the qualifier last year in Vegas.
I remember seeing him out there.
And he had a couple of decent scores as well, didn't he?
Yeah. Okay, so we've got open here. We've got a call off the all-in, which is pretty short. Left with crumbs, 2 big blinds. So we've got a flip for the final table.
Here we go.
Oh my goodness.
Here we go. And then I'm fine. So here we go, Abraham with the 4s.
4s are holding. And we see like the queen of clubs. It's a good turn.
That's not it. So the 4s.
There's 6 outs left.
Are good so far. And he does. The 4s hold.
Now that is more than a triple up. 90k to 305.
And drops
back in the
Vince.
game. I mean, 6 bigs is you got a lot of manoeuvrability now. Maybe peeling open.
Same stack as Vince now.
Yeah.
6 bigs.
Well, we got some short stacks then. I suppose that's always going to happen when you got someone with a third of the chips done left.
Yeah, third of the chips, 10 left. Seat number 2. Satellite going on, main event going on, high roller going on, cash tables galore.
Yeah.
We're on 10, we're in the money. Bubble was Ludo.
Ludo knocked me out of this tournament.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. Yeah, on the stream. Do you remember? I jammed Queen 9 in the
Oh, the Queen 9, yes.
He called Ace Queen.
Just the Ace Queen. And he had a hand. He had a hand, the previous hand as well.
Yeah.
And 2 hands before that, he had a hand, and he was just like, "Yep, that was his time."
Good fun playing with Ludo. He's always good to talk to. Loves the game.
He absolutely does.
Just loves it. I love it too.
He absolutely does love the game. You can learn a lot from guys like that.
59-13, 6-4 and 4. So we're going to see quite a few jams now. We're not going to see any real min raising going on.
No.
That is.
Can we do?
I mean, the 13 big blind.
Can we ever do the old leave the 1 chip behind?
Yeah, I mean, the leave the 1 chip behind is useful for when you're going to fold to, or you say leave some chips behind. It's useful for when you're going to fold to kind of the successive all-ins. So then you can be pretty sure someone's got aces or something. So you can you jam, I don't know, 10s. And if it goes all in,
Yeah.
someone's got aces, you can get away with folding. But when it goes, leave 1 chip back, you got nothing left.
No.
You're going to call it off even if you know they got aces. So it doesn't always make sense to just leave 1 chip behind. Often you want to leave like a third of your chips or 20% or something. Sometimes it can be good to leave 1 chip back.
Yeah.
If they're just going to call in the big blind and then maybe you check it down, you're left with like a 5k that you can win the full ante from next hand. It's another reason to do it, but kind of most people don't just call in the big blind, they just put you in. So.
Right. So Vince down to 3 bigs. Here he is coming back to the table. Very next hand. He's on the button. If need be, he has an orbit.
Very nice.
Which is the advantage of the big blind ante.
No one's putting out their ante. Well
Yeah.
done.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. That just doesn't
You know,
happen anymore now.
I've never played a tournament with all the antes.
Have you ever not?
Yeah,
Not at all? Wow.
Always big blind ante.
Oh, okay.
Vince
There he is.
putting his 4 big blinds to use.
The triangle is in. Ace 9.
Feels out there.
Abraham
And
Cole.
this is going to be it.
So.
Got
it's
another basically flip for the final table.
It is not hand for hand, so off we go.
It's got King Jack twice. Let's see if they can win the second time round.
Does he take the rest of Vince's chips? Ace 9.
Oh, in the window.
Jack in the window. Ace 9, Vince
Deuce?
Melly.
Deuce on the turn for the
Ha,
quads. No, just an ace.
Yep, an
Yeah,
ace of
Barry
space.
Greenstein.
The old Barry. Hold on, an FT.
That is it.
And just like that, Vince Melly cashes for £4,000. But it also means we're on the FT. And we've said it could be 5 minutes, it could be 10 minutes, it could be 2 hours, and it was the old former, the 5 minutes. So we have a break of around 10, and then we'll be on the final table. We'll get you the seating draw, we'll get you the players sat down, and as soon as the cracking a smile for PK when they take the final table picture, we will be back with the FT, and we'll get Ravi involved as well, because Ravi has come with Ewan, who went out for dinner this afternoon, and Ravi says, want to do some comms, and Ewan said, I'll come along as well. So they're both here, We'll start the final table and we'll give these two guys a bit of comms time together. So we will be back in around 10 minutes time with the final of the high roller. They're just checking it all out now. They have finished on the outer table and there will be a redraw. So we'll be back in 10 minutes once the seating draw has been done and it's just about to start. So we'll see you in 10-11 minutes and Ewan and Ravi will take us through the first session of the final table. See you in 10.
And there is the call from Arian.
Yeah,
And can't
bad
really
news.
fault him for it, Tower. I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
That is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater out flops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer, fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9, he is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the grand final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh!
Jeez.
Welcome everybody.
luck, everyone. Healers.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
Ace, kings and clubs and queens 4 on the end.
There's the shout and the scream. There is the shout and the scream. Let's go, he says. Down to 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm chip leader.
Yeah.
So I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and calls in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yes.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the days. Full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow. So we are back for the final table. Myself and Ewan. Ravi's going to come in shortly. Tama has been assigned to seat number 1. Bobby in seat number... I don't know much about Bobby. What does Bobby do?
I live with Bobby.
What?
Yeah, he's my housemate.
Really?
Yeah. I'm hoping Bobby wins.
Wow,
Yeah.
okay. Have we swapped something?
I swapped 10 for 7 with him as well.
Good lad.
Yeah. He's plays a lot of cash.
Okay.
He got second in the midi this week.
Against Ravi?
Against Ravi.
Wow.
And
wowzers.
He's pretty mental.
Okay.
He'll good
When
for
I-
TV.
If he wins it, is his English perfect?
Yeah. He's English.
Thankfully that's good.
Yeah. You try speaking to him in Philippines.
No, thank you. No, not at all.
Philippines.
Filipino, absolutely.
Something like that.
Kev Allen in 3, Abraham Passat in seat number 4, Jason Wong in seat number 5, 6 is Thomas Clack, 7 is Phil Suki, 8 is Yudhishthir Jaswal, and in seat number 9 is Seb Young. And not really even mentioned Seb Young, and he's on the final table.
Yeah, he's crushing it at the moment, isn't he?
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
So this is the start of the FT. We are just starting. We've waited about 7 or 8 minutes. Ha! The Rafster's in the building. He can talk about the guy who came second in the midi very shortly. And then he can also talk about the winner. So if somebody talks about
I'm sure
himself,
he'll talk about the winner.
if somebody talks about himself for an hour and a half, you'll know who won it. So we're going to get Ravi and we're going to get you and run through the first session of the final table. Thanks to those two guys for jumping in. So I'm going to jump out. He's going to stay there, and this lad, there he is. He's going to sit here in this seat for the first session of the final table. We've got 27 minutes of this level, and then 2 more levels for the first session. So thanks to Ravi, thanks to you, and I'll be in the wings. If there's any swearing and kicking off and shouting and fighting, I'll be back.
Is in the wings being at the bar? Or what?
Well, I was still at the bar drinking me honey, lemon and ginger.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm drinking.
Very nice.
But Ravi and midi champion Ravi and...
Look at those short stacks.
I know.
It's going to be some interesting final table stuff.
58 big blinds and
4, 4, 9, 10, 12.
a third of
My
the chips
goodness.
in play starting the final table. So I'll leave them to it. I will be in the wings, but I won't be needed for an hour. And thanks to you and thanks to Ravi, they're going to run you through the first session of the final table.
Lovely.
Just stay there.
See you soon.
Thank you.
You want to sit there or there?
I'll move up.
Ruined Tower's plan.
Sit. If you want to show the people who you are, that's your camera.
Thank you very much.
There you go. Just turn it off by that one. There we go.
Lovely stuff.
Cheers, boys.
Excellent.
So Bobby raising an unknown hand and
Unknown
winning.
holding. Gets it through.
Some really interesting stack distributions here.
Yeah, I mean,
there's a lot of people in the cage. A lot of
There's a
those
lot.
middling stacks.
Yeah, there's a lot of people in the cage.
So we got those short. I don't know what this is. How many bullets did you have in this, Robbie?
2 and a satellite, so not too bad. You?
3.
3.
No satellite.
No satellite. Got any plans for tomorrow?
I'm hopping on a plane tomorrow.
Very good. Very
I'm off to America for the summer.
Very nice.
Excited.
Very nice.
So Suki here, opening. So Bobby's big blind. Bobby's going to have to be pretty cautious here.
I think this
the one guy at the table that covers you, and he has a lot.
Yeah, he's got Mr. Suki.
Nice, good fold, Bobby.
WSOP
Good fold.
finalist, King Jack of Diamonds, raising up, and Bobby making a good fold with the 9-6 off. Now that's the distribution.
Yeah,
we were
very
talking
nice when you
about?
got nearly half the chips.
Is that what it is? Wow.
It was 8.8.
8.8, yeah.
Play.
But he's getting there. He's getting there.
That's it. Mr. Clack there, probably not very happy with his seat draw.
Mr. Clack seat draw isn't great.
Yeah.
He's got to be careful with a lot of the hands he opens, really.
Yeah, I mean he's gonna be pretty aware of the situation.
Yeah.
Pretty studied guy.
Oh, and this is an interesting one, actually.
Yeah?
What are you doing here with the 8s?
It's a tough spot.
I'll probably just let these middling pairs go with this distribution. And
7s I would definitely let go.
I think it's pretty close. I think it's quite close.
I think it's close as well. I think you'll probably open. I'd probably fold, but I know these pairs just do so badly. I think it's a really nice fold.
I think it's a good fold. I think it's a good discipline laid down.
I caught quite a bit of heat recently over the last few months. I made a few folds on the streets with these pairs.
Oh yes, oh yes.
I think it's good for the most part. You want high cards. You want to stop people having good hands behind you. That's what it's all about in these spots.
Tamar should be letting this one go here with the Queen 6 off. And he does.
He finds it.
Finds it. Bobby with one of these trash hands in the small.
But he's got Kev in the big, who doesn't have many chips. You can apply a lot of pressure here. There's a lot of 4 big blind stacks.
Yeah, I don't think he actually needs to go that big. I think 1-3-5 can get the job done.
Yeah, this is 100 VPIP spot. I think this is a spot where you got to be raising all your hands. I'm not exactly sure how many chips Kev had in the big.
I would not be walking in there.
No walks allowed.
Yeah, and I think people here tend to go 3x sometimes. I don't think we need to go that big, really.
On to the next.
9 of 84.
Oh, now this is a hand I probably wouldn't fold.
This is. We talked about some middling pairs, but how about the toppest of pairs? 2 red bullets for Tom.
It'd be nice to see someone
comes in for the open.
Have a little something they can fight back with.
Seb with King Jack. I mean, just gotta let this one go, really. And he does.
Not much you can do there.
Not much you can do. Oh, and Bobby's got
an interesting spot here.
Bobby's got a hand he can quite credibly free bet.
Wow.
And apply some pressure on Tom.
I think you can call as well. I think you're allowed to have quite a few calls here, playing in position. You're going to get to put a lot of pressure on them post-swap.
Yeah, no, agreed, yeah.
Also, maybe you could fold, recognising that Tom's been pretty tight under the gun.
Bobby's going for the aggressive approach, goes for 250.
Size seems good.
Size seems pretty good. Abraham can't do anything with the 5s there.
This is the dream spot. And this you get aces on the final table, you get 3-bet.
Nah, it feels pretty good.
So these are the spots.
I mean, this is...
don't really want to call too many hands.
No.
Now, aces is normally one of the hands that you start calling first, but... I think he's gone for the very small 4-bet, which I really like.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of this, actually. Just a click to 400.
Yeah. I think Bobby's got to get out of the way now. He might have gone a tiny bit bigger than 400, but 400 seems good.
400 is very good, yeah. I think even though Bobby's getting a good price, I think he just wants to let this one go, really, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the range he's up against is pretty much aces and then a few bluffs.
Yeah.
And even if Tom is finding all the bluffs, which he might not be, but even if he is, it's still really hard to win the pot post flop. So I would probably
I'm not a big fan of this now, really.
Let's just hope
SPR
tricks out.
I mean, if it comes a jack, this is trouble, and this is big trouble for Bobby, flopping the toppers of pairs on Jack 9 deuce. And I can't see him not doubling up Mr. Clack here.
I don't know, I mean, the range is still aces or nothing, right?
Yeah, no, I get that, but we've peeled a 4-bet with ace jack and it's come jack high. I mean, we're definitely going to be losing some streets of value. And Mr. Clack comes in for looks like 13%. Maybe a bit more.
A small bet.
A small bet, indeed. Versus this size, Bobby, I think, always just has to play cool now as played.
Yeah. Again, the range might feel like you got a really strong hand, but this is a 4-bet pot under the gun.
Yeah.
In a very heavy ICM spot, there's
a lot of 4 big blind stacks on the table, and if Tom shoves the turn here, I mean, what bluffs does he have on Jack deuce 9-7?
Oh, double check. Check they're still there. See if we got a spade.
I just can't see him having any bluffs here when he moves in. And Bobby's asked for a count.
Having ace jack here, blocking aces as well. But realistically, you just have a bluff catcher in a 4-bet pot in a super high ICM spot.
I think having the jack blocker is pretty irrelevant here, Ewan, I think.
Yeah, I was more talking about the ace blocker.
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, no, exactly.
I mean, the jack just means you got
top
pair.
No, exactly. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
He's never 4-betting jacks.
Yeah, exactly.
To that size.
Exactly.
Either jam or call or fold.
Let's see if he can make a good discipline lay down. I think Bobby's thinking he doesn't have to be right here very often, but
you have to be right pretty often with the heavy ICM of the
situation. Well, this is what I was going to say, yeah.
It's not like in a cash game, which Bobby's a lot more accustomed to.
Yeah.
But he's had some good tournament runs recently. Recently got second to Ravi.
He did come second to me in the event 1, the midi. And it looks like he's going to let this go and makes a very good fold. Ooh, what are these? Roses. Very nice. Bobby makes a good fold there. But
very good fold. Almost makes up for the pre-flop call.
Yeah, I think that's one of those spots where we've tried to apply pressure to the middling stack, it's the covering stack, with a good blocker. He's clicked it back, and we have to say, look, nice hand.
You win.
You win. Pardon the pun.
Bobby's still got a very good position on the table. He's got a lot of short stacks around him.
Yeah, he's got
still lots of room for him to make a lot of chips back.
Yeah.
He's pretty much as far away from Suki as he can be.
Yes,
and that is exactly what you want.
He can't smell his aftershave from there, put it that way, yeah. And Seb goes for send here with Queen 10 suited. I mean,
I think I like it.
It's a pretty good hand. It's a pretty good hand to use, to be honest with you.
You don't really want to raise fold.
Nah.
When you jam this hand, you make Queen Jack fold. You make King Queen fold even. That's kind of nice.
And Jason's just decided to call it off with a 9-5 of spades in the big.
Only has 4 big blinds left. Maybe felt it was time to spin it.
What do you think of this call here, Ian?
I probably wouldn't have made it.
No, I don't.
I think Jason mainly plays cash games, a very good cash player.
Yeah.
I think 4 big blinds to a cash player, you might feel a little bit less.
Yes.
In a tournament. But I mean, he's got outs.
Looking for 9s and 5s.
Some 3s and deuces.
Jack on the turn, deads it. 8. Katie, what's the river? And it bricks off.
Pretty unfortunate.
Yeah, it's a unfortunate run for Jason.
Just when you blind out like that, it's pretty difficult to navigate. You're less than 4 big blinds.
It's difficult to navigate, but I think those 4 bigs are still very valuable there.
Yeah, I mean, next time you're down to 3 bigs and a small.
Yeah. But then we give the opportunity for Yudhishthira, who's going to be in the big blind and a few hands, to actually be in the big and have to call off.
Maybe someone else.
And we get a ladder.
But if you want to win the tournament, more likely to win if you call it off.
This is true. This is true.
You're trophy hunting. You gotta.
Down to 8. No. Yes, Katie was talking to you at home. Seb, after getting the Queen 10 of spades shoved through, finds the ace queen. Good to see him open, and he does. Comes in for 100k. And Tom Clatt with a 7-5 off, not going to defend that one. And Seb up to 8-5-5. So now there is some real clear middling stacks. We have Phil with 3.1, Tom with 1.7, and there's some real middling stacks there with Bobby and Seb.
Yeah, very fun distribution here. We're gonna get to see a lot of aggression here from Suki.
Yeah.
When you have these big chip leads, you really just, there are spots where you just get to jam like 50 or 60% of your range.
You do,
It's pretty fun.
Yeah, it's a fun place to be in. So it's a very, very fun place to be in.
Bubs says, how did you bust Rav?
Ace 9 into jacks. Unfortunately, couldn't find a bullet. It's not normally how I run here at the Vic, but unfortunately couldn't find a bullet.
Seb with a good fold there with Jack 9 suited.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people kind of default just open those hands.
Yeah.
For good adjustment. Into Suki's big blind, you gotta have a little bit of respect here. Interesting spot here.
Yeah, I think Tom just wants to just complete here with the force. Don't think he's going to.
Yeah, so in these spots, you just want to keep the pot as small as possible.
Guys, Phil with one of these trash hands, and I think this is a good time to see some pressure here and Phil, and just really start turning the screw and say to Tom, look, you're second in chips, I'm the chip leader, and I'm going to put some pressure on you in position.
Yeah, I agree.
With an unknown holding.
I think this is a really good race.
How do you want to proceed? And I think the sizing's good. Just gone over 3x, 3.6x. Seems very good.
I like it a lot.
Now, Mr. Clack, you have 4s out of position. What are you doing here, you?
Of course.
Yeah, I would play cool here. It's quite an easy hand to play post flop.
We can see some action flops there.
Deuce, 4-3-5. Oh, and it is a 4.
That feels good.
That feels good. When you limp called a raise,
Versus the chip leader.
Versus the chip
he
leader.
knows going to be pretty aggressive.
Snagged a set. That feels good. I think Phil's got a pretty clean stab here, just to flush out some overcard equity on the 9-deuce-4 board. What do you think, Phil?
Yeah, I think you could check. I think you could bet. I think both are good. You really don't want to get raised if you bet. But
I don't
it's
think you get raised that often though, really,
Yeah.
when you're the chip leader. So I think you get to maybe bet a bit more.
Yeah, no, that's very reasonable. Tom does have one of those hands where he can raise since he's got a set. See what he goes for.
I think Tom's aware that Phil is going to have some hands which have the big fat 0% equity against his name, but however, he's turned a flush draw with the 6 of diamonds.
So when you're electing to bluff this turn, how are you thinking about the sort of hands that you want to bluff with?
Some Queen of Diamonds, King of Diamonds offsuit hands which we've ISO'd that block some flushes. I think having the 6 of Diamonds blocker isn't that particularly relevant.
Yeah, there's not many flushes Tom can have that have the 6 of Diamonds in it, so he's going to fold most of his suit at 6x.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Tom
boats up. Be interested to see how he plays the river. I think it makes a lot of sense to choose some block bets here.
Yeah.
You're going to block bet some 4x here, and it's kind of nice to mirror that with your pocket fours.
Yeah, it's, I see a lot of block bets on the river, and a lot of people, I think, don't tend to incorporate some of their really strong part of the range in.
Yeah.
I think it'd be good to have a block here.
Very nice.
And I think he's done exactly that. And as Phil, what do we beat here with the deuce?
We beat some 6-5 suited.
We beat some 7-8 of spades.
Yeah.
Wrap round the 9 of spades.
There's also some Queen 10 suited, stuff
Queen
like
10
that.
suited.
King
Yeah,
Queen off
I think
even.
we do
Like, you beat quite a lot of stuff that you could choose.
I think as Phil, we can just call here and win enough of the time that it's going to be profitable.
Very cheap to call. I would have paid by now. So
yeah,
he's doing a good job of not paying it off.
I would have paid by now.
See if you can find a really sharp fold here. But it also might be that Tom just bluffs a bit bigger.
Yeah.
I think. So I really want to make him fold ace high.
Yeah.
So like if he thinks that and then he thinks, okay, well this small bet is always going to be some of the weaker hands. Or kind of the super nuts. Maybe he even chooses to raise. I mean, that is a great fold.
That is a great laydown by Mr. Suki.
I would have paid that off.
I probably would have paid that off and lost. So, yeah, I must say.
I mean, he's
Good
just
fold.
retaining that big chip lead, which is very valuable.
Mr. Clack is closing the gap. 600k difference now.
But just has a terrible seat.
He's got a terrible seat. You enjoying those chocolates over there, you?
Yeah, I've eaten all of the chocolates already.
Tamar, lovely sight. 7 bigs, ace jack of clubs. I think this is being sent into the middle, which it is.
Ever any argument for min raising?
No, I think I'll just put this in. What do you think? I would just probably.
Yeah, it kind of falls into that middling region for me. I'd min raise if I had a stronger hand.
Yeah.
Maybe ace king suited.
Yeah.
Aces and kings.
Yeah.
But I think ace jack suited just needs to deny the equity. You really don't want.
And you dissed
cool
her.
Also the big blind here.
You dissed the start of the hand with 200. Had 50k out for the ante, 50k for the big blind.
That is brutal.
And that is
half his
horrible.
stack.
He's lost half his
He's
stack.
going to put in a quarter of it next hand as well. And now that dynamic as well for the rest of the table.
Yeah.
I mean, what can they do about it?
They are very handcuffed here. Waiting for the ladder.
I mean, there's a £1,500 pay jump as soon as he busts and he has 2 big blinds.
Yeah.
But also
£1,000 now. 8 to 7.
Oh yeah, we started 9-handed, didn't we?
Yeah.
You're right.
So yeah,
Still
£1,000.
£1,000. You got a lot with £1,000.
There you go. I think Tamar's just hopefully posturing here with the Jack 8 suited. I mean, I don't imagine he's going to shove here.
Probably not.
Yadista's got just 2 blinds.
Okay,
Interesting,
goes
and he's gone for limp.
Bobby next out. This is a pretty tough spot.
Bobby's working up with the ace queen here.
This is a pretty tough spot.
It is a pretty tough spot.
I have no idea what I'd do. You don't see too many limps on final tables, so it's an interesting strategy.
I think I would just make it 4x here, really. Or
4x?
Yeah.
Call it off?
And call it off, yeah. Because it stops him peeling a lot of hands and just...
So I think Bobby's decided he's probably going to raise call it off. Oh my goodness.
And Thomas Clack picking up premium after premium. And he's had some gin spots and it continues, picking up ace king of spades here after a limp and a small ISO from Bobby. And
everyone else at the table's like,
send.
Let's go. Just goes for send. Sure. Maybe we would have thought about a small 3-bet.
Yeah, I would have probably gone small 3-bet here, really.
Pretty tough spot as Bobby, but I think you've got to fold.
Yeah, I think it's just got to fold.
This is actually one of the, not the worst hands you're ISOing the limp with, but you're pretty tight here when it goes limp under the gun. It's not like you're folding everything if you fold this. So I think Bobby's gonna find the fold. I think he's thinking about it.
Yeah, he's let it go. That's a good fold.
So we now kind of have 3 different groups. We have the 1.5 big blind stack. We have the 5 people, 8 to 16, and then we have the 2 big stacks of Thomas and Philip. The rest of the table probably thought they were going to see a bust there. When it's got the limp ISO, 3-bet jam. Still got the small blind with 1.5 bigs.
1.5 bigs.
Just everyone has the folds.
And Premium Bobby is working up with the ace king of clubs under the gun.
Goes to the raise, I like it.
Goes to the raise. Probably would do the same.
Even with the ICM, I think this hand's just too good.
Yeah.
Don't want to be shoving it.
No.
Want to raise call.
Agreed. And
probably going to see a defend here.
Yeah, as Tamar, I'll probably let this one go versus an gun open. With
with
the
those
ice in
short stacks, it is
with the ice
crazy.
I'll probably just let this one go.
Yeah, you don't do very well against this under the gun range, but not too surprised to see the call.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty reasonable. Queen 10, flop a lot to pairs, flop a straight.
Flop a straight.
Flop quads. Ooh, and that is...
And this is probably
this is why you want to fold, right?
This is an example of a flop where what you do now, you've flopped a pair of 10s on a king high board.
Really like this min bet from Bobby. And only got 5.5 big blinds back.
Yeah, good size. Don't need to bet anymore.
You are not going to struggle to get the money in.
Nah.
And then what do you do here is Tama. Often, if you flop a pair off 7.5 bigs, you're stoked to go with it. But now, we're holding on.
We're holding on. We're trying to drill a 10 or a queen on the turn.
Yeah.
And it's not. It's the 7 of spades. And I think this goes check. all in from Bobby and then a decision.
He might even bet smaller than all in.
No, I think he was just shot.
I think I was Bobby. I might bet like 90k here.
75.
Yeah. Look to get some.
If he bets 1.5 bigs, I'll be very impressed actually. But I think he's just going to call it. He's gone for.
It looks like 90k.
No, 115. I'd say 90k.
Yeah.
Oh, very good.
I like
very
it.
Good. Very good.
I think that's why I said I'd bet.
Yeah. Nailed on.
Nailed it. And again,
now you're in a
tough spot.
grim spot where you've defended, called a flop bet.
It's almost worse when they bet this than when they jam.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
This is just very polar from Bobby.
Doesn't feel good.
He never has any hand like queens or jacks here. This is kind of ace king or better, or a bluff.
Or a bluff, yeah.
And he's going to have lots of bluffs here. He's going to have a lot of hands like ace nine of clubs. He's going to have a lot of hands.
And I think when Tama calls this turn, I think he always goes with it a lot of the time on the river here. Once he's
See if he can make a queen or a 10, or if Bobby's going to win the pot. And it's a king. So now it's less likely Bobby has a hand like ace king.
No, exactly. That king is a bad card for Tama, and premium Bobby's hand still.
So even though it improves Bobby, it feels like it improves Tama's range, or Tama's hand.
Yes.
And Bobby has a very easy jam. You got it. You got it.
Yeah, no, I think this is going to get lipped up. I can't see him folding with 2.6 bigs behind.
No one wants to get triple barrel bluffed off with 7 big blinds.
Yeah. And I think this comes back to the pre-flop here, Ewan.
Yeah.
Where we've just got to be so tight in these spots, and this is a prime example.
Yeah. So that 1.5 big blind stack has just received that £1,000 ladder.
£1,000 ladder.
But also, I mean,
good run from Tam.
You are more likely to win the tournament by defending, right?
Yeah.
So it goes back to the same old adage. Like if you wanna fold and ladder, so be it. If you want to try and win the tournament, maybe defend.
Maybe defend. Yeah.
Look to put some money in the pot.
Good run from Tama. 8.
Yeah, very nice. Played tough all day.
8. Yep.
Got a lot of close spots when we were watching the stream earlier, so
exactly.
did well to navigate through them.
Yep, good run, coming 8th and down to 7th. And Bobby chipping back up after losing a couple of small pots early on.
Yeah, I mean, what? Extra 8.5 big blinds there. Very nice.
Very nice indeed.
I'm just piling up these chocolate wrappers.
I can see that.
I'm on 6. There's going to be none left for Tao when he gets back.
End of the session, I'm forecasting about 15.
15?
15 empty wrappers.
Surely not.
I'll tell everyone what you did yesterday, with the dessert.
So when you play the high rollers, they give you a food voucher worth £50.
They give
you can spend anywhere in the bit.
Right, so anyway, they give you a £50 food voucher, and the valets are coming around. What does everyone want? People in different things.
I should say you have to use the whole voucher in one go. You can't use half of it and save half of it for later.
Exactly. There's no save some for later.
Yeah.
Anyway, I've ordered a steak, and people have ordered different things. It was okay. I've ordered a steak, and people have ordered different things, and anyway, comes around to Ewan. Anyway, I had my dinner, came back, looked over to see Mr. Ewan with 6 desserts. Incredible. And then was feeling
good fall from Bobby there for the 10-3 series.
That's a good fall.
Yeah, no, I was feeling pretty sick pretty quickly.
Yeah,
I'm away through 4 of them, and then surrendered and gave one to Stato and one to the guy sitting next to me.
Yeah.
But, I don't know. I kind of tried to get my money's worth.
Yeah, no, you got get some value.
But yeah, so I was pretty sugared out, and I had a big sugar spike where I was pretty playing pretty aggressive.
I was going to say, yeah, did your VPIP go up?
It did, and then it went right down as I
yeah,
had a
did it
sugar
go?
crash.
Yeah, right.
Oh. So, first in, blinds have gone up, so this is 8.7 big blinds.
Yep.
Okay, this is interesting. Going for the just over min raise.
Yeah, goes for open.
Pretty tough spot if you get jammed on now.
Yeah, it's not great really.
I kind of, when I'm not sure what I'm going to do versus a jam, and I have a hand that could min raise or jam, I normally just jam.
I would probably jam.
I think open's probably pretty good.
No, I think open's probably quite good, but I might have jammed this with that.
I probably would have jammed without thinking about it, and then found out I was wrong later.
Yeah.
Very nice, takes it down, which is the best result there. But the reason I didn't order a meal was because I'd already eaten, so I was pretty full. It was quite late, right? It was like 7 o'clock.
Pretty late, yeah.
Yeah. And you can't keep the voucher for the next day, so it's almost logical, but not quite.
Right, Tom with the king 3 suited comes in for the open.
Very nice. These suited kings.
Yeah, very nice.
Ace-X. Just a really good option to steal here.
Yeah.
It's the position that Suki's going to be playing the tightest against you as well.
Exactly.
So
yeah.
when you get it through fill, it's you almost feel golden, even though you've still got everyone else at the table left.
And no one can really
takes it down.
Continue, yeah. Very good.
We've got a 1.5 big blind stack. Gonna have to make a move at some point. You don't want to be forced all in with the blinds.
No, exactly, yeah.
And he has got 2 hands.
Yeah, exactly.
2 hands before he's in.
After having the progress, you're going to get a 15-minute break. That's a 15-minute break.
Can't do anything with a 9-7 off.
So let's that one
All
go.
the 4 deuce off. That's pretty pretty annoying when you got the 1.5 bigs.
No,
doesn't take much to go with it.
No, indeed.
Lots of low cards so far. Maybe see some action in the people.
Are there any picture cards in this deck been dealt out in this hand? Haven't seen a single one really.
That's a walk.
And that is a.
And we never saw what the big one was.
We never saw what the big one was. And those
Do you look at your cards when you get a walk?
Yes, but I'm going to stop doing that actually.
Why?
There's just never any benefit, is there? No?
Doesn't matter, does it?
No, it
Change
doesn't. No, it won't. No, it doesn't really change.
I always look.
You always look?
Always. I like sweat it. See what's good.
Yeah.
You excited for the refurb of the deck?
I think it's going to be good. I think it's going to be really good. I think the last one was back in 2013, so it's been about 11 years, and I think the room will be.
Did you ever come in here before it was?
Yeah, I did actually. Yeah. I First started coming here in 2013, just before the refurb.
Nice. A bit before my time, but there we go. That is what you want to see when you have forced all in next hand.
Yeah, with 1.25 big blinds, to be precise.
Yeah. Tough spot on the button here with the queen jack. Goes
Yeah,
for the call.
yeah, it goes for the call.
I can see it.
Yeah, I can see
think
it.
versus
as well.
these jams, you kind of like calling, and you like it's almost soft colluding because it's kind of in everyone's interest to bust a player.
Spot here for
So often
Phil
you
with the
check it down.
sixes, and he just goes.
Yeah, he just rips it.
Just goes
Really like it. Force out that equity from the button. And as Phil, it's kind of the opposite. You don't really mind if
exactly, yeah.
if the guy doubles up.
Yeah,
he's going to have like 5 big blinds or something. Less than that.
Yeah.
Or about that, I think. Yeah. 5 1/4 big blinds.
So the ticker's not updated. There's 7 left. £1,500 pay jump. So we go to $7.5 grand for everyone if you just doesn't find the ace or the queen here. And there's a queen in the window, and the queen jack of hearts would have flopped straight flush draw.
Wonder if it'll come in.
And the queen jack of hearts would have made a straight on the turn. Phil looking for a 6 to bust your Dista. And it isn't there. And
that is a double.
And that is a double. And this is why having those little big blinds can be quite critical.
Yeah. Bobby trying to kind of bridge that gap, get into the... Oh, we got a new chip leader, Thomas back.
Yeah.
But it is super close.
Very close.
Those two are, both of them, if they get in a big pot, it's going to be pretty scary.
It's going to be pretty scary indeed.
Oh yeah, Tower's just come back and is pointing at the mess of wrappers that I've got on site. 7
Roses grow on you. Was the ad?
I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry.
No, I'm not talking. I have absolutely no idea where they came from.
Yeah.
All going swimmingly?
Yeah, it's going well.
Yeah, going fine.
There's some interesting hands going on.
Yeah, very good.
The one big line stack is just quintupled up.
There we go.
It's very good.
Would you like a drink, sir?
No, I'm okay actually. I think I'm good. Yes, no, I'm good.
You?
No, thank you.
No,
thank you very much, sir.
Okay. Follow him now. T-boy. That's it.
Thanks, Star. And Phil just puts Udista in with the Queen 7.
Yeah. It's going to be good
and
enough.
He's called
versus
pretty
the 5
quickly,
bigs.
and he's found Ace King of Hearts in the
Goodness.
big blind, and this could be a big spin on here. 75k up to 570 and straight back in the mix.
Yeah. First, he's got to win it though.
He's got to win it.
I've seen this before. Queen 7's pretty live.
The Queen
Always
7
feels like Queen 7 has a lot more than 27% equity here.
No, exactly, yeah.
Chip leader always seems to.
There's a 7
find a
in the
little
window,
something.
but there's a king behind it. Phil looking for a queen or a 7, or he's going to be doubling up Udista twice, back-to-back hands. 6 on the turn. And that's a brick on the river next door for the Queen 7, and Udista up to 570k. That is a clean spin, and you are back in the mixer. And I think this.
These tournaments are so great. You give them one big blind to the chip leader in 4 hands.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I think this is why I like never giving up hope. You know, when you're very short in a comp is very important.
Holding on to those 7, 4, 3 big blinds.
Very valuable.
Yeah. Also, just picking up Ace Queen and Ace King 2 hands in a row.
Yeah.
It's pretty valuable.
It's very valuable.
Yeah.
And somehow being 7 of 7, Udista has gone up to 5 of 7.
Yeah, very nice spin here. Be a good story, wouldn't it?
That'd be a very good story.
He
actually final table. He actually final tabled the midi as well.
Did he?
He did indeed. So he's having a good festival and a good week.
Kev's been pretty quiet so far, kind of been dealt out of the final table.
Yeah.
Nothing, no real close spots either. It's all just been nothing. We've got an all-in here
from Abraham with the ace-8 of clubs.
One last person to get it through.
And he does.
Fold with a queen 10. Be interesting to see how Suki reacts to the opens that are going to start coming from Mr. Clack.
Yes.
Because I imagine Mr. Clack he's the sort of player that's going to start turning the screw.
Yeah.
He's very aware of the ICM implications, very aware of the pressure he can put on people. And Phil, even though he's now covered, he can still put on a lot of pressure, even onto the chip leader.
Yeah, having position there, he can still apply a lot of pressure.
Still best seat at the table.
Kev with the king 9. Lets it go. Under the gun. 8.5 bigs. Seems good.
To be done.
Seems good.
And here it is, just what we were talking about. See if Thomas goes for the pretty loose open and the hijack with the 10-8 off.
His riffle with the chips. I've never seen him shuffle chips. I always see the little bob riffle.
Yeah, just the little
bob riffle at the top.
I think that's a good fold, even having the chip leader. I'm not quite sure you can open the 10-8 off.
No.
You've got Bobby in the big blind, who's got a few. You've got Phil on your left, who's still got a few. Plus the 2 stacks that can jam on you, and you're almost priced in, but not quite.
Yeah.
So, Phil with the open, the 9-8 suited. And Bobby with the Jack 7 off in the big. See what he does. Goes for the fold.
That is the smooth tones of Ravi. Yes, it is the smooth tones of Ravi. Good fold there from Bobby. Oh, what does ICM mean? I suppose the simplest way I'll phrase it is the first half of your, say your chip stack is 100,000, the first 50,000 isn't worth the same as the last 50,000, I'll say, quite simplistically. Ewan, you want to elaborate on that a little bit?
I mean, that's basically it. It stands for independent chip model, and it means all of your chips are worth different amounts.
Indeed.
And the last chip you have is the most valuable, and that's kind of been proven by the 1 big blind stack we got on the table. Looking after that 1 big blind stack, that 1 big blind would be worth a lot more chip, or a lot more in real pound money, than if he added a big blind onto his stack now.
Indeed. Yeah. And Bobby with the king 6 off here. Has just put Kev in, and Kev lets it go with the 4-3 suited. Seems good. Questions firing in.
Yeah, lots of chat going on.
Lots of chat going on.
The entry was £2,000. Each one of these players put up 2,000 hard-earned pounds, and they're all fighting it out now. We've got 8 people left, or we've got 7 left. It says 8, but I think it might be 7. I can't remember.
It is 7 left.
7 left. We've got £44.65 thousand for first. They're all currently locked up £6,000. They 3x their money.
And Seb with the King 7 of Spades here goes for send. Seems good.
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty loose. Pretty loose. It's kind of. I don't think you want to shove any worse than this.
No, I
this
think
might just squeak in there.
Feels
And this
like-
is pretty annoying for Bobby.
Yeah, Bobby.
Queen Jack suited, not a hand that does too well in these all-ins.
No, Bobby was looking forward to just having a hand which can comfortably go all in himself on
Bobby
the button.
used to play in a cash game where he wouldn't fold this hand pre-flop for any amount of money. Is now going to have to fold it for less than 10 big blinds. Well, he's thinking about it.
He's finding it painful. He's finding it very painful to let go. I would have folded this one. I would have folded this one about 19 seconds ago, Ewan, but I think Bobby found it very painful. And Kev with the same hand in diamonds.
See how quickly it takes Kev to fold it.
Another 3 seconds.
I mean, it's tough for Kev because Kev is actually really short.
Kev is short,
which makes it much closer to a call. And this is the best hand Kev has seen all final table.
Yeah. Oh, he just
and he
takes
does choose
it.
to put it
And
in.
I
kind of forgot how short.
Yeah,
Kev
no,
was. I think it makes
do.
some sense.
I do get it.
You're going to be ahead of a lot of the hands that Seb's shoving, like Jack 10 suited, Queen 10 suited, and then you have a lot of equity when Seb shows up with sixes, Ace 10 off, all of these hands.
And I know the King 7 has got 69% next to its name, but takes account for Bobby folding the Queen Jack of Spades.
Yeah, in reality it would have been much closer most of the time. But Kev's still alive, he's having a great year at the moment. Final tabled a lot of stuff.
Kev's having a
second
very good
in the main in Luton.
Yep.
Won the high roller in Coventry.
But gonna need to find some paint or backdoor diamonds.
I'm going to
here.
see a 10 of diamonds on the turn.
I think it's going to be king.
How do you know this?
Oh, that's so weird. Honestly, that was actually so weird. Honestly, I didn't know that. That was so weird. But can he find the 10 on the river to drill the gut shot? And it's not there.
2 pair for Seb.
And 2 pair for Seb. That's a big pot for Seb. Massive momentum change. I don't know. That's bizarre. I don't know how I've called that.
We see this in real
Honestly,
life.
guys, I don't know any of the outcomes. We're watching this with you in real time.
That's crazy. Unlucky for Kev. Pretty boring final table for him. He just didn't do anything.
No,
didn't have anything to do. Didn't have any close spots.
No, nothing really happened. And
I think he won 1 pot, and that was getting a walk.
Yeah, no,
pretty miserable.
It was pretty miserable. I think your Dista was 1.25 big blinds away from exiting this comp. Has now locked up a £1,500 ladder, so he'll be quite happy with that.
Hi fellas, how many jokers are in a Jokers Wild tournament? So if you mean the jokers in the deck, I believe it's 1.
I actually don't know.
It's this tournament in the Goliath.
Oh, it's 10 jokers. Okay, the same. Katie, thank you for saving the day. We didn't know the answer to this question. I didn't know the answer to this question. It'd be good to see Phil just open this one here into Tom's big blind, but he's let it go.
I think I definitely fold the Jack 10 off.
You let it go?
Yeah, Phil's not a chip leader anymore.
Yeah.
He's going to get a lot of pressure put on him. There's still a lot of stacks that can jam on him behind.
No, that's probably not wrong there actually. Yeah, probably is a bit wide.
Seb with the raise. He could have considered potentially raising a little bit bigger as well.
And Tom Clack has picked up premium after premium, and he's thinking, no, this is actually getting a bit embarrassing now. I've just had aces,
So
ace, king of
I mean,
spades.
there are 3 options really. You could jam, you could 3-bet non-all in, or you could just call as well.
I'd like to see him 3-bet normal in here.
Yeah, so would I. I think that'd be really cool. Just a really small 3-bet, really put pressure. Weakest part of Seb's range. Seb's going to have to respond with lots of 4-bets. And does go for the 3-bet, goes to 5.5 big blinds.
And as Seb, I mean, Tom can have some credible, can have a fair few bluffs here from the big blind.
There's going to be a lot of kind of those like king deuce off,
those
like
offsuit high lows, yeah, exactly, yeah.
Swifty knew the knowledge of everything, as always. Interested to see what Seb does here, because this is a tough spot. Chip leader putting a lot of pressure on you.
Yeah, no,
you can often feel like they're full of it.
Applying the heat, yeah.
Sometimes they got a good hand, and this was one of those times.
Yeah, and Seb makes a good fold there.
Tom Clack just extending his chip lead. Now full 6 big blinds ahead of Suki. For me and Seb in that middling region, then we got the 2 shorter stacks on the bottom end.
Oh, and Yudhishthira picks up a lovely hand with 9 bigs here. King, Queen of Hearts under the gun.
And this is still part of the spin.
This is still part of the spin, and he
goes for it.
He loves to see it.
All of it in the middle.
And it goes straight in. And Seb's got 9s here.
This is a tough spot.
And this is not an easy spot for Seb.
What do you do?
It's pretty close. I mean, honestly, I might let it go. I mean, I think there's 1, 2, 3, 4 uncapped ranges behind.
Yeah, and by uncapped ranges, you just mean people left behind that could have anything.
They could have
aces.
anything, exactly.
And that's pretty scary.
And that is scary. Like calling off ace king here feels so much better. You know, it's just a better hand to call. Blocks aces and kings. With 9s, it doesn't feel great, but Seb takes it.
Does go for it, and he has to hope no one wakes up behind.
And
they're having too far ahead of that shoving range that has a lot of the weaker pairs.
No, it
Some of the
does.
hands with like 1 card higher, 1 card lower, like ace-5 suited.
Ace-5 suited, exactly, yeah.
Also, might not be shoving a hand like jacks and queens, and might choose to min-raise instead.
Yeah, yeah.
Definitely going to min-raise aces. Might min-raise kings as well.
Might min-raise kings, yeah. But anyway, we're in a coin flip situation, and Yudhishthira could be on a spin from 75k up to 1.2 million.
Needs the king or a queen.
Not on that flop, looking for paint.
Jack on the turn.
Jack on the turn. And finds it with the queen.
And now there is 1
Where's
out left.
that come from?
Kasuki folded Jack 9 in the big blind.
folded Jack 9 in the big, and Yudhishthira.
Look at this spin, 1.2 million.
It's got 1.2 million cooking on gas.
Serious gas.
Serious gas. That is a clean spin. It's got that best feeling, you know, when you're just extending your arms out, Ewan, into the middle of the felt and dragging in the pots, you know. I normally practice that at home, just like this.
I believe it. I actually believe it.
Just practice the dragging in the chips at home.
It's part of the visualizer.
Part of the visualizer manifestation of
you got the Ed Sheeran on loop.
I got the Ed Sheeran on loop, and just trying to practice the dragging in pots. Brilliant.
So we now have that 3 different distinct groups of chip stacks again. We've got the 2 chip leaders with around 40 odd big blinds, and we have the 2 middling stacks with about 20, and then we have the 2 short stacks, both with 7 bigs.
And Seb, this is a nice find. After you just lost the flip,
Yeah.
You're going to be in the big blind the next
Goes for the
hand
jam.
and just finds ace king of diamonds with 7 bigs. Goes for shove. Seems good. Abraham can't call with the jack 10 of clubs. Tom lets it
Thomas
go.
not found the nuts.
Oh my goodness! Kicked in the big blind. And
This is a crazy spin.
This has been one of the most amazing spins I've seen on a final table. And if he holds here, he's going to be up to. We're looking at close to 1.7.
Yeah. This is amazing. Oh,
And there's an ace in the window for Seb. And that takes.
This is a bad feeling. Whenever you have ace king versus
backdoor hearts are
aces.
a thing. Just the one out, looking for the king of spades. Can he find it? It's a brick on the river.
Wow.
And
Seb gets to sit back down.
Seb stood up for a second and was straight back down.
How do you pronounce your name?
I think Jack insinuating I run good, which wouldn't be a far cry.
But slightly rich coming from someone that got third in the main.
I think I would take it. I would take it from someone that didn't come third in the main as a jab, but you know.
Jack always enjoys using social media, getting his name out there.
And Abraham being very quiet on the FT. Finds a spot to shove with the ace-9 off. Tom, the ace-3 lets it go. Phil lets it go. Seb in the big folds, gets it through, back up to 10 bigs. And look at those payouts.
Not bad. Only 88 runners and still 44k up top.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of action recently.
It's been a lot of action.
Tom using his big stack.
Using his big stack to work. Opening up those fours which were kind to him earlier. Flopping a set in that blind v blind spot. And Seb with quite a nice one here really, to be honest with you. Yeah, the chip leader's going to be opening wide. King 9 suited, performs well. I'll be tempted to put this one in. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty reasonable. I think I would fold.
Yeah, you would fold?
I think so, yeah. I think you want slightly better.
Ace-9 suited, are you in?
Ace-9 suited, I'm in.
Yeah.
Probably with the Queen 4 suited in the big blind, pretty annoying spot. Does go for the tight fold. I think I like that.
I think I'm a big fan of that actually. From
It's
Bobby.
close. I might call. There's not much you can do. It's going to be very hard to win the pot post swap.
Yeah, yeah.
Pretty short. Need to make sure you keep that separation between you and the shortest stacks.
Indeed. Tom with the full 3 off, lets it go.
Phil's been pretty card dead this
Yeah,
final
Phil's
table.
distribution hasn't been the best.
Pretty unfortunate for him. He came in as the big chip leader. Kind of hasn't put a toe out of line and lost 2 all-ins. Sev now taking the open with Jack 7 suited on the button. Gets a dominating hand in Bobby to fold.
And gets the 8 deuce out there as well. Good pick up for Seb.
So what's the average stack at the moment then? 1.6, right?
How many left at 6? 8. No, less than that. I think we 1.35 or 1. How many in play? 8.4 in play.
8.4 in play. Sure. 900k.
1.4 exactly.
Yeah. Seb now with a pair of 5s in the cutoff. Tricky spot.
This is a tricky spot. I'll probably let this one go into Thomas Clapp's big blind.
Yeah, I would also let us go. I think you've got to be pretty tight with these pairs. Again, you want to stop the big blind from 3-betting you, and to do that you want some high cards.
Indeed. Abraham with the A7 goes for the shove and going to be working versus the 6-4 offsuit of top.
So a pair of 2s folding. And Tom's limping in from the small blind into the other big stack's big blind. Even though he covers, he doesn't want to always raise here. Doesn't want to play a really big pot with the only person at the table that can really damage him. So it makes sense to limp. And Philip Suki connecting better on the flop with his pair of 9s. I think goes very quick check check. Now just 2 outs. King high taking its showdown value again. And Suki getting some value, getting some protection here by betting. Get called by a lot of worse hands. There's a lot of 1 club hands that are going to call. It's also nice to fold out some equity in the king. And we have 6 left, still here in the GUKPT London High Roller. Bobby with the offsuit ace-9.
What are you doing here, Ewan, with the ace-9?
I would be min-raising.
Yeah, I think it's quite a good one to raise.
Yeah. I get folding as well. You want to be pretty tight. raising into the 2 big stacks. But for me, it's just good enough.
Yeah, I think Judista's been playing pretty snug, really, at the big blind, so...
Yeah. And here is, well, you can apply a lot of pressure here. Big blind's not going to be able to do too much about it.
No, exactly.
This is a hand that I would imagine Phil's going to put some pressure on with, either by raising or by jamming. He goes for the raise. We don't know what Judista's got here.
Seems like he's got a decision though. He hasn't instant folded, so he's just weighing up his options. And double look back at his cards and just lets Phil have that one. Good raise from Mr. Suki there in the small with the 5 high, gets it done. And that's the distribution. So we have the big stacks plus the 1, the middling stacks and Bobby and Seb, and Abraham and Judista at the bottom of the pack.
So the pressure's really on those 2 middle stacks,
Yeah.
Bobby and Seb. Neither of those 2 wants to bust with the 2 10 big blind stacks there.
Yeah, indeed.
But on the other side of the coin, if they double up, they're part of the big boy club. They've got the big stack.
Indeed.
And if they can double through either Thomas or Philip Suki, then they're in for a good chance of winning the tournament.
Yeah, indeed. Probably with the offsuit ace. That's it there.
Up to you. 2 minutes. It's entirely up to you. Flipping heck. We don't just kick you out, you know. You can actually wave to the fans.
Guys, thanks for having me. I'm going to jump in the main and I'm going to leave you with Tower and Ewan.
There you go. That one.
You want your seat, yeah?
This one there.
So we got a hand brewer in here. Thomas raises the cutoff with the queen deuce suited. Suki flats the button.
Jumping in the compy.
Yeah.
Good.
And Seb's in the big blind with 4s here. Looks like a good opportunity to try and flop a set. Gonna have a 3-way pot.
3-way pot. Ravi's gone to jump in the main. King high flop, King Jack 7.
That is a big whiff for both of the callers. And he doesn't know it, but a c-bet here from Thomas would take it down. But chooses to check with his nothing burger. No backdoor flush draw.
The nothing burger. I like it. Turn as it's checked. There's a 7 pairs up. Brings the backdoor flush. Sub checks. See Thomas has built up chip lead.
Yeah, he's not put too wrong. He's been dealt quite a few good hands. He's won a few all-ins. Mr. Suki's not really had anything to do. He's kind of been dealt out of the tournament a little bit.
Oh, right, okay. Who was the unluckiest elimination out of the guys that have bust out?
You know, I would actually say Kev Allen, even though he got it in with Queen Jack suited versus King 7 suited. Right. So he got it in behind, but he didn't have a hand all final table.
Wow.
He won one hand, and that was him getting a walk. So I'd say that's pretty unlucky.
Yeah.
So Thomas goes for the bet here. This could very well work. I think it's going to go fold-fold. Although Seb could go for the hero call. Thomas is repping a hand like Queen Jack, Ace Jack, Queens, maybe a weak King X that he chose to check vice. And if Seb doesn't believe him and thinks that he's bluffing a lot, then he's might sniff it out.
He does have the best of it.
But the best of it is only a pair of 4s.
Yes.
And it's for half of his stack. Thomas has bet 350k on the river into a pot of 600. And Seb's only got 700 total. And that 700 is less than 10 big blinds. If he calls here and loses, he's left with 4.5 big blinds.
Does Thomas ever check a king twice?
I could see him checking a hand like king deuce, king 3, king 4.
Yeah.
Kind of, not many good things happen if you bet those on the turn or the flop, right?
If I was trying to put him on a hand, I'd be putting him on something like Jack 10, Jack 8, Jack 9.
Yeah, Queen Jack, pocket queens, kind of that middling region. He's got to be pretty careful. Tom's got to be pretty careful of Suki still on the turn.
Yeah.
Because Suki's going to check back the flop with some King X and some 7X as well. So really looks like Seb doesn't believe it, but it is for such a big part of his stack. This would be a great call if he made it, but he folds.
He does get out of the way. Thomas commanding chip lead, 3.2 mil out the 8.4 million chips in play. Thomas Clack.
Very nice. Almost half the chips. Get in there. 8.4 in play.
How's your man Bobby doing?
Yeah, he's doing well. He called a 4-bet with ace jack off, which...
Okay, you'll have words with later.
Yeah, that's unadvisable, but... no, he's playing well. Everyone's played well, really. It's been a good final table. Oh, that's 6 puddings yesterday.
You had what?
I ordered 6 puddings yesterday.
You had 6 puddings?
Yeah.
What, for 6 different people?
No, we got a food voucher. I told the story already on stream, so... You get a food voucher, you have to use it all in one go. So... Tower's just been brought a pudding to him, so he's...
So you had 6 desserts?
Well, I only ate 4 of them. I gave 2 of them away.
Oh, bless you.
Yeah.
Hey dear, amazing. Absolutely amazing. 6 desserts. You didn't fancy meat and veg or...
I'd already eaten.
Oh, right, I see.
It was
so the
it was
dessert
quite
was on.
late. Yeah.
Right, got you.
7, 8 o'clock.
Brilliant, love it.
So,
Love it.
Seb here, with his less than 10 big blinds, with a pair in the small blind. I think this is just going to be sent in. I don't think there's any cutesy way to play this.
There isn't. It's a pocket pair, it's a made hand in the go.
And it is on Bobby in the big.
And Bobby
snaps! Snap calls with ace queen suited. And this is a big flip. These two have pretty similar stacks.
Seb Young stands pocket 5.
This is a high equity flip. This is 1.5 million if Bobby wins.
This is more or less 50-50. Who flips
1.5 million
best?
in the pot, my man.
Yeah. Who flips best?
Ace in the window, what do you reckon?
Seb Young's
3
needed
clubs
a
on the turn.
3 for a 3 and a deuce for a sweat. Not anymore.
Just a 5, 2 outs.
2 outs for Seb, or Seb Young is out in 5th, and it's a 9. Out he goes, Seb. Well played, Seb. Always good to see Seb Young. Seb Young, £7,500, finishing in 6th place. Well done, Seb. We're down to 5.
And look at that. We now really have big isolation between the short stacks with 7 big blinds and 6 big blinds. The 2 middling stacks there, really, with the 29 and 22, and then Thomas with the big stack.
Big.
So this is now a spot where he can put on a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
What can you call it off with if you're Bobby and Suki? You need something pretty good.
You certainly do. You certainly do. Thomas, Phil Suki have the chips. Bobby's build his stack up to 1.5 mil. And now, Seb busted out in 6th. Fifth, now guaranteed 5 figures. £10,000 next out.
Locked up 5 figures.
Very nice indeed.
Very nice.
Very nice indeed. Like you says, Not had the card distribution at the final table. Played the bubble absolutely perfectly.
Yeah?
Yeah, from
lovely
12 and 11, he just
turned the screws.
Put on a show, yeah.
We like that.
He knew exactly what to do. And he got the distribution as well.
That helps.
For
That
half
helps.
an hour,
Yeah.
which was amazing. But 5 bigs for Abram. Yadista 6 bigs. And then Bobby, Phil Suki, and Thomas Black all in the comfort zone. Half an hour of this level to go, and then we're on a 15 or a 20-minute break. Not sure which, but we will let you know close to the time. Rabbit, thanks for his time. He's now off to play the main. You can't play the main.
I can't.
You're off.
I'm off tomorrow morning.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Flying out.
Who's flying out? Everybody? Or just you?
Just me.
Just you?
Yeah, just me today.
Are you in the house from tomorrow, or are you staying somewhere else first?
No, I'm staying in a hotel that I don't really have sorted yet, so I'm going to work that out soon.
Go anywhere. What, in Vegas? Yeah. Depends how much you want to spend.
Yeah,
that's literally Vegas.
I know, that's the
That
issue.
is literally Vegas. You can have a hostel for $20.
That's why I've not booked anything yet.
You can have a hostel for $20, or you can have the executive suite in the Wynn for $1,000.
You know what? I think it's going to cost a bit more than $1,000. The executive suite of the Wynn.
Probably.
Maybe more like 20,000.
Probably. But no, it is a city where you can minimise or maximise your expenditure. It's exactly what you want to do.
No, I've got a week before Airbnb.
Right, cool.
And then in the Airbnb, some friends for the
And what's
5.5 weeks.
Cash or tournaments?
Tournaments every day.
No cash? But you're a
Only
cash
if there's no
specialist.
tournaments.
You're a cash specialist.
But I love tournaments. Well, it's hard to win $1 million playing cash games in the summer.
What happens the week before the World Series in Vegas?
There's tournaments on everywhere else. The Wynn and Venetian.
Have they already started their festivals?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Pretty much.
All right, okay.
I mean, there's pretty much always tournaments on in Vegas.
Yeah.
I mean, there's always tournaments on in the UK now with
that's true.
All this UK
That's true.
PL stuff on.
People say to us, why do you think the numbers are starting to settle down and calm down, and sometimes you have quiet days? You look at the local scene, and the local scene's got so much better.
Yeah.
That a lot of people now play for a guaranteed price, but you don't need to travel anywhere.
Yeah.
The local scene has got so much better.
Yeah, no, that's great.
They've got better and better, and if you don't need the X's, and you know, I'm just been speaking to Ludo. You know, last minute Ludo, obviously not got a hotel tonight.
Yeah.
And he's staying for the main event tomorrow.
Yeah.
He's then scrolling through looking at his hotels. He's looking at hotels, they range from 80, 100, 150, 200, £600 a night.
Yeah.
So why don't you just book in advance? You don't do prices, you just wait and then see what you're doing. You know, a bit like you for tomorrow.
I've got friends that have got a spare bed in a hotel
That's
room, so
always a good thing. It is literally a bed and a shower. That's all you need.
I mean, I'm going to go and play as soon as I land.
So we're on 5 in the high roller.
Yeah, just this relentless aggression here from Tom. Just going to take it down.
36
Always nice.
started this morning at 12 o'clock. 13 day 2 binds. And as you see there, we're down to 5.
One of them.
You was.
Ravi was one of them as well. So was Bobby. I know that.
Bobby was the day 2 bind.
I know Suki wasn't. Pretty sure Thomas wasn't.
Yeah,
as
Thomas
well.
taking the chips.
Yeah, very nice.
Thomas was taking the chips.
I played with him on my first bullet of day 1.
Right.
He was on my table and then he busted.
I only met him last year when we were at the. I think I didn't see him at the tables. I met him in some Grosvenor gathering somewhere.
At a bar.
Either at the bar at the Link or the bar upstairs in the. What was that bar upstairs on the? I can't remember what it was.
It's all a blur.
It is. What was it called? It was upstairs on the toilet. It was overlooking. It was like at the Paris. I can't remember what it was called. Katie might know.
Katie knows everything.
Katie might know. Yeah. I can't remember what it was actually called.
So we got the jam here for 5 big blinds.
Here we go.
Bobby in the big
Here
with
we go.
10-9 offsuit.
Thanks, Katie. The beer park. Where we had a Grosvenor get together.
He's going to make a pretty loose call, and we have a player at risk.
Are you having words? Or is 10-9 with 1.3 million okay?
I would have folded.
Would you really?
I think so.
Out of the big 10-9?
I think so.
5 bigs?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, there's 900k in the pot. If we lose, we got 1.3 million. It was just so short. I think we got to fold.
Okay. Well, the ace 7-3 flop is good for Abram. That'll seal it. So there's the double. You're right, Katie. It is called the beer park. Thank you very much. We had a gathering. Richard Cunningham on one of the nights said there was a free buffet.
Yep.
Complimentary food upstairs with complimentary drinks upstairs.
Yep.
Obviously went up there. There was about 20 people. I think he ordered about 100 burgers. It was an insane amount of food. Insane amount of food. But it was good. And I enjoyed it upstairs, out there, overlooking the strip, watching the traffic. That was a good bar. So heading towards a break, 24 minutes of this session to go.
So we're really going to see how much pressure Thomas is going to look to put on here.
Yeah.
See if he opens this, and it looks like he's going to. I think this is good. I really think there's not much anyone can do about it. I'm looking forward to going back to Vegas.
And you're there for the duration?
Pretty much.
I will see you there.
I can't wait.
Can't wait either, sir. Cannot wait either. I will see you there. I have pom-poms packed, ready for a British final table rail.
Yeah.
We had to wait until the main event last year.
That's crazy. Is there any British to make a bracelet?
I can't remember any.
Okay.
I might have missed one, but if I did, I didn't mean to. The final 2 days, down the last 3 tables of the main event was brilliant for the Brits. I think there were 5 Brits left. Obviously Stato, Jack O'Neill.
Yeah.
But we obviously know Toby Lewis.
Yeah.
There are plenty out there. I didn't realise that Sachin Joshi as well.
Yeah.
Who was who played yesterday?
Yeah.
Bust out
And
yesterday.
today.
Did he bust out today as well? Did he?
No, he's one bullet. One bullet. Didn't bust yesterday.
Oh, it must have been. His name must have been today.
Yeah. He busted today.
Yeah.
Busted very similar time to me.
Ah, right. Okay. Yeah. The 2 big stacks. See, how do they play this now? They've got 60% of the chips in play between 2 of them. There's 3 left. They've seen how big the stacks are, and now they could end up with a massive pot between them.
They have to be careful.
They do.
But they both know that the other person has to be careful, so they've got to be aggressive. But then if they're being aggressive, they've got to be careful. It's this crazy balancing act between putting pressure on your opponent and the risk that you can afford to take for your stack. So Thomas is going to be able to put more pressure on Suki, right? Because he's just got more chips. He's got 1.6 million more or something. But Suki can still really hurt.
Yeah.
Like Mr. Clack.
8 on the turn would be pretty sick.
That'd be pretty dicey. I think this is just going to go check in the turn. Suki kind of has a hand that doesn't really benefit from betting the turn. Maybe you make some Queen X fold, but when you check, you can win versus a lot of hands. There's hands like Ace 10, Ace Jack. There's hands like 5s, 6s. And yeah, I think it's actually decided if he wanted to lead the turn there, which makes a lot of sense, right? He's going to have more 4x.
So the 7 of spades river after it's checked on the turn.
So yeah, all King X chops here. So when choosing a bet size here, if you have a king, you need to make sure you get called by a queen. So you can't really go too big. You kind of have to choose to say, either I want to say I've got a 4 and bet big and get called by a king, or you need to say, like, I've got something a bit weaker and then get called by a queen or jacks or something.
So what was the fold?
So you can just go to the snap fold. He's made some good folds today, Suki.
25 bigs and on 2 mil. Bobby up to 1.2 after taking out Seb. And we're down to 5. 20 minutes to go until the end of this session. And then a 15 or 20 minute break. I'm not too sure which.
So we got an all in here for not too many chips. 350k at big blind 80k. And looks like this one's probably going to get through. Not sure what Suki can do about this for 4.5 bigs. 9-5 off is just such a bad hand. Yeah, lets it go. Udista takes it down. Very nice to get that through. Almost doubles you up. You go from 350 to 550.
Massive at this stage when you've only got 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 bigs.
Crazy.
It is big. What was the most earnings here since Man of Straw? Got to be Suki.
Yeah, I mean, final table the main. That's
final table's the main event.
That's a mill locked up, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Thomas Clack burst onto the scene last year that we know.
Yeah, I think that was his kind of first introduction to the live poker tour.
Cashed about 5 times in Vegas as well.
Yeah, he was playing a lot. I always saw him on the breaks in similar tournaments. Did well.
How old's Bobby?
23, I believe.
Okay.
Maybe 24. He's not got too much on Hender Mob. He had a 20k score earlier this week in the midi.
Nice.
And I think that quadrupled his Hender Mob. So
like it.
This is certainly going to add another wedge on there. Starting to play some more tournaments.
And looks like he can play.
Yeah, he can certainly play. He plays a lot of cash games here in the Vic.
Right.
And out in America.
Yeah.
Interesting, we have...
In they go. 2 short stacks.
Queen 10 suited opened.
Yep. Queen 10.
Yeah, there we go. All in.
For Yuri.
And Udista's at risk.
Queen 10, which would you rather have? Obviously the ace 10.
Yeah, I'll take the ace 10. I'll take the
domination.
72%.
Massive domination with the Queen 10. The Queen 10 of hearts just looks so nice, doesn't it?
It does. I mean, not when you're up against ace 10, but in normal terms it does. I'll see if we can get a 9 of hearts turn. That'd be nice. So no one can be dead. There we go, we got a queen or a 9 on the river.
Queen or a 9 needed for Abraham. And it's not to 7. So the ace 10 doubles to 1.1 mil. Abraham down 2. 3 bigs.
So Udista's had a bit of a swingy day at the final table here.
Yeah.
He was pretty much folded down. He was folded down to 1.5 big blinds.
Wow.
And span it back up to $1 million. So it went to 75k to about $1 million, I'm pretty sure. And now
he's at his peak.
Went back down to 300, and now is back to 1.1.
Up to his
It's
peak.
been all over the place.
Yeah. Abraham down to 2, 4, 5 and 3 big blinds. It'll be in before the break, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he can do. I mean, he's going to be facing the blinds hand after this one, so I think he's under the gun this hand, so it's can expect him to put it in pretty wide here, given that he's going to have to put in 2 big blinds blind next hand. If he folds through the blinds, he's left with half a big. So yeah, Queen 8 off, King 8 off more than qualifies. We could be seeing a bust out here. And Bobby calls off the 3 bigs with the Queen 8. And if we find a queen, we're going to be down to 4. If not,
you take the
we're
Queen
going to
8
have another
now.
double. I
Same
would
again. A lot of domination.
Bobby's pretty lucky, but I would take the queen, the King 8.
Oh, the jacks are playing now.
Oh,
Any
my
jack,
goodness.
any queen. Any jack, any queen.
No dropouts.
Yeah, same scenario. Bobby. And it's a 5. So we double. Abraham doubles.
Not much Bobby can do there. Got to call it off for 3 big lines.
Yeah. So we're on 5. 13 minutes in this session to go.
Tucking into your pudding.
Jay said, would you like a pudding? Because the guys...
I had 2 of those yesterday.
The guys are doing a little bit of comms. Would you like a dessert? I'm like, yeah, go on then. Why not?
Look at that chip lead. That is properly nearly half the chips in play now, 500. I think we're going to start to see a lot of shoving. Even when Tsuki has 22 big blinds, I think we can still see a lot of shoves here from Tom. This may be even potentially one of those hands.
Is it an opener or a jam?
Yeah, he's jammed. I thought he might. I think this is really good. Really good to potentially make people fold some King Jack. If you get called, you're going to have good equity versus hands like Pocket 10s, Pocket Jacks, Ace Queen. Oh,
Ace Queen.
I might have jinxed it.
Nailed it. So the short stack is in with Ace Queen against King 10.
I mean, even if he'd min raised here, he would have had to call it off.
Yeah, of course.
For 6.5 big lines.
Of course. Thomas Clack, King 10.
He's
Short
run
stack,
pretty good
Ace
so
Queen.
far at this final table. Let's see if this continues. I'd actually rather the King 10 now.
Oh, and you've nailed it. 10, 9, 7. An ace or a queen needed to survive.
That's it.
That is it. Abraham busted out in 5th. Well played, sir.
Yeah, a good run. And he's
Well
got
played,
£10,000 as
Yep.
compensation. Not bad.
Abraham Passat, £10,000. We're down to 4. Your man Bobby's still in on the left, all on his own, isolated.
Holding the fort.
No friends down there. Nice result, Abraham finishing in 5th for £10,000.
So it locked up 14,000 now for our remaining
Oi.
4 players.
Yep, 4 players left.
Very nice.
14,000. And then it goes 19.5. There we go. 14, 19.5, 30, £44,650 and the trophy and the latest high roller champion.
Very nice.
Who is it going to be? 10 minutes of this level to go, and we will be on a break in when the clock strikes 0 with however many are left.
Suki's still pretty card dead. Bobby here with so there's no small blind in this hand, dead small. Bobby with 10.5 bigs on the button. What would you do here, Tal?
With Ace-6.
Yep, 10.5
with
bigs.
10.5 bigs. I think it's the triangle.
I think he's getting called here. I think he's getting called here.
I do think it's the triangle, I must admit.
Yeah, you got a jam. Way too good to raise fold.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't want to raise call either.
I've never raised calling.
Yeah.
He's trying to fold over the triangle, and the triangle I think it would have been.
I think King Jack's got a call here. There's no small blind, so he's just almost like he's jamming the small blind here. Apart from, doesn't have to put in the half a big blind, so it's a little bit stronger.
And makes a call. Bobby at risk.
And Bobby is at risk.
But has the 55% equity, ace-6 against Thomas Clack's King Jack. Pain or no pain, which you want?
Bobby runs way too good to ever lose this.
Do you ever think I love the cards that are behind when you're looking at the order situation?
I mean, last hand, I wanted the King 10. Oh, the King Jack, whatever it was.
Oh, we flop it.
Yeah, ace on the flop.
And now reversals to the Queen.
Yeah, I was going to say, diamonds are covered as well.
Broadway.
4 outs. Big double there.
Where were the diamonds covered? You know it was the ace of hearts, don't you?
Oh, on the graphics it says diamonds. Yeah, no, Bobby had the ace of diamonds.
I see what you mean.
So backdoor diamonds are covered for Thomas. It becomes diamond, Bobby wins.
But you just a million. Bobby doubles back up to 22 bigs and 1.8 mil.
Yeah, same stack as Suki now. Yeah. Suki, the once runaway chip leader, kind of not really played any big pots, not won any big pots, not lost any big pots, just lost a fair few small ones. Mr. Clack is.
Thomas in the seat 4. That'd be like
that's above our pay grade.
I know, absolutely it is. I don't get involved in anything like that. I just think what might happen, what should happen. So a 15-minute break at the end of this session. So quarter to, I think we'll be back at 10 p.m. So the break will be at quarter to 10.
Very nice.
15-minute break takes us to 10 o'clock. Will that be the final session?
Oh, and Bobby has ace king on the button. Little run of cards for Bobby. I think he's going to come in for the min raise here.
Luke Littler is a freak of nature.
Mental, isn't he?
9 dart finish again in the Premier League final.
What a hero.
Unbelievable.
Going to be an all-timer.
I'll be watching that, let me tell you. Phil Taylor's got more live 9 darts finishes than anybody else. He could smash it before he gets to 25.
That's crazy. Because your darts career can be pretty long.
It can. It can. You can either burn out. I actually think they're playing a lot of darts now than they ever used to.
I mean, he's doing a lot of
it's not every week.
Media appearances as well, isn't he? He's very busy. I mean, good for the kid.
Grab it when you can.
Yeah, get it. That's awesome.
17 years old and you're the future of the sport.
Yeah.
Evening, Curtis. The toys in here. Who's he playing? I saw on my break while I was looking, I saw that Luke Humphries went bull double 16 for a 132 finish, which is pretty insane. Which is pretty insane. Bull double 16.
Suki goes for the jam here. Oh, and Eudista's got a pretty tricky spot here. 11 big blinds and king 8 off is the clear short stack. He could choose to call this off. I'm really not sure what I would do. This feels very tricky. Oh, sorry, Suki's not jammed. Suki's raised. Oh my goodness. I thought Suki jammed.
There we go.
Eudista jams and Suki snaps it off. I think that's a really, really good jam there from Eudista. Suki's going to be raise folding a lot. And your hand does okay in all in. So let's see if he can get there.
36% of the time he does.
And we could be down to 3.
With 5 minutes of this.
This could be an epic spin up from 1.5 big blinds. Needs to find a king or an 8.
They'd be up to 2 million.
Oh, but that is tough. He needs some backdoors.
Oh, there's one of them.
Needs a 10, and this is an amazing spin.
There are 4 10s in the deck for the spin, and it's not. Eudista Jazawal has bust out in 4th to Phil Suki, which means we are down to 3.
Down to 3. And I just want to say that was a very good final table performance there. He really looked after that 1.5. Yeah, it might have even been like, I can't actually remember, but he had 75k at big blind 60k. I think it was. I think that was it. I think he had 1.25 big blinds, and he navigated very well.
Amazing.
He got it in with ace queen, then ace king, and was just instantly up to about 10 bigs.
Yeah.
And then got a lot of ladders, and I mean,
that's wow.
Yeah, we'll take home £14,000 for it.
Very nice indeed.
Very good day at the office.
Absolutely. Yeah. And if you've done it on one bullet, even better.
Yeah. And now we're three-handed.
Didn't just throw it in when he got down to 1.5 bigs.
And what a lineup we've got. Final three on the table.
Indeed. Thomas Slack there under the gun.
He's been having a fantastic performance in all of these final table GUKPT high rollers.
Yeah, he's played a lot on the leaderboard. He's played a lot this year. He's second on the leaderboard.
Yeah, to Stato, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if he wins this, he could be top, maybe.
He could well be. Kevin Allen's got to be up there as well.
Yeah.
Because Kev's cashed again.
Who else is on there?
So we need to. We'll try and get the leaderboard for the high roller up at some point during tonight. But Bobby's going to be introducing himself to the high roller leaderboard.
I've cashed 3 of them this year.
You have?
Yeah. That might be enough for a 6th place or something.
Well, you're only missing Leeds.
Yeah.
That's it, really. There is no other GKPT until
there are 888
September.
ones on there, right? Or are they not part of it?
Not until the end of August.
Okay.
We have after Leeds, there's a 7-week break.
Very nice. Yeah. Well, I sort of missed this one. I tried my best 3 times, but I didn't make it.
But we do have a break after Leeds for 7 weeks.
Nice. So we had an open here with the Queen Jack. Bobby defend with the 8-7. And it's going to be tough for him to win this pot. Both flopping pairs. Thomas with the better one that improves to 2 pair. He has to be somewhat concerned about the flush getting there. But 2 pairs a lot of hands, so he's going to look to put some more money in, whether that be on the turn or the river. Looks like he's bet a pretty chunky 320.
Yep, 320.
I like half pot.
320.
Bobby just has a good fold. Block some of the bluffs with your 8 of hearts. 7's not good enough.
2 minutes to go until the end of the session.
We have 51, 33 and 20 with Tom, Phil and Bobby. A little tanking here on the button with the 9 deuce off. Maybe trying to time the blinds. Bobby with the Jack Duck.
Yeah, not the best hand.
Nope.
I like this. We know exactly what he's doing. We're 1 minute away from the break.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to play any more hands. We're just checking. This could be the final hand.
Yeah.
He's looking down, thinking 41 seconds. And then folds, so we get one more hand in.
Very nice. Just making sure the big blind goes up on him. Great play.
Yeah. Maybe I'll have a word to use that time bank, and then the next time you come back, you're playing the bigger level, not on your big blind, and you're on the button. So, last hand of the session, 15-minute break on its way. Bobby's fault that we're going into the break, the break time. If this is a big hand and he busts now, he'll regret this forever.
Yeah. Not wrong.
We are
Ace
now-
on the button.
We are now on a
20
break.
bigs. Goes to the min raise.
Flicks them in. Feels Suki with ace 5 is going to see a flop.
Oh, he might choose to 3-bet. I think all options are on the table here. I think he could call, I think he could 3-bet, or I think he could jam. This sort of hand's nice. Let's say you jam and you get called. You're in fine shape, right? Either the 5 or the ace is going to be live.
That's it. He's just announced it, and there we go.
I think that's great jam.
So Bobby loses
well
a
played,
raise by not slowing it down. But you can have words about that. We will see you in 15 minutes' time. Jay is on his way back. Ewan, thank you very much.
Thank you, Tom.
Enjoy Vegas immensely, and in a couple of weeks we'll see you there.
Yeah.
And we'll see you for the final 3 in 15 minutes.
Come on.
And there is the call from Ariane.
Yeah,
He
it's
can't
bad news.
really fault him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other 3 have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater out flops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer, fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the 6s. Big flip here for both players. 6s holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in 4th. And it's a 9, he is out in 4th. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
6s about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it. We've
We
got
have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rudder.
Get out of it.
Get in
Get out of
there.
it.
Woohoo! Stu Rudder wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh! Welcome everybody.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. and clubs and queens full on the end. There's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and calls in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one. Alex Todd. A lot of chips. He has got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We're just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Attention please, new 5, 10 opponents starting now, table 11. Steve Strading, Grisham Sot, Mr. Casio Roglu, Andreas Antonio, Mr. Vandor, William Bach, Benani Smiles, Ravi and Sakis for Patel Holland, table 11. Tariq Kaldi, Mr. Kaldi, Tariq, 1 to hold and seat available.
So what's happening here then? I've come back, I've made you a cup of tea, expected to start. What's happening?
I thought we was done. I've just got back to the casino after my break. I see an empty table. I think I'm done for the day.
And you saw all the chips there in seat number 8 and you thought that was it?
Well, it could have been heads up, but I know Tom Clack's in the middle there.
So what's happening?
So I believe the lads are discussing numbers, so we're going to give them their time. So have a little chat. See if they can come to any agreement.
Okay.
Shall we see what is happening for the rest?
Where would you like the press?
There we are. So tomorrow's your last chance. You can buy in day 2, as we know, on Saturday.
Last chance to buy into the Victoria Casino as we know it.
Here we go.
This year. Last tournaments this year.
It's a main event.
Just to let you know, we know we've been going on about the refurb at the Vic, and we know it's going to be an extensive one, it's going to be quite a while. Always check with the casino, there's always going to be cash games running. Nothing's closing completely, but obviously when it gets done and it gets a little bit more severe, then just check with the casino, get them on Facebook, get them on social media, make sure you check. If this is your local card room and you want to play cards, always make sure. But there's cash games running all the way through, but it might change. There might be 5 tables, there might be 20 tables, there might be 8 tables, who knows. So always check social media and give them a quick buzz and check that. But that is what is on for the rest of this week, and then from when we finish on the 26th, which is Sunday, we then go straight to Leeds for the GUKPT. And the GUKPT Leeds is the last event before the 7-week summer recess. 7 weeks off, mate. It's like being back at school.
It's not really though, is it? Because we're going out to Vegas to work. So it's like...
Work?
Yeah, work.
Work?
It is kind of work, isn't it?
Work?
I'm not going out there to party and karaoke and all this stuff.
Neither. You'll not see me partying and enjoying myself.
But when we get back, this is what we've got. The Goliath, the main event. If you've not been before, get yourself there. One of the best value for money poker tournaments.
Yep.
You're going to get the opportunity to play
over £1 million in the prize pool, probably closer to 1.5 million. £200 buying. They're the main events, but also the side events that go on with it as well. There's a GUKPT just before. Is there a GUKPT at the start of the week?
Yeah, usually. We
Is
cover
that
it usually.
£1,000? That's not on the list. So we'll try and find that, but we think it starts on the Thursday the 25th. So there, I think, well done.
You went a week late.
Well done. I went a week late.
Yeah.
Sorry. I knew something else was on. I know there was all sorts going on. So GUKPT, normal 1100 buying for the GUKPT. There's also side events to that. There's a ladies event on the Friday. The Saturday, we might even cover the Saturday. You never know. We've no idea of the schedule for Goliath just yet, but you never know. We might even get the ladies event on Saturday. But what we do know is that on Wednesday, Carers Trust and Jokers Wild is on, and apparently somebody's wearing an outfit.
And there we are. Deal has been agreed by the three. Tom Clack, 34,110. Phil Suki, 31,253. And Bobby with 25,787. And they have left £3,000 and the trophy to play for.
Very nice indeed. Well done, Thomas. Well done, Phil. And Bobby. Not played many tournaments as Bobby. You know who Bobby lives with, don't you?
No, I don't.
Ewan McNicholas.
Is it really?
Rooms, houses in London, 5 minutes away with Ewan McNicholas.
I never knew that. Had no idea.
Oh, there you go.
Right,
Look who's having a quick chat.
Well, your rent's going out next month.
That's it.
I never knew. I thought you lived with Jack. I thought you lived with.
Chris. Chris has gone back up north.
Chris. Chris.
Chris is back up north.
He's had to find a new roommate.
And Bobby's your man. So, well done for locking up the money. Playing on for 3k, which is 3 bullets in the main.
Yeah, essentially. If you need 3.
And Phil says, have some of that.
Yeah, so Bobby just with 13. Nice easy jam to kick off things.
You can only win the 3 extra 3,000 if you've got all the chips. Hiya Valerie, Edinburgh is drowning. I've heard. I've just had the best 5 days. Beautiful weather.
Yeah.
Factor 30 on the snotter. Under my arms got burnt. Beautiful weather.
Yeah.
Today, Valerie can't get to the airport. She can't get to the train station. All the trains are cancelled. The roads are shut. The flooding, the drowning, everything. Canoes needed.
Canoes.
And now, sat down watching the final 3 of the high roller.
To be fair though, the Scots strike me as the type of people, if there's one of them massive puddles in the road, they'll just drive through it anyway. Like they're not arse, are they, the Scots? So they probably just get on with it anyway.
If you stood at the side of the road when there's a puddle, be careful. Is that what you're saying?
Something like that. Bobby gonna get the chance.
It has been wet.
To move all in here. Pocket 8s for 12. Doubt we'll see Phil call off with Queen Jack, but could be wrong.
In the satellite, this is your last level. All entries and re-entries.
Does get the jam through.
So here's the session now, the money's been sorted out.
Yeah.
It's a session that it ends.
Should be 30-minute clocks, so 4 levels played.
Is that what it is, 30 minutes?
If we get to the final level of this session, we will be at the 200k big blind. So that would leave 40 bigs in play.
It's 3k to whoever wins, not first place. Does that make sense? Whoever wins out.
What's the difference between 3k added to first place or it's 3k to whoever wins it?
Well, first place is whoever wins it, right? Are they asking where the 3Ks come from?
Yes.
Okay, it should be a grand for me, I'm assuming. What's Frankie done?
We don't know. All sorts. The 3K is to the winner and not to a certain person. That's what it is. Never cast a clue till mate is out. What on earth does that mean? That's one of yours. Come on, you're the expert in Scottish slang.
Never cast a clue till May is out. So it's got to be to do with the weather because we're just never cast a cloud until May is out. So there's lots of clouds until the end of May.
Cast a cloud?
Well, I don't know. I'm guessing that's what it means. I've deciphered it, Tower.
Never cast a clue
It basically means don't underestimate the weather until May is finished. That's what I'm going with.
Okay. I hope they've got one for June that rhymes with very sunny.
There we are.
Oh, there you go. Well done. So basically, it always rains in Edinburgh in May.
So I'm good at like these little riddles. I was always good at catchphrase. Used to sit in front of the
To be
TV.
fair, the funniest 10 minutes of the stream in Edinburgh was you with the book.
Me with the book, yeah.
That was funny. That had people in tears.
Yeah. Ace King for Tom Clack with the chip lead, probably 8-9 in the big. Expect to see him to defend, just playing for chips now, one prize left to play for. Continue from Tom, hand over. Bobby can't do anything with 9 high.
Goliath in the background on the screens. What's your line for Goliath?
I am going to go with I'm going to go with 9,840, which would still be more lit because the buy-in's up this year.
9,840. Okay.
That's what I'm going with. What about you, Tower?
I wrote 10,600 then.
Okay. Remember last year? Was it last year we both had this one guess out from each other, one player?
Yep. Which was really weird, considering we weren't in the same room.
So, blind on blind here for Bobby. 13 bigs, 8-6 off. Probably one that does continue in a complete form. It looks like it's going to go for this 2.5x open. And Tom with Queen 10 of spades, he's not going to be going anywhere. Quite interesting here for Tom how to proceed. He does go with call, and I think I like this a lot because I expect Bobby to be super polar here once he doesn't shove blind on blind off of 13. Like he's going to shove like his ace 10, his king 10, his this type of stuff. But maybe thinking that Bobby's more polar here and he's going to have the very strong hands which have us crushed anyway, and then stuff that it's just a whole load of nothing. But look at the flop, gut shot for Bobby with 8 of diamonds in hand and up and down for Tom. Check call. Oh, and what a sight for Bobby. Just drills it. 7 of hearts. Turns the straight. Redraw to go alongside. And Going to want to try and get this over 2 streets here. So I think with diamond in hand, we don't have to go big here on the turn. Yeah, it goes fairly small, just north of 3rd. 3-3-5. Now difficult for Tom to continue. Can be joined there. They get some flop flushes. Don't have all our outs being clean. The time it's an 8 or a king of diamonds brings 4 to a flush. Just don't see how we get to continue. Queen 10, no diamond here now, and does relinquish. Bobby back amongst it. 18 bigs now. King 7 for top. Blind on blind. Completes. Phil 7-3 offsuit. Not too much going on here. Does get to see a 3 flop. It's Queen Jack 8 mono. So 7 of clubs live for Tom. King high still best at the moment anyhow. Over to Phil. Does he fancy having a 1BB stab? Stone cold bottom of range, 1 and done. Looks like he does. Nice easy call for Tom. King high still could be the best. Insurance to the 7 of clubs to go alongside. So it was 1 and done for Suki, shut down Central afterwards, and King high going to be good for Tom. Up to 4 milli.
No equity whatsoever, flop stab. Hope for the best.
It was the most earnings. Phil Suki, final table of the World Series.
Yeah.
And he's got about just over 2 million in earnings.
Final.
What year was it?
What, WSOP main event when he FT'd it? It was only a couple of years ago, Tower.
Was it?
It was the year out. My first year out there.
Was it?
Pretty sure. Pretty damn sure it was that year. It was John Eames' year. Yep, 2 years ago, 2022.
2022, was that John Eames' 4th?
Yep, Phil Suki, final table, the WSOP main event for 1,075,000.
Hey Curtis. Yeah, Luke Littler wins the Premier League with a 9-dart finish. Not the last leg, that'd have been unbelievable, but he's won it. In the Premier League, now they're on a break, thankfully. 16 weeks on the road. He could do our job.
Yeah.
So Tom Clack, Bobby and Phil Suki.
Been a good week for Bobby.
Yep, second in the minute to Ravi. Shares a hand for Ewan McNicholas.
All you need. Hang around Ewan.
Chats away.
The money will come.
Absolutely. So Ravi, was that back to back here middies in May? This wasn't the last year he won the mini and the midi?
Yeah, that was the summer leg though. He didn't win it at the grand final.
This is the summer leg.
Okay. All right. I'm just saying because the summer leg before was after Vegas.
Yeah. Oh, right, okay.
He's some player, that Littler.
He's an absolute... If he doesn't burn out, and he doesn't get too much pressure on him with all the press, and they'll find stories about him, blah blah blah. But at the moment, they've only got school, they've only got playground stories because he just left school. Then the guy could be an absolute phenom for 30 years. Do the US government chop some tax off the winnings of the World Series? Only for...
it depends what country
Depends
you
what
reside
country.
in.
Brits don't pay tax on earnings from poker.
Yeah, we're all right.
But you do need an ITIN number if you gamble.
Yeah, I got the same.
One of each. Yeah, one of each. I'll try. I'll do my best.
So you want to do those numbers instead?
Yeah, those are the things. You okay with those?
It's like what we intended to do. It's like a couple hundred. Mine's like 100.
You do need an ITIN, Sid, if you're going out to the States and you're playing. You need one of those so you don't have to pay the tax, otherwise they do withhold it. But if you've got your ITIN number, you're all good.
I got some. Yeah, I do.
There is Mukhtar, everyone's fan favourite. It's the man, finished second in the first high roller of the year. As Phil gets the jam through with the fours. So Frankie just coming over to confirm the numbers with the guys. Everyone happy. Of course there's no mistakes made. He's been doing this job long enough now. Everyone happy. Playing for £3,000 and the trophy. We move on. Tom opens Queen 4 of diamonds. Jack 4 off, Bobby is going to get involved. Not much for either. Tom going to be favourite to win this one. Seems like clear C-bet. Queen 4 of diamonds on ace 10, 3 rainbow. Jack 9 for Phil, out the way on the button. Bobby expect to see continue with the Queen 5. Maybe one could do some raising with. Expect to complete at the very least. That's cool. And Tom at the very bottom with the 3 deuce off. Checks. 10-4 deuce. Bottom pair of Tom in front. Bobby trying to take initiative, goes for the big bet, 2/3 pot. Doubt Tom's going anywhere with pair, back for a straight draw, blind on blind. Eight of hearts not helping Bobby at all here. May just be looking to shut it down. Did choose to shut it down, but Rivers top pair and may get paid here, you know. At first glance you probably think, hold on a minute, Tom's got 5th pair, he's never calling, but Bobby doesn't really get to the river with too many queens, any 10s, like some checked 8s on the turn perhaps, but we'll have a lot of these. Like loads of these 5-6, 5-3. Doubt ace-3 and ace-5 bluff, but if he's stabbing Queen 5, he's going to have some like random stabs like Jack-5, Jack-3, 9-5, 9-3. So I wouldn't fault Tom for calling here. Seems like a okay catch potentially, the deuce-3. Just because we don't really expect Bobby after he checks turn to get to the river with too many hands that can value bet, but does let it go. Top-notch fold from Tom. Where's the live stream schedule? This is what
that's the one.
That button. That is what we got. So tomorrow, 12:20, 12:20, 12:20, 12:20. Nice and easy. All the days. 12:20.
12:20.
12:20.
Set your alarm for what? 5-2?
Yeah. No, it went off. You probably didn't even need me alarm go off this morning.
I didn't.
You didn't. Yeah, there you go. Because it goes off at 1:45. Quarter to, yeah. I'm getting up earlier these days, you see, Tower.
Did not hear it.
How you doing, Stato? Unlucky, mate. Good run again. Good luck, Suki. Nicest guy in poker, question mark. And I didn't think there needs to be a question mark at the end.
And I'm convinced now you need to change the 88 jersey. I might even get you a John O. Smith one, who's our new tight end. But good to see you again, Stato. Another great run. Well done, Andy. But just coming up short a little bit earlier today. Always good to watch you. But they have done a deal. There's the money. 34,000 for Thomas. Phil Suki 31,000, and Bobby with 25, and they're playing on for £3,000. Whoever gets the trophy gets the extra 3k. He ordered a new one, but they struggled to source it in my size. No, you're not kidding. Get away, man. I'm bigger than you. I normally get a 56. I don't know if that helps, but I normally get a 56.
What, waist?
I don't know what it could. No, chest size.
What chest? I don't know what
because
my chest
because
is.
they normally have like shoulder pads on, don't they? So they're always bigger. So they look bigger on. You don't want an American football top that looks tight on anybody, unless you look like an 100-meter runner.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Something I don't know my chest size.
So I normally get a 56 that hang.
It's got to hang in American football
It
top.
certainly has. Can't be tight. But I do normally get a 56. Which, to be fair, Stato, it looked like a blanket on you. Six, 7, 9 flop, all diamonds.
When we get to showdown, we'll be chopped up, and I think we probably will. Probably both players happy for one street on most run-outs. Well, probably not this one now. 8 of spades on turn, so likely to just be checked down now. Make one big blind out from either player. It is a three-handed coup. A lot of knuckling going on. Well, I say that, maybe this is one run out that potentially someone could take the initiative, and that someone most likely being Tom as the in-position player, but not going to try and get his opponent off a chop. Same hand, chop on the board, chops all round.
Attention players in Saturday, you have 1 minute remaining on your break. This is your final call, take your seats. That's final call for all players in Saturday. Anyone wishing to enter or re-enter, this is your last chance to do so.
What'd I do? I did nothing.
7 for Phil will be
Is
opening.
A7 the only opening hand we can have? We just had A7 against A7 last time on the 7-6 now.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant is it the only hand we get to open? I was confused.
It's the only hand
then.
I've seen. If this is A7, I'm off.
Jack 5 suited for Thomas. Do expect Tom to defend. Suited Jack off to the flop. Yeah, once again on first glance looks like hand over tower, but don't ever expect Tom to fold this one in the three-handed setting. Yes, it's Jack high, no draw, but it's a very powerful Jack high no draw. We've got backdoor straight draws both ways. We've got backdoor heart draws. We've got the overcard going alongside it. It does get out of the way versus the bigger size from Suki. It was a well-timed fold. Phil with the goods. Second pair nut kicker.
One of them stacks, 37, 25 and 21 bigs. We have chopped up the money and there's £3,000 to play for. There you go, didn't have one small enough for Stato because they're all in American sizes.
Oh wow!
You might have to be the shopping mall in Vegas when you get there.
Nine, 5 for Tom. Starts with complete. King 10 for Phil. Off a 20. Do we have a jam for 20 in a three-handed setting? Seems too good to do that. Maybe we just 3x it. Let's go for the 3x up. Just seems too good a hand, heads up. blind on blind to just rip it in.
Lines up next time. 30-minute clock now.
Lovely one for Phil. Blind on blind, ace queen suited, 22 bigs. We'll start with the complete. Pocket fours for Bobby. This is it, Tower. Should be getting in. These two hands, blind on blind.
Yeah, 24 bigs. He says, I'm all in. Suki says, let's go.
So almost identical stacks, separated by two big blinds, but Bobby having Phil covered slightly. So ace queen needed for Phil, needing to hit.
Yeah, they will check the stacks as soon as the hand is over, whichever way it goes. Oh, that's about dead.
Running
Jack
king. Jack is the only way out, Tower. That is just about dead. Are we going to have at least a glimmer? Yes, we are.
Yes. Any jacks about, ladies and gentlemen?
Well, this would be fun. Glimmer of hope.
All four alive. And it's not the ace. It doesn't matter on that board. Phil Suki, well played, sir. For the money. And there we go.
31 bag.
£31,253. Means we are now heads up. I don't know if there's a break.
Can always say in hindsight, right? Yeah, oh yeah. I'm just saying, for someone who doesn't play tournaments, playing for like 10k pay jumps,
So I don't even think these two are having a break, which is great.
That's what we like.
We don't think they're having a break. No, they're not. They're just moving around. They're just moving to 3 and 7 by the looks of that. Thomas is moving back across. So into seat number 3. Thank you very much. Well done, Philip. Philip Suki. Well done.
Players are doing some side.
There we go. So we're in seats 3 and 7. Just moving them across. I don't think we're having a break, which is good news for everybody because we've only just come back from one. So Thomas Clack in 7, Bobby N in seat number 3. Let's crack on. I like it.
So, information for players in the satellite, 10 full tickets have been generated this evening. That's 10 full tickets, none of which have been won yet.
Tony.
He's the guy
Tony
who
Collingans.
always comes in and acts like I'm not here. He goes over my shoulder, shakes your hand, how you doing? And always just walks out, never even looks at me. It's like I'm invisible to him.
Oh, Tony Collingans.
You, next time he comes in, just watch. It's like I'm not even here. 4-5 suited for Bobby.
So straight away, Frankie comes round. He's like, "All right, you've moved yourselves. There's no break. All right, then we'll carry on." Love it. So here we go. 10 deuce. 10 deuce 9. Thomas. That's the 10 deuce.
What a start for Tom.
There we go. This could be. Man, if we get a sweaty turn card.
Yeah, well, Bobby's got a mandatory stab 5 high.
Yep.
Always folding out better hands. 3 to flush, 3 to straight. I didn't expect Tom to just check call. Too strong a hand, heads up. Want to keep bluffs in like this of our opponent.
Yeah. Always just a call. Yep. Indeed it is. Any sweaty turns around.
What, that one?
Ooh, yes. Open downer. Open ender for Bobby.
And here we go now, because just
open ender for Bobby.
Like it seemed like a mandatory flop stab. Once we get this turn, we now have the nut low. Plenty of hands we can fold out, and still with equity drawing up and down to the nut straight both ways. And same story.
640.
Yep, same story applies. Should just be a flat here for Tom. We want to keep bluffs in of our opponent. We can just check call rivers. We're going to get the money from stuff like King 10, Queen 10, Ace 10 anyway, if it's in there, that's opted to limp pre. So important when Bobby's range is so wide and he's going to have so many hands that bet fold that we keep them in there.
Huge hand to start heads up.
Yeah, 2.1 million in the middle.
Huge hand.
Big river.
Oh, this could be it. How's it come the turn and the river? Perfect for Bobby.
Unbelievable stuff. And I think you're right, Tower.
Wow.
Because Bobby's probably going to size for the lot, 120%. All in river jam. Effective stack of Tom. And Tom has a clear call.
He's announced all in. Obviously, he's announced all in. A call of it.
There you go. There you go.
We think it's over.
Was that one hand? Did we play? Was that the first hand?
Wow.
And just like that, we're done.
Wow. Well, the stacks don't need sorting out because Bobby had all the chips. What a finish!
Are we finishing here? Are we finishing there?
I'm sat here watching the board. Can't believe it! Wow, well done, Bobby. What a run out that was. Jeez, man.
What a run out.
Woo, I better go and have a chat.
You got there. Off you go, Tower.
Off we go. Hey.
Congratulations to Bobby. Takes it down. 84-man field. We have the outright winner there. Was a three-way deal. Quickly show you the numbers again, but that's what everyone took back. So it's going to be 28,787 going Bobby's way. Bobby actually coming second as well earlier on this week in the mini. So a second and a first, and he's still got the main event to look forward to over the weekend. Commiserations to Tom Clack, another deep run for him in the high roller. He's going to be shooting himself up the leaderboard. I think he was actually in second, maybe third, so perhaps close the gap on Stato at the top. And third place, Phil Suki, one of the nicest guys in poker. Another great run from him. Held the chip lead throughout, but we're just waiting for Tower to head to the floor, and there will be the trophy presentation and the interviews. Just getting set up. This is what we got coming up anyway over the course of the next 3 days in London. So tomorrow's just main event. There are the turbo cash out satellites to get yourself into the turbo for cheap. Running one of those, generating more seats, like that a lot. And then over the weekend, Cup day one on Saturday as always. And then if you fancy a side event, get yourself down on the Sunday. GUKPT Cup Day 2, the seniors one day, our PLO 456 bounty, and we have the live close up as well. Back tomorrow, we'll close up with the Tower anyway. There he is. Took the long route. He went down the stairs, up the smoking area, through the loft, and then there he is, over to the floor.
Beginning of the year, we'll be talking a lot this year. I did tell you that.
Yeah, the trophy still eluded me, but not as close. It was close.
A couple of seconds, but these are tough fields, aren't they?
They are tough fields, but that's why I was quite happy to chop with Phil and Bobby, because they're good players. So, but I was pretty happy how I played, so I can't complain.
No, it was a game. Literally today, a game of either hanging on or just sitting there nice and patiently.
Yeah, for sure. Even 12, 14 out, I was hanging on and luckily managed to spin, and then the cards came my way on the final table whilst everyone else was hanging on.
Yeah.
So, yeah, couldn't be happier, really.
Yeah. When you got Phil Sulky with all the chips, and then there are a couple of short stacks, it kind of changes the game as well.
Yeah, it was going to be a difficult final table for me with Phil on my left.
Yeah.
But I got some good hands and managed to get a lot of value from them, so it just means that then I went chip leader, and then it was a little bit easier for me.
And like you say, chopped it right at the end. Happy?
Yeah, I'm happy. We're all good.
And we're talking again, so it's always a good thing.
Yeah. If we can keep these chats up, that'd be great.
Absolutely.
We'll keep talking.
Absolutely. We said you were one to look out for, and I meant it.
Thank you.
Thomas, fantastic. Second place in the high roller. Nice one, Thomas. So, the winner for the first time, we're going to get to speak to Bobby. Hello, young man. How are you?
Good.
That was some game to watch. What was it like to play?
Yeah, it was pretty stressful, to be honest, but I really enjoyed it. I don't really play many tournaments, maybe like 10 a year.
Yeah.
And I mean, I ran unbelievably good on the final table, especially the three-handed. So yeah, it was really good fun.
Yeah, we got Ewan in the comms earlier. He was telling us a little bit about you, so
how bad I play.
that'll be later. I'm sure you'll have a chat at the bar, but you can do it with the trophy in front of you, because that was good. I was just saying to Thomas there, when you got Phil with all the chips, how do you have to change your game?
To be honest, there wasn't much time to change because we only played one hand of heads up. So I played the midi main, I played heads up, and I think I played pretty badly in that one. So luckily, I mean, this time I only had to play one hand. So
well, that was my next thing to say. It's not been a bad week. Second in the midi to Ravi, and now you got the trophy and all the chips.
Yeah, I mean, unbelievable good run. I just had the best hand every single time. Like even the last hand, I backdoored a straight when he flopped two pairs. When you run that good, it's sometimes feels hard to lose.
Absolutely. Well, a fantastic week just means now you've got a trophy as well as a second place in the midi. So can we have a round of applause, please, for the high roller champion? It is Bobby N. Indeedy. What a fantastic week this lad's had so far. And if he plays the main, just watch out. Second in the midi and now champion of the high roller. Bobby, fantastic. Jay, take it away.
And that was that, guys. We are done for the day ahead of schedule. Expected this one to go on a little bit longer, but we're not complaining. Here he is. What? So you took the shortcut on the way back, but on the way there you decided you could do a lap round the Vic. I was waiting here. I didn't know what to say. I was speaking for about 2 minutes. My voice is going already.
It was busy.
It was busy.
I had to dodge people.
How'd you get back so quick?
Did you see me sprint away then? Did you see me?
Congratulations to Bobby. £28,000 and change after the deal was done. Commiserations to Tom. Another runner-up finish for him. Seems like he's happy having another chat with you, Tower.
I absolutely. That's what I said to him. I said, you were the man I'm going to pick out this year to have a chat to, and we've already had two.
Yep.
And long may it continue. He plays well.
Yeah, he does.
He does play well, and just like Phil Sulky, mannerisms at the table. In fact, Bobby as well. So nice, nice to talk to, and the mannerisms are fantastic. And just excellent stuff. Was a good final. We thought it took a while to get there, but it was a great watch all day long. Thanks to Ewan and to Ravi for their couple of hours in the comms. Really enjoyed that. Thanks to them, and they were great to listen to as well. And as Jason just said, slightly earlier finish than normal, but 10 to 11 means we're back tomorrow at 12 on the Friday for it's now main event day. Main event 1B, day 2 and day 3. We've got plenty to give away.
Loads to give away tomorrow.
We need to tell PK that the wheel's coming back on Sunday.
The wheel will be coming back.
Because we have a £250 ticket to give away. And it won't just be a one question.
It won't.
We'll be having at least 6 or 8 names on the wheel.
People are going to be competing for the wheel. People will get on the wheel, then get taken off the wheel. All sorts is going to be going on. So make sure you're in tomorrow, guys.
There's plenty to give away for the next 3 days. But thanks for watching as always. New champion, Bobby N. is our latest winner of the High Roller and a new name for us to watch out for. And as Roman Nicholas says, this guy can play poker, and he certainly can. We will see you tomorrow for the main event at 12:20. Well done, Bobby N, champion of the High Roller. From the team, ta-ta.
Good night.